Ladies and gentlemen, good morning to the Disciple of Varashta Sorceress. Not cast on Comet, no, we will be playing those goddamn Djinn, and we will be leveling with those Djinn, and we'll be doing like everything with the Djinns. So this is going to be Djinn, Sorc, and we'll see what it has. Okay, let's go for triple Djinn Sorc. And we might not ever get to triple Djinns, but at least we'll pretend, okay? Intriguing to see what we level with. And probably some Act 1 Essence Drain, Ember Fusillade, Lightning shenanigans. And then swap over to other stuff. Haven't leveled Sorc in a hot minute. Don't really know what to expect. Flash to get to see there. It's been one of the most requested levelings from everyone. People wanted to see what can we do with the Djinn. Can we do minions? Got Ashen Staff. We'll probably use the fireball a bit longer. Let's put that on Q because otherwise I can't really use it while moving. It's a bit awkward, right? Same goes for Spark later on. Because if I use this while moving with the right click, can't really do this as smooth as. Wow, an Orb of Augmentation. Like, I wasn't even sure you could get one this early. Damn, easy farm. We'll pick up Spark. Use that. Let's put Spark here and Q that on W for now. We're going to actually try Ember Fusillade leveling. So with level 14, we'll get that. And lightning infusions and some other shenanigans. That's only possible because they brought infusions on and they fixed like the Orbit Storms and other stuff. They're pretty cool. Any chance Acolyte of Sheula build in the works? I have never played Acolyte of Sheula. That's the problem. So I don't really see the benefit of playing the Acolyte of Sheula. Yes, I know what it does. Yes, I know what you can do with it. But it's not like the other classes where I can see a tangible reason to play them, right? Acolyte of Sheula is a bit like Ritualist, where it just works with everything a little bit, just to make everything better. But it's not like, hey, we're going to play Acolyte of Sheula because it in itself enables certain builds, right? So the Disciple of Varashta, for example, allows me to play Djinn. I cannot play the Djinn with anything else. That makes the Disciple of Varashta really interesting because, well, it's kind of cool to see these new Djinn, and hopefully they'll turn out amazing. But yeah, that's where that's a nice thing to do. Whereas like other stuff, like why bother? Like, right, the Ritualist is just like, I don't do a specific build with Ritualist. I just make a existing build that you can do with other classes stronger. If that makes sense to you, right? And that's a little bit like that really interesting. Q-Soul, good to see you there, partner. Okay, we need spell damage in the beginning. Be tricky, but we'll see. I was waiting for the build, dude. You and me both. And we're gonna be trying to not do cast on Comet. That's very important. Because I dislike all the cast on Comet builds. It's literally like, is there even a single other Sorc build left than cast on Comet? Okay, we will pick up Contagion for leveling early. It's just too powerful to not use. Be silly to ignore the power of Contagion, especially together with Spark, right? I'm gonna do the whole thing solo self-found again. And obviously if we get something fancy-pantsy here, we'll pick it up.
I suppose I can let that
Early on, Fireball, let's go.
Her mind tends to wander. She reminds me of one.
Points and Lugi. Good morning, Tommy. We need a Frost Orb as well. Contagion. I haven't like really leveled with Contagion in a hot minute, so you put Contagion on and then you kill things, right? Yeah. And then they get killed by Contagion. Yeah. Like literally, I have not leveled with this in forever. Oh, look at me. Basic garbs. Another skill gem for Frostbomb, I think, right? Contagion. Contagion can actually be right click. Why is my skill tree on the Wyvern colored in lanes? That is because of the weapon set points. You get weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. Weapon set points are used to boost 2 skills in different ways. Very useful. Okay, now this one should be Frost Bomb. There's no other skill that we can pick up. Yeah. Frost Bomb for the elemental exposure. Contagion. Why even bother using Spark when you could also just go for Contagion, Frost Bomb, Fireball. Contagion, Frost Bomb. I could shoot her with Spark, but the Fireball is actually more powerful, right? And she leaves. It was pretty simple. Now let's go for the Mataburo. Which Djinn are you planning on going with? I don't want to do the Frost Djinn because the Frost Djinn seems to be the most cookie cutter way of playing things. So I have seen that Ruzan can do some living bomb stuff and some tornadoes. And then the other one can do these feathers, and those feathers are looking actually mighty juicy. So there is quite some cool stuff that I see coming, and I really want to experiment around with. Definitely gonna not go for the Frost Djinn. So that's already confirmed, because I feel like the Frost Djinn is like really like, oh, you want to play the most cookie cutter way you could play this? Yeah, go for Frost Djinn. So we're trying to avoid that to make something a bit more interesting. Even though Frost Djinn is strong, right? We know that. Still, we're trying to make it more fun. Christian, good to see you there. Happy New Year. More spell damage early on. I don't remember Sorc leveling being this easy, but then again, I also never really messed a lot with Contagion because I just dislike Contagion per se, right? It's just such a... how do I say this? It seems such a cheesy way to play, but hey, no one can say it doesn't work, right? Contagion is working insanely well. Do I actually want to do like well, again, leveling with Rattling Scepter or not? That's the big question. Contagion. Actually throwing in the Fireball so we kill like the main Contagion character faster. And you can do the Spark, but with that. We're also not going to do like the Spark for a long time, so I don't want to do Spark leveling. What we rather want to do is try out Orb of Storms together with Ember Fusillade, because I think that could be very interesting. The Sand Djinn, yeah, we're gonna do the Sand Djinn and the Fire Djinn probably, and leave the Frost Djinn packing because I don't find the Frost Djinn interesting. And we already know that the Frost Djinn works. There's a build from Dread, in case you haven't seen it. He's like going for like Frost Djinn, Screen Explosions, and it's kind of cool. So it's not a weak build by no means. But again, we know said build already. We paid some attention to what's been happening on the YouTube. So it kind of feels like, why would I bother with something that we know works? We could do something new and exciting. I'm doing fire at the moment, looking forward. Okay, Soul, how is fire going for you? What I'm personally hoping for is that we can do Djinn as soon as we ascend, that we can actually do main Djinn. That's what I would find really, really cool personally. It's like, okay, we're Djinn now. Right? Not like, oh, I'm using other skills. No, like I can actually like consider just to do the genie thingy. That would be quite nice, and I hope that that will actually work out. Take a look. Okay, what we're looking for is boots with a movement speed early. Move a bit faster through things.
Yes.
We're always looking for plus spell skills, right? If we can get anything that has like here, level to all fire spell skills. That will work for Ember Fusillade down the line. And then we can also do fire spell damage. So that would be good already. We don't... Oh no, I forget to clear a stash tab. Usually I try to have like one stash tab clear for a character. You know what? I have a solution for this. So I think I have a solution for this problem. Like it's very simple. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna buy a stash tab quickly. Yeah, I know this is not this is not the fine English way of doing things, ladies and gentlemen, but I don't want to clear my stats. Please don't judge me, ladies and gentlemen. The ultimate messy move. Thank you. So. Ah, hello there. Good to see you there, disciple of disciple.
Sorry, I've been makes fun of my
Sometimes you just gotta do the do. Okay, so first support is going to be Unleash. Why Unleash? Usually it's not the skill gem you would be taking. However, the basic idea with Unleash here in the beginning is that we're gonna need it later for the Essence Drain. So, like, why not choose the support gem early if we're anyways going to swap it out, right? Contagion level 2 as well, because we're gonna be focusing on the Contagion. Pay to win confirmed? Absolutely pay to win confirmed. I'm a terrible person. Wait, we get a teleport back here because the area to the next should be found. Oh, this is good. We need to kill them all. There's something very satisfying about seeing Contagion just kill everyone. Is it true that we're getting a 4th Djinn? I have absolutely no information on that, sir. There's 3 Djinns in the Ascendancy, and there should be no, like, I mean, the Ascendancy's done, unless they're obviously reworking the Ascendancy. So, you never know if they're planning to do something like that, right? They have been known to be buffing Ascendancy, so they have been known to change things. However, I mean, Disciple Varashta is super new, and we barely, like, have witnessed many things with it, so it's not even a season old, right? People have not really like experimented with it much, so I doubt that there is going to be another Djinn anytime soon coming. Wherever you might or might not have had heard that. No, my Sorceress experience is tainted by me playing Sorceress for the first time. And when I think back to Sorc, like, I remember this being, like, really, really annoying and really grueling and really hard, right? And you were dying all the time, and it was like, oh, I really don't want to play this anymore. No, Sorc used to be, again, you had to do Firewall and Sparks, and it was, like, really, like, some very not so fancy-pantsy gameplay loop. I gotta say, it doesn't feel like that anymore. Which is good. Would you say the existing Djinns will get new skills and support gems? I mean, the existing Djinns are fantastic the way they are. That's what I've seen. Like, there might be always new supports coming, right? So, like, sometimes there are obviously not enough specific supports, in my opinion. So I fully agree with that. However, the thing is, GGG is not known for bringing out, like, specific supports for specific skills. They're more bringing out, how do I say this now, supports for everything that then might or might not work together with specific skills, right? But it's not going to be like, oh, we're going to make, like, you know, Djinn specific skills. Or like, we made new lineage support gems that seem to be working very well. So like, there's the lineage support that works with command skills, for example, where command skills do more damage. I don't know what it's called, but you all have seen it probably. So that's like command skills do more damage. That's already a Djinn specific one, right? Because Djinn are command skills, and then like you can just definitely choose what they do. Put on both potions, and then we walk up to the checkpoint. Oop, upgrade it. Could you do a little explanation with you about the Wyvern weapon skill sets? It's honestly pretty simple, sir, like every weapon skill set is. So for the Wyvern, it's mentioned in every single video of the Wyvern, just FYI in case you haven't noticed it. And the Wyvern does the channel skills on weapon set 2, and all the other skills on weapon set 1. The purpose is that your channel skills are doing maximum damage, and then that your that your one brain, say it. Null skills do maximum damage, and then that your other skills are also doing maximum damage. The brain didn't say. It's the idea behind it. Love your Spear Ice Poison build. Me too, sir. And that has been one of my favorite playthroughs. Level 3 Lightning Bolt. I got a Fireball.
This must have been some battleground.
Okay, as soon as we're level 6, we're going to forget about Spark, right? Spark is only for the early leveling. And we get, like, here, things together. Pretty good. Contagion. Hit them all. Spread the contagion. Everything dies. I can understand why people like Contagion, but this is what I meant with Cookie Cutter, right? So you just kill one and everything just dies, and I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm just complaining for complaining. Seems too easy. I need my struggle, Chad. Okay, we get another support gem that we can use. And we're totally gonna kill him, right? Superior Nettle Talisman, you say? Uncut skill gem level 2. Well, I'm being blessed here, ladies and gentlemen. We get another support gem. We get these the Unleash on the Spark. Now, let me check. We need the Chain too. Obviously, Chain is useless on the Spark, right? Doesn't do anything. But we'll need Chain down the line for the Essence Drain. So we can already get Chain, but we're not going to use it because that's what we want. Then for Orb of Storms, we can get Potent Exposure before Frost Bomb, and for Orb of Storms, we need Overabundance. We're probably going to keep that support for the Orb of Storms. We get the Chain, we get the Unleash. I don't know, is Potent Exposure is not early, right? Potent Exposure is tier 2, so we can't do that anyways right now. We need one for Ember Fusillade. We need to keep that. And the Spark itself, yeah, that's all fine. And we're going to keep the supports and not waste them. It's very important. Random body armor, random boot, random boot. For maximum. Contagious easy mode, no doubt about it, yeah. And the silly part is that you can pretty much use Contagion on every build. So even if you play a Werewolf early, you just use Contagion together with your Werewolf skills to also have faster clearing, right? So you could just do a Contagion Shred leveling in Act 1. It just gets silly at some point, right? However, that being said, the fastest leveling is and stays Warrior, right? Because Warrior with the Bone Shatter in the beginning is just the, like, no one comes even close to that clear. You just do, it's just a 2-button combo that kills, right? No matter how much you buff other things, it will always be king. And it's good like that. Like I want my warrior leveling to be king. Okay, we're level 6 already. That was easy. Probably the easiest XP gained in a while. Like seriously. Okay, 1 checkpoint, 2 checkpoints. Where's the 3rd? All the way. Oh goodness, what is this? What is like this layout of the area right now? It's gonna be god awful to play through. Oh, I am so stuck. See, without Contagion, I would have been stuck here and died. Oh, that was silly. I mean, that was silly goose clear. For real. Okay, since that was here, I have absolutely no clue where I would be looking for the 3rd one right now. Bottom left? Yeah, bottom left probably. Pretty with Entangle is much easier. I heavily disagree. I mean, Entangle Contagion, though, is definitely something that works. However, we're not planning to actually use Spark, so we're going to be using Essence Drain plus... We're going to be using Essence Drain plus... What again? Contagion, and then we're going to go for Ember Fusillade at level 14. That's the main reason we're not going for Entangle, because we're going to still stick with elemental damage, in case you missed it, right? And since we're sticking with elemental damage, it would be silly to go for... any kind of physical damage, right? So physical spells, because we're going to go for elemental spells. FY. And crown stays. Oh no, my shabby hoe. We're excited. I'm happy to hear that you're all looking forward to this. So we got our not Orb of Storms first. We're going to start with the Essence Drain. Now that we have Essence Drain, Sparks gets away. Then Unleash comes on the Essence Drain, and we get Chain. Now Essence Drain is our main. Oh, we're gonna break you. We're not gonna break the Energy Shield Body Armor. Even though I'm like not a fan for Energy Shield Body Armors early, I like to take full armor stuff because full armor stuff usually works better. So like Armor, Energy Shield, and then Armor too, because Armor is just something that actually does something, while Energy Shield, if you have Energy Shield, you have Energy Shield. If you don't have Energy Shield, well, good riddance, right?
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Friendly stand by. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Here we got here. Level to all chaos spells. Jeez. But we got 37% spell damage. So I'm going to stay with the 37% spell damage for now. 30 damage extra cold is too low. That's physical damage, which would work. We get here mana regeneration. So let's take that one and give it here a slight magic boost. And be happy about that. Red Veil into Grellwood. The main reason we're also not leveling with Entangle, my friend, is because we're a Sorc and we want to level with Sorc skills, if that makes sense. Even though we're obviously using Contagion and Essence Drain right now. But it's still, we are a Sorc, and I like to stay on theme, if that makes sense. Call the character flaw if you want. I would have assumed that we're having the another support gem, you say? The Tangle should have been down here. And the Tangle is... it must be down here. I'm pretty sure. There it is. Yeah, I'm not. We're not that crazy. I find your Werewolf Triple Hera build I really like it. I'm wondering how to get more survivability around level 70. Do I stack armor with... oh wait, did I not nail the nails in? I did nail the nails in.
Oh, stay safe if you can.
So... more survivability at level 70 would be... you go for armor, energy, shield gear. Like, I was full armor, but if you want to have more, you need life and armor, energy, shield gear. However, your energy shield is only going to be up to 1,000 because you're going only for medium defense there. I was full armor and it worked for me until level, let's say 80. But then at level 80, it kind of felt like you're being a bit too squishy because the energy shield gives you like 1,000 extra health. That's the way how you have to look at it. And that was really useful. Yeah. Wonder if there is like a way how to know where it goes when you're like following the yellow exploding pustules. If they're actually always leading you to where you want to be, right? Oh wow, I just found him so quick.
Was once a man.
It's funny how the boss killing is like so much slower than others, right? On Sorc. Considering that, like, you know, Druid is just a few swings. Are we not using any of our support gems? There's no support gem we want to like waste right now because we need them as soon as we get Orb of Storms. We'll need 2 support gems for that. Contagion itself doesn't need anything, to be honest. I mean, you could put something on it, but what for? I mean, if you want to, you can put Magnified Area on to hit a few more enemies, but it's not really necessary in my eyes. The Essence Drain, it just works in tandem too well already. Play co-op with friends. Well, co-op with friends is a complete different beast. So if you play co-op with friends, you should go for some defensive nodes over offensive nodes. So the thing is, when you're playing solo, then damage is your tank often, right? But if you're playing co-op with friends, then like you need more damage, but at the same time you need to be more squishy because you're in co-op, right? Therefore, I recommend when you're co-oping that you definitely do look out for brain saying when you're co-oping, you want to look out for more defensive nodes. So you might remove some of the offensive nodes and already go for some defense sooner than you would usually do. It's simply going to make your whole experience smoother and not too painful. Since I don't play co-op, like all my builds are kind of made like for solo play and also for the solo scaling. So that's something that you need to keep in mind, right? I don't play with others. Mr. Ponyhop versus the world. Yeah, we got an Azure Amulet early, chat. Look at that projectile skills. Woo! Wait, does that mean my fireball is getting a bonus rank and my Essence Drain too? Let's go, chat. Gamer. Easy 20 out of 20. Have you seen builds that have 1 life but 10k energy shield? Yeah, I mean, that's how every Sorc plays, kind of, sir. So the way how that works is you're using a skill called Case Inoculation. Case Inoculation makes your life go to 1, but you can't be affected by case damage anymore. Why is that important? Because case damage does more damage to energy shield. So that's why energy shield builds want to have Case Inoculation to be then more tanky, right? And therefore you stack energy shield like crazy. Then you have the CI to make you like bonus tanky, and you're good to go. Pretty much almost every single caster build, unless you're playing a Blood Mage. Blood Mage often goes for max life because you can overlife with the life remnants. That's why you're not caring too much about that energy shield in that regard.
My dearest daughter.
Sarcophagus, Iron Ring. We don't need an Iron Ring. We're gonna teleport to her, and then we're actually gonna go out for a second because we need to check if there's a better one to be had, right? What's the plan here? We want to play a Djinn build, but an actual Djinn build, so not like a fake Djinn build. Oh, that's cool. +1 to KS belts. That could be useful for the time being, right?
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Wow. Okay, so KS damage, huh? This type already has like fire scale spells and the fire damage that we'll need that later.
What have we got? Anything? Take your... Go well.
See about that. So that's already level 5 Essence Drain, Chan. We're getting more skill gems because we need the Orb of Storms, obviously, for the Ember fusillade down the line. What we could do is, since we are in need of Let's see what we got here. We could get some cast speed, but we're gonna go through the elemental damage, which is a bit of a bummer because we don't need that here right now. But we put the overabundance and the unleash on our frostbomb for the time being. A good question, right? Because I want to have overabundance and frostbomb on the. I want to regal orb this one up, so I want to have overabundance on the Orb of Storms later and the Unleash 2 on the Orb of Storms later, right? And again, I can take the Unleash from the make just another Unleash. That should be fine. For the YOLOs. Time being. Just to try some things. Does Unleash not work on Frostbomb? Sadly, it doesn't. No, I wrote Unleash wrong. Unleash does not work on Frostbomb. And we also might not even overabundance. Oh, we could mess around with something there, right? Oh, I am so stuck. Arrested cross, don't want port gem. You should please say Barrier. I say Barrier as I say Barrier, sir. Live with it. Thank you for your $2 donation. We appreciate it. That's a weird fetish to have, my friend. I am so on the ground. Yep. If you want to run Ember Fusillade, you can grab the Elemental Equilibrium Keystone to get Lightning Remnants for a Living Bomb. It is too early for that, Ivan. Right? I mean, we want to only play Ember Fusillade until Act 2, until we're Ascended. Very important. Because as soon as we're Ascended, we don't really care anymore. As the Ascension is going to give us the Djinn. And then I hope that we can actually play the Djinn skill as our main damage. I just don't know if that is actually a feasible thought. Because if I could play the Djinn skill as my main damage, that would be amazing. Think about it. Right? So that's pretty much the basic idea. I don't want to like use other skills, right? As soon as we have the Djinn, we want to spam the Djinn. We're like pew, 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 pew. Unleash works on Contagion. You don't need Unleash on Contagion when you have Unleash on Essence Drain. So it's just unnecessary. Simple.
Let me teach you the power of
Easy, good to see you there.
Marrakesh fiend.
Djinn scales for magic damage. Yes, it does. Ascent Spray. Contagion Bomb. Oh no, I can't get out of this. That was a bit too simple, honestly. Okay, armor energy shield, that's pretty much the best thing that you can find early on, right? Get like an armor like this, because it's going to make you tanky, and like this is perfect, right? You don't care about the energy shield, but getting something like this is absolute chef's kiss. Problem is getting the stats to actually wield this. What filter do you use? I use Filter Blade. Filter Blade allows you to depth a filter for every single build. So you go on Filter Blade, then you choose, I want it to... Whoa. I'm stuck here. You go on Filter Blade, you choose, I want to have a new filter. Let's see if it stucks me again. Okay, it actually does stuck you again. I'm not gonna run. You want a new filter? Only for the campaign. And then I said, I'm a Sorc. I want to find Scepters. I would like to find Wands and Foci. And I only want to see armor evasion rating, and that kind of gear. And that's as simple as it goes.
I shall bring you the storm.
An energy gear. Not armor evasion rating, armored energy shield gear. And that's it. The whole magic. Then you can just export it to the game and get it on. Don't forget to pick up belts, dude. I've forgotten to pick up every single belt in existence so far. So thank you for reminding me. Sometimes it gets to that point. Can't spam Djinn, unfortunately. Well, we'll see about that, sir. We will find a way. We will make it work. And if it's the last thing I do, you're not going to stop me from spamming my Djinn. Okay, let's go into the temple to upgrade our wand, because when we got 1 to chaos belts, we just need to have like the foci also upgraded. Okay, what we got here? We get this piece of armor, we get the tiara, we get the ring for 7 strength. That would actually allow me to then wield my armor, so that's kind of cool. We get a bone wand, but we kind of don't want a bone wand, so it goes away. Break down these. Sell, 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 sell. Found way too many runes already, which is actually kind of crazy. So it's 11 to intelligence, but we get like our good amulet, so we don't want that. Rune goes away, rune goes away, rune goes away. It's kind of sad how useless runes are for Sorcs in general, right? In comparison to the other characters.
Peace. I will treasure it.
What we got here? We get increased cold damage, bone blast, cold damage, spell damage. And looking at fire skill ranks for the fusillade later on. Let's go.
The passage of time has not spared these whole. This mechanism is tied.
Okay, we're gonna be building something here like people do their temple shenanigans, right? So we're gonna get the commander chamber here. We're gonna put that next to it. Put the workshop out to then dynamo that up to then be happy with not getting another dynamo.
The building's innards twist and turn at the altar's command.
Is the filter in Discord? No, you can just go on Filterblade and make your own filter in 2 seconds. It's really that simple. The website is called Filterblade XYZ, and you can just make these filters like 0 effort put in. I do customize my filters for every single build I do. I don't have the one filter. It's always a different filter for every single build. Exalted Workbench is too soon. I need a Regal Workbench first, chat. Let's hope that this Commander Hall here has a Regal Workbench. Right? I mean, I do have 2 Regal Orbs, so I was lucky in that regard. Ow. God, Jesus. Just like, so listen, brother. There's no Regal Workbench for poor Ponyhoff, but double Exalted. So what we're going to do is we're going to exalt that up. I would like to have this Ashen Staff have everything I'm looking forward to because of level 3 Fireball. So we're going to Regal up with this stuff. That's 50% increased spell damage. Damn. Okay. That was crazy. That stuff is popping, chat. Uncut skill gem level 3. So that's really useful already because we want to get our Orb of Storms to then have the Ember Fusillade. So we can already get this one, even though we're not going to use it much. So that's Overabundance, and we can put the... I'm not sure if I want to make another Unleash because we're going to not play Essence Drain as soon as we have the Fusillade because we don't need it anymore. And kind of like just keep the Orb of Storms. Right? I mean, it's like useless. I don't need the Orb of Storms right now, but hey, it's a nice level of damage. Again. Another Exalted Workbench. Well, one more, and we could get another... Ever seen a Djinn build? So the idea behind Djinn builds is that you use multiple of your Djinns together, maybe, to do cool things. See about that? Okay, I got 31 increased chaos damage on top. That's crazy. That's a pretty crazy from a damage standpoint in general. Okay, Regal Workbench can now Regal up my thingy here. Okay, everything just dies. That's like an illegal start here. Another Exalted Workbench, chat. Increased case damage as well, and energy shields. Okay, we're going. You can put on the armor piece. Super tanky Mac tank face. Go further with the elemental damage. We're working our way up to more spell damage. Zalmagen, thank you very much. Good to see you there, partner. Baxter, by the way, also thank you for the 6 months. I missed that earlier. My condolences. No. We're not doing cast on Comet. Don't you worry. There is no cast on Comet coming. I absolutely find that playstyle boring. We're doing a real Djinn build, and we're going to focus on the Djinn. We're not using the Disciple of Varashta as a vehicle to pretty much just get that done. Nope. It is going to be an actual Djinn build. Everything else would be boring in my eyes. And how do we have like a Djinn Ascendancy to then be like, nah, you know what? Yeah, I kind of find genies boring, so we're not going to do that. Oh, I think he's here. That would make sense, but how do I get there now? Yep. See? Point found. Like you're looking for this indent and this circle that usually indicates where he is, right?
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down the spirit's hunger.
It's pretty easy playstyle. If I had the Unleash already on that one, it would probably make it easier. But what do you think? Should we waste some orb for bonus Unleash? Just to make my life simpler, I guess. Why is Unleash on this one? Well, because if you then do the Orb of Storms, it just instantly does 3 Orb of Storms. It can only do 2 anyways, but it doesn't matter. You just get the 2 out with a click of 1 button. And that makes life just simpler because it's just like, done.
At last it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this?
Djinns are actually really strong. That one skill blowing up everything standing on cold ground. Yeah, we're not going to do that because I don't want to do the cold ground Djinn. We're going to do the fire Djinn and the critical Djinn. There's feathers on the ground. There is living bomb kind of stuff. Ruzin's Mark, I think it's called. There is twisters. And there is a single target spam skill that gets stronger the more often you spam it. Which I personally find interesting because, I mean, imagine having like a skill that you can just spam away if you wish to, and it just gets stronger with every single spam. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh my goodness, I am so slowed. Can Frostbomb get infused, by the way? I haven't like messed around with that in a while. Can Orb of Storms be infused? A Zooey ring, let's go. I want to see that. Okay, we're gonna go for the hunting ground. Then we're gonna do our tier 3 skill gem on Frostbomb. Because Contagion is going to go away soon, but Frostbomb stays with us for a bit, right? Back.
If I stock notes, will you
Bin.
pay them a visit? I'll make a legend or two.
Headstrong.
How can I take
Sell
them
stuff to him.
till next time?
It's in my...
Check if Una has anything interesting to sell. And I doubt she's going to give us something better than what we have currently. And this is 39 spell damage. Well, I take everything back that I said before.
That one go.
Right? Doubt she's anything better. Here you go, brother. Take this. Hooded one. Give me the identification here. Case damage. Whoop whoop, chat. Let's go. Need to actually keep this ring for my potential shenanigans. Diablo? No, POE 2. Sir. This is the Krusty Krab. Don't even need Contagion anymore with the Orb of Storms, which is kind of interesting. But it still works too well to just ignore. Superior Nettle Talisman, you say? I don't need the shards from this. However, playing as Sorc now allows me to gather them for my other builds. Right? I mean, do I need that? No, I don't. But I kind of do want to have it because, like, I can just use it for my other build. I have an idea how you manage to play through the same acts over and over again. Oh, it's super fun. So my mental state when I play through the campaign is a simple one. I do personally love the character growth, right? I do love to overcome challenges for characters. So how do I make now Act 1 leveling as smooth as butter for a Sorc? Okay, sure, we're going to be using the skills that we're using here, and it works just absolutely fine. So, step 1, challenge overcome. Then also, like, as soon as we get the Djinn skills, how do we get the most out of the Djinn skills? How are we using them to probably spam leveling? How do we make leveling then with them as cool and fun as possible? And that's all, like, every build is unique, every build is different, every time you have different challenges to overcome, and that's really fun for me. Right, that's really interesting. That's why I just really like to do it. Dictator, Kodo, good to see you there. And that keeps it fresh, honestly. Because as soon as you're in the end game, so let's say you reach level 90, okay? What's the challenge to overcome? So it's literally get Ingenuity, get Headhunter, get yourself Victor Mortis from the Arbiter, buy for a Divine a new weapon. Like, there is no challenges to overcome. There's only scaling to fight against, right? So only more scaling. But it's just, the answers are just there. There are no hard questions or hard answers. It's just like, it's always the same. Like, how do I make, like, okay, I pick up the Sacred Flame for this build. I pick up the blah for that build. It's just always the same answers. Like, there's no difficulty in that regard. Just get currency, get stuff, win. Contagion Unearth is nice early, but you don't really need Unearth. That's the whole point, right? So yes, Contagion Unearth is nice, but do you actually need Unearth? Because Contagion Essence Drain is already enough. Right, see, that's Contagion Essence Drain. Everything dies. Where's the Unearth needed, right? Uncut Skill Gem level 4. We should probably do the Essence Drain, but again, I won't keep the Essence Drain, so we're going to do the Orb of Storms. Yeah. Minions that kill for you, they're run ahead. Yeah, but again, same question. Do you actually need that? I mean, like, Contagion, Essence Drain just kills everything for you already. What do you need the other stuff for? Damn. Okay. Sir. Calm down. With just whipping equipment at me like there's no tomorrow, right? I'm fine here. So we could play this one, Chan. Gains chaos damage per undead minion. I mean, I'm not gonna put this on because that would be cheating, but that would make leveling so much easier, right? Because if I now put on this Dark Defiler Scepter, I mean, shit is gonna hit the fan. Like, I get minions, and then these skeletal minions I can instantly use to make my whole leveling easier and better. Feels kind of cheating. You have a plan for the Djinn build? We will have to see which Djinn we take for leveling purpose, because either, like, I think we're gonna take the area clear Djinn, so not the frosty one, just the normal area clear. So I want to go for this, increase spell damage. We need 1 strength and 1 intelligence, so I can just keep wearing the strength gear. That's the basic plan behind that.
This hooded anything
And we're gonna sell this bad boy. As much as I want to put it on, but it's too dangerous, too good to be true.
What have we got?
We're gonna use the armor charts on our existing armor here right now.
Stick to the carrots.
I have a feeling when they introduce the Trial of the Ancestors to give you 3rd Ascendancy, that might be the biggest feature for the patch to come. If they give us the Trial of the Ancestors for the 3rd Ascension, it might make campaign a bit too easy. Because think about when we're getting our 3rd Ascension right now. So our 3rd Ascension, you're usually getting at level 70, right? But the Trials of the Ancestors is like level 50 somewhat. So we would be getting our Ascension so damn early. That's going to be crazy, actually, because sometimes the 3rd Ascension is like a huge power boost, right? Timber, that's why we have Essence Drain, right? The Contagion Essence Drain combo. But also, that's why you have the Orb of Storms. I mean, I can spam Essence Drain, and my Orb of Storms, they are Orb of Storming out. So I get 2 Orb of Storms easy, and then I just spam Essence Drain, and that's it. Right? At least for this part of the leveling. So we put on this, Frost Bomb, Orb of Storms, and then we just spam Essence Drain and we'll just destroy the enemy. Works just too well to not do it. Don't even need the Contagion. Orb of Storms, they say any spell, right? I actually have to use lightning spells instead of them. I used to believe you have to, like, it's like, gotta use lightning spell. Who just doesn't care? On purpose that you don't have the red counter on stream. What do you mean, the speedrun counter? Well, we're not speedrunning. We're just doing normal leveling. We're gonna do a speedrun though, with the wolf leveling, because I wanted to do another wolf leveling for a speedrun. Help her out again. 2 more skill points. That brings us instantly to the bonus spell damage, which is kind of huge. And we're soon at Ember Fusillade, chat. So we're currently level 11. And we need to only have 3 more levels. Oh, actually, we almost forgot something here. Jesus Christ. Ember Fusillade. Steven, good to see you there. Steven, thank you for the gift of membership. Also, chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it right now.
Another wicked energy to contend with.
I was playing around with Warrior Wolf build. Now, Unlimited War Cries. Yes. That you can do. Okay, we are sitting at Essence Drain doing 65 damage. It sounds like a lot, but, you know, if you compare this to grenades, it's just so much more. But then again, the damage just propagates easily, so that's really nifty.
Who speaks to me from beyond the void?
Sorry. Okay, we're gonna get our Djinn. It really depends. I think some of them even strong stuff with 2 points. I just would like to, like, I think getting the 3rd Ascension early is good for the game because it's literally the interesting part, right? So it's part of the power fantasy. You are ascending per act and you're getting stronger, right? And your ascensions, they kind of like change the way how you're playing. And I always found it so sad how late you're getting the ascension because some people actually stop playing the game after the campaign. And there's like, it is what it is, right? But considering that you're getting your 3rd Ascension currently with level 70, and some people stop playing the game after the campaign, means that some people actually never ascended a 3rd time. I mean, a lot of people also never ascended a 4th time. That's anyway sad. So I like the idea of getting the Ascension this early to just keep living that power fantasy leveling up kind of vibe. It's gonna be cool. I mean, who cares if you're getting stronger during the campaign? That's just the way it's supposed to be. Well, we also don't know how actual Act 5 is going to be, right? Is Act 5 supposed to be hard? Maybe. Is Act 6 supposed to be hard? Yeah, 1 Ascendancy per act. Well, I think the 4th Ascendancy should probably be for the end game, because there needs to be something cool to grind for, and obviously also the 4th Ascension is just too difficult to give you early. I mean, Zarok the Temporal is like a very mad powerhouse. Dude's like wicked. A linen belt, finally. Like, having that dude shoot me from behind is just not what I was looking for, too. Am I finally going to unlock this, or what monster is missing that I can unlock that? Thank you. Jesus. He was just on Narnia, and I was already here. Big face. Armor and life. Go. Allows me to put on a charm. I become stunned. We bought that Force Ascension. I think in 1.0 I didn't really... Did I bother with Force Ascending in 1.0 and 0.1 much? I think I did. There's also a time of learning about the game. Simpler times. Now everything has to be even bossier optimized. The curse of knowing more about the game. Kind of forced to do more. The Spear Eyes build is absolute cinema. I knew! And I'm so happy with the endgame version that we kind of managed to get Explosive Spear running. I couldn't be happier. My favorite skill, Explosive Spear, is finally a thing. I tried to complete all 3 myself for my first chart each season, often ignore 4th. Buying all 4 for my alts typically. I mean, whatever you enjoy, right? And I always believe you should obviously do everything yourself, but again, it comes down to like however you enjoy playing. If you just simply don't enjoy doing the Ascension, why force yourself to do it, right? It seems silly. Frost Bomb, that up, Contagion, and on spam. Take the hit. Way too simple. So the problem right now is that the spell I'd like to have is Raging Spirits. Right? Because we are going for Ember Fusillade, but that means I'm going to take a skill right now that doesn't do anything for me because I'm not using fire spells right now. It's kind of like a bit... Okay, what do we got here? Nothing? Wow, nothing. I mean, at least a tier 4 skill, I guess. Frost Bomb goes upwards. Didn't talk to me.
Thank you.
The spiel was so good. I think the enjoyment of the game is often diminished by playing bad builds. So I'm not saying that people generally make bad builds, right? But it can really easily be that you played through the campaign, you choose something that's not so optimal, and suddenly you're like, wow, I hate it here. You know, I'm not enjoying myself. It's like, surprise. Well, you might actually be playing a terrible build. I'm not saying you're terrible at build making. I'm just saying you might have chosen a terrible one.
Go well.
It is good to see. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Okay, we got Firebolt, 77% increased spell damage. I guess I should buy that one for the time being.
As well.
I mean, +2 all spell skills or fire spell skills would obviously be better, but hey, we'll get that.
It seems
So put that into my disciple stash, right? This one comes out at 77 fire damage spell
It
skills.
is good. These are just. It's beautiful.
I don't like the Ascendancy system, but I like the Ascendancy system. It's something I really miss in Diablo, because Diablo right now has like the, how do I say this now? You get your key passive, but that's kind of it, right? So you choose in Diablo your key passive, and then you obviously have your Paragon system later on. But I'm missing something like, if the key passive in Diablo, for example, would open up another skill tree that I can invest into to kind of make my build even cooler, that would be amazing. Right? I'm missing that, because right now the Ascendancy is like, it's a real actual thing to specialize your class. So I'm not just simply a sorcerer, right? I'm a disciple of Varashta, which is kind of cool. Or I'm a blood mage, or I'm gonna turn into a Stormweaver, and I think that's kind of nifty, the way how it works. I like the system. I don't like the trials. I can see that. Okay, I'm fine with this. Like, disliking the trial is okay for me. If it's not a system you enjoy, that's just what it is, right? I love the Trials of Sekhmet. I kind of like the way how I go through it. It's just every time fun. I guess it's, again, like me looking at different characters and just seeing like how much fun is it to go with character Z through it, how much fun is it to go with character X through it, and that's how I look at the Trials of Sekhmet, right? And right now, my grenade character, for example, had the easiest way ever. It was illegal how simple we blasted through it. Okay, what the hell is this iteration of this area? Like, usually it's go down, go to the right. Jesus. I'm stuck in Act 3. It feels like a chore to go through. It does. And I think your problem is one that many people have. Act 3 is one of the more tedious ones. Act 4 doesn't feel that tedious because it's new. Right? But Act 4 will also feel tedious at some point because of all the islands and that kind of stuff. But it's still having like that new feeling. I'm getting so lost right now in this area. I should have seen the end by now. Is it at the bottom? I've never had the hound. Oh, wow. That's so weird. Okay, I'll take it.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Face your judgment, Marrakesh wench.
Great Wolf take you.
Do not forgive, nor do they
So,
forget.
put the lightning up, shoot him. Put more lightning up, shoot him. Put a fast bump up, shoot him more. Put the electric. The reason this also works so good with the Orb of Storms and the electricity, because you just, like, it's just a one button click, one cast thingy, right?
shortly.
Don't have to do a lot. Tap it and it goes. Thank you very much. Okay, we are level 13. So a little bit more XP and we can straight up use the Ember Fusillade. Any tips? Any tips for what? Always use protection. Ask for consent first. Not too much screen time. When lifting, don't forget to warm up. Drink enough water. Stay hydrated. Cut back on sodas. Not too much sugar. I don't know. I'm not. Got Marauder builds. What's Marauder? No Marauder. Where do I want to invest further on? Best investment is through the middle for some more cast speed, so we can get our Fusillade out better. Time being. Okay, we're 14, so we need that skill gem from Lattice. So the way it's going to look right now is different. Let me get out of here. So we could obviously continue just playing this to the end, but that's not the goal. Have you tried the Vile Temple yet? I do the Vile Temple during leveling, but I ignore it in the endgame mostly because I'm just not playing enough endgame to set up a full Vile Temple. Okay, just simply don't. Not worth it for me to interact too much with it. Oh, look at that, 10% movement speed.
If you find a pipe out there, do bring it back.
Okay, she gives me this. So that gives me the Ember Fusillade. So the interesting part about the Ember Fusillade is you put the projectiles on top of you, right? And they throw out, and they work really good. And they consume lightning infusions to get lightning infused. So now you're gonna put your Essence Drain away, and the Unleash and the Chain comes on the Ember Fusillade. Actually, that's not completely true. The Chain comes away. The Unleash here and the Overabundance, yeah. Contagion doesn't need to be there anyways anymore, too. And we need Controlled Destruction and Considered Casting. Controlled Destruction, does it not make crit? But you get the... Then you got the... Considered Casting is actually the next one, right? We'll have to wait. Is there any tier 1 that we could put on it? Nothing really, right? I mean, I could use Arcane Surge, but it's not really worth it, so... Fine. Wait, you can actually play Concentrated Area early if you wanted to. Yeah, because we're only using this in a concentrate, like in... Right now we're only using this for... Right? That could work. The Essence Drain goes away as well. That Fusillade, Frost Bomb, Worms, Spirits. The Force Orb can get the Magnified Area that we had on the Unleash before, and the other twos are going away. Let's actually put them here. I'll need that later. That was that. Right? Good. The Raging Spirits want anything? No, not really. Mana Ramparts? Now we get the Orb of Storms together with the Fusillade, right? They'll shoot out, so you start with the Orb of Storms, and then you just do your Fusillade spam, and then it goes out and kills thingies. Could keep the Contagion up if we wanted to, but where's the love in that? right? You're gonna get them lightning enchanted, and that's really cool. And then we get your skulls, like, peeping up the rest. But what we need to do is now we need to change our weaponry because we're using different skills, right? So we need to get away from the... We've been using our wand here. But we need to get our... Here, this one. That's increased spell damage. And this is like, cool, this is spell damage. And this is also spell damage. However, it's level 2 chaos spells. Actually, interestingly enough, it might... If I upgrade this one, it could work. This is 77. We're actually surprisingly exceeding that because this one got 50%, right? We might have to stay for this for the time being until we get a different level up.
Take your time.
It's all spell skills again. This is lightning spells, but we need mana fire spells. If we get something, this is 88 spell damage. Still not more, surprisingly. We're gonna have to buy this. Like, I'm gonna buy all the +1 to spell skill ones, so if I can use them later on, right, for stuff.
Yes.
Same goes actually if I find here a
I think it's
thingy that has ranks. Try a multi-shot if it works. You don't want multi-shot. Simple reason. You want to cast the fusillade as many times as possible, so you have your Orb of Storms completed. If you have multi-shot, you're going to make too many fusillades, but we don't want to make that many fusillades, right? We want to make the lightning fusillades by again, depleting the Orb of Storms, and then you do the Orb of Storms again, right? So that just works better, if that makes sense to you. So the multi-shot in this case wouldn't be helpful. Right? Because we want it exactly this way. We want what's happening. That makes sense to you? Another tier 5 skill gem. Orb of Storm.
this mad wolf.
You can play Spark with Frostbomb. I mean, the Spark can get infused, but... right, no, wait. Does Spark get infused or get the Fireball get infused? It's Spark could get cold infused, but can Spark get lightning infused? I haven't played Spark in... well, Spark is already lightning. Well, can get... Yeah, Spark can get cold infused, right? Go try Hardcore? Nah, not interesting to me. So you notice how the Essence Drain would probably be still more efficient for actual clear, but we want to do other things. Hello?
What foul energy gives life to you? Stay still.
See how well that's working? Pretty decent damage. You pretty much spam the Fusillade, right, to trigger the Orb of Storms. The Orb of Storms gets depleted. We get the Lightning Infusion. We get our Embers up, and then, like, they fly out and destroy enemies, right? Kind of works. That's why we also have all the elemental damage nodes here, and that's why we want to have cast speed, so we can go for this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then we deplete it, right? And they're all lightning infused, and then they fire out. And then we can do the orb up again, and then do lightning infused, right? And then boom, lightning infusion again, and on we go, right? They're just like permanently lightning infused like this. It's just like your easy to replicate loop that you can go on and on and on about. The support gem again. So you want Overabundance and Unleash. That when I press Orb of Storms, I always get 2 Orb of Storms. And we have Controlled Destruction plus Concentrated Area. Because we really just use the Fusillade here in a, like, only, like, pretty much, like, their damage is only important versus bosses, right? Like, this clear here is mostly the Chain Lightning of the Orb of Storms. Nothing else. I don't need the Fusillade to have, like, a bigger area at first. Okay, for Bone Storm, sir, we're not playing Bone Storm? Not sure. Are you good? How far are you from Djinn? Level 22 is the Djinn. Ben. 22, 23. That's when you're able to ascend, and that's when you're able to pick up the Djinn. I mean, technically you can ascend with level 19 already, but we're probably going to keep that like for a more chill ascension. As soon as we get the Djinn, we're going to obviously try to remove most of the other skills and focus mostly on the Djinn. That was the intention. I like a fun gameplay loop. I like it. But technically making one Orb of Storms too much. I wonder, with quality, we can get more chains, right? Yeah.
I know what this is, and it is not good.
Okay, what do we have? We got... When we get a good staff, we get a good offense, so we're kind of happy with this. Could probably try to use my... Two Exalted Orbs. I could have potentially been spell ranked, so I think it was worth it to try.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Mercenary leveling. I mean, we have a whole video up on mercenary leveling in case you missed it, sir. See how much damage that lightning infused Ember fusillade did, Chad? Right? It just rips. It's really rippy. And it's 418 damage, and then you get the beam and you get the explosions. Oh no! Goodness Christ. Stun him, yeah. And kill. This is pretty nice. I mean, seriously, that went pretty damn good.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Mad Act 1, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is import the... What do we have? Triple Djinn Sorc imported for Act 1, ladies and gentlemen. Act 1. Done.
Used it against me.
Could we have done something different? Not really.
I
mean, technically Frostbomb could have had concentrated area as well, as we're using it only against one target, but we mostly use it for the exposure, so that doesn't really matter, right?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Thinking about the fusillade, it was you ensure them, and they start shooting out when you stop consuming them, right? So you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then...
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Still gotta get used to actually shooting them, right? So how long was that? That's an hour 20. Okay, right? Taking our time.
You've good luck. It seems shadow.
Let's see if she gets something like for goodbye readings, right? Lightning spell. Nothing cool. We spell physical.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
We upload your book guides to Mobalytics? Yes. We pretty much, what we do is we import every step of the guide here. And then you get pretty much every act with like the passives and the skills that we had exactly in that act. If obviously after playing through the whole thing, there are some changes because we came up with a better solution for something, we change it retroactive. Right?
I did not know if I would see the Vastiri again.
Okay, we're gonna cast the Ember fusillade on an enemy. I'll keep that in mind, sir. Solar orb, spell damage, increased fire damage. Nothing strong, right? Just some random shit. Cool damage, mana regeneration. Mine has strength, I guess. I need the strength. Or I can't wield my gloves. Buy them for a harder time. Is the guide live? Well, the guide is not live until there is actually a guide, sir. I mean, right now there's literally just Act 1. You know? And I have my stack of nodes that we're working with, pretty much. Never start leveling without a stack of nodes, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I might be a bit extreme when it comes down to that, but that's just me. But yeah, step 1, create a stack of nodes. Do we go into the temple right now, or is that too early? Because I kind of feel like we should go into the temple. Why are people taking Keystone Elemental Equilibrium for what? For plants? Simply because you can easier go for these nodes if you're a Oracle. So the basic idea is you are an Oracle. And you can then use these nodes for... different travel. That one with me. These two with me. Get a chance to upgrade them.
A building that shifts like the sands.
Where's the architect? I mean, you're assuming that I'm actually going to work a lot with the temple, but I won't. Okay, we got an exalted workbench. So if I... Which one do I Regal Orb up? The higher level one, right? Yeah, Regal Orb you up. $25k is blah. Useless. I mean, you could still get a lot of spell damage, so we might want to see about that. But I'm already disappointed in that one now. Hazard. Okay, we got augment a socket. What do I need a socket for? There we go. Oh, what do you like? They do nothing in ones, right? Like it's just literally like get 25 more energy shield. Yay! Why even bother? Oh, a Regal Orb. That's pretty nifty. I'm gonna complain about that. Imagine just getting a Regal Orb this early. Pretty cool. Another Exalted. So I kind of don't want to work with this stuff anymore because I hate it already. Like that chaos damage was just a sad find. So I need to regal up the other shitter and hope that... I mean, this gave me at least increased spell damage, but now we gotta get a better increased spell damage as well on top. It's gonna be actually hard to find a better one compared to what we have here. We get like multiple higher level matter. Oh, that's a regal workbench. See, I can now regal up my stuff too. Probably. I gotta say, I genuinely enjoy the fusillade like lasering here. And the only thing that's still like confusing to me is having like to wait to actually shoot them out, right? You see like 21, 22, 23. Let's take this action stuff here and normal into... Okay, that's bad. So this one has 77. Wriggle it up. Oh, that's 180 spell damage. Let's go, Chad. The go one. It's finally more spell damage than these two items together, right? And that's 50 plus 39, so we get actually more if I... Can I not equip that one? Why can I not equip you? Am I too stupid? Because I don't have spell. I don't have space. Yeah. Get more. I also use like the fireball for killing things now instead of the fusillade if I wish to. The exalted. Let's get that exalted up. Another commander's hall. I mean, you just get killed by one beam here. You just get absolutely wreck-a-doodled. Okay, what are we going to take with us, Chad? Do we take that wax jacket with us for evasion rating energy shield? To take the superior mail vestment. That's the next one. That's level 16 over the level 10. So if I normal this one up and I get it here. Yay. That beats the one we have. Barely, but it still beats the one we have. At least in somewhat deep. Another exalted workbench. You don't say so. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We're sitting at 100 aid with cast speed and mana regeneration. Yeah, you know what? I like what I see here. So I'm going to give this a 3 mana per enemy kill. Kind of weak, but I'll take it. Can Vile Orbs remove modifiers? Yes, Vile Orbs can literally ruin your item wholesale. They can just kick you in the nuts, and then they can kick you in the nuts again. Right? So I wonder, do I want to go for the bonus maximum energy shield, or do we want to go for some damage first? I mean, we technically have the opportunity to go for increased damage with hits against enemies afflicted by ailments, and we kind of have enemies at least shocked or fired up, right? So probably... could go for that first. I mean, we have up here also our exposure effect and elemental ailment bonus damage, all that kind of stuff. We get more damage here on this side as well. That's orb skills have +1 to limit. I guess we kind of want to rush the orb skills have +1 to limit, because if you get the orb skills have +1 to limit, you are able to get the 3 orbs out at the same time. So it would probably be better if I move away from the cast, like from this, but I guess I'll take this and then move to the orb skills. Yeah, it seems reasonable. My inventory is full, but I doubt that we'll need my inventory anytime soon. How wrong I was. Uncut support gem level 2. That is great, because an uncut support gem level 2 allows me to go for the fusillade, which has concentrated area, and I can go for consider casting. Obviously, I think the concentrated area does better currently because it's just 30% more damage on that. However, the consider cast, the concentrated area bonus damage only works on parts, so it doesn't work on the projectiles. It only works like on the explosion on that. So the consider casting is actually better because it just gives us like wholesale more damage. It's a bit slower to cast, but more boom behind it. Varashta Elemental Equilibrium, that would only be considering that we're actually going to keep using the fusillade. Sir. So I vote actively against going for Equilibrium, personally. At this point. And if I get a third, like, Orb of Storms, it's just instantly insane damage increase. Because we're just doing what we're doing, but with 3 instead of 2. And that's just simply fantastic. Because what we're already doing is nasty, and then plus is even more nasty. Right? Can Balling make modifiers better? Balling can add a third, Val can add a bonus gem slot. Okay. Val can ruin your item by removing something. And I think Valing could also improve a modifier. But I'll be honest with you, I don't Val very often because I don't like the concept of Valing. Right? Not my cup of tea. Unless you're like, I never have a backup item, so that's why I don't Val. Don't play enough endgame for that to matter ever. Yeah, 1.22 modifier. There you go. We have some of our answers. Okay, that's another tier 5. That's Frostbomb. Thank you very much. Let's go on. Foodfield are you using Filter Blade? Filter Blade is my filter of choice. Okay, we're gonna remove that one, and then we're gonna take the armor shards that I've gotten for our friend here for the time being. Get armored energy shield on those boots. That's a bit more cozy.
Take your time.
We're gonna sell you, and we're gonna
As you
sell
wish.
you, but we're gonna keep the focus because the focus is still the best focus we've had so far.
Need some.
We're gonna kick you out, and we're gonna get the ground flask and the other ground flask.
Sands guide you.
Gigas sell us nothing of matter.
Sands guide you.
Right, of course.
So, do we have something? No spell damage. It's for level 2 fire spell skills, chat. I have to buy you. Put you in the stash box. We get like to upgrade things again, right? I have a backup. Oh, you don't Val before you have a backup. So let's say you have an absolute top tier weapon. Unless you find a better weapon or you have the equivalent weapon again, you're never going to Val. Otherwise, I'm going to punch you in the throat, okay? Seriously.
The Halani gates have
Don't make me punch you in the
Fight to the
throat.
last.
Because I will. Have you thought about using 2 different talismans to benefit of the innate effects, such as elemental flammability for your wyvern skills and rage for your werewolf? I mean, if you by chance fight an absolute top tier talisman that will give you 10 bonus rage, that would be insane. However, like, unless you're actually playing trade that you're exactly finding a plus 10 rage talisman that really fits you, it's highly unlikely. So yes, it would be amazing if you do have a talisman that has exactly what you're looking forward to, right? But the reality is that you're going to probably try to go for a maximum damage talisman that of whatever type you just found. I know? I mean, sure, I would really like to have a 10 maximum rage talisman on every single of my builds because, yeah, that would be great. I mean, I think they can go up to 15 rage, right? So that's killer. That's 15% more damage multiplicative on everything you do on your talisman. However, never had one. What about Spark? I'm not a Spark fan. I mean, Spark builds have been fun and literally to play them one time, and I can absolutely not understand people that play Spark builds more than once. Like, I don't understand. Like, they're fun. They're just fun to play once, and then you're like, wow, Spark, yay, yawn. So, Graham, you likes when we do take the jump to play. Well, that's great to hear, brother. You're in for a lot of fun, and then pain, and then fun, and then more pain, and then more fun, and pain. And then fun. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Spark enjoyers out there, and there's like there's nothing wrong with you. Okay, don't let anyone tell you different. You're not weird. Come on, let me kill you, friend. It's a bit weird to wait for the Ember fusillade, but honestly, the damage just proves it like it's worth the wait, right? Kind of like a grenade build, where you spam that out, right? And then you do your initial damage with whatever, and then you just get the follow-up boom and everything dies. Is there a build where you can machine gun fusillade? Well, the issue with fusillade is that you always have the waiting time until you shoot them out. So obviously you can get them really quick. I've yet to see a fusillade endgame build though, so that's something I haven't seen yet. But I also haven't looked for it, if I'm honest with you. So fusillade is for me like a funny level skill and something to take to the point where you're mapping, but I don't think it's a skill that I would use for mapping because you need things instantly. Well, you can reduce skill effect duration so you don't have to wait for fusillade, but how far can you reduce it, right? Because end of the day, you have to cast it and you have to stop casting it to shoot it. So you still have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, no? Wait, that's weird. Well, okay, there was no... Wait, no, there was the checkpoint here, but I went over the bridge and I shouldn't have. I mean, generally speaking, every skill kind of works in the end game. So it's not like that you cannot make everything work. The question is rather how efficient, right? Often the problem is with these kind of skills, if you really then want to make them machine gun, you either need very expensive specific items or you need a specific ascendancy for that. For example, if we have to reduce skill effect duration, most likely it would be opportune to actually go for Titan, because Titan makes your small nodes be 50% more efficient. Ergo, if we have to reduce skill effect duration, the Titan could do it the most efficient. And then you're kind of like, okay, then you get to start as a Titan on the bottom of the skill tree to make your way up to the Sorc side of the skill tree. Then we're probably not being gonna leveling as a Sorc, and then it's gonna be kind of weird, right? And the question, as always, is what does it cost to do it, right? So specialized builds like this are usually the expensive kind of builds, right? Because you need very specific items to then make it work. Don't whip them out with your casual Andy equipment. No more Diablo 4. Who said that? Just playing POE right now. Doesn't implicate no more POE and no more Diablo 4. Farm gem levels 8. Yeah, I know. Gem levels 8 are really valuable to farm. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just don't touch me.
Okay, 6. That. Focus. Bone wand. That. Skill gem 6 are gonna make our fusillade stronger. That's our main damage, right? There's a threshold between skill attack speed and skill effect duration. When the skill attack speed is slower than the duration, it works without waiting. Sounds good. Once you then reach that point.
No need to rush.
15% movement speed. Don't mind if I do. Maximum life.
Goodbye.
We probably don't need that spirit gem anytime soon. We don't need the bonus strength. We don't need the whetstones. We don't need this one. We don't need the chance shard. We don't like. I mean, we can put some tier 1 support gems away for now.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
Do you have like some cool body armor with defense for me? Not really.
This you have your orders.
Not really sure why level 8 skill gems are so important. Like what people are doing with them. They really want level 8 skill gems. In last season, it was like level 7 skill gems, which are really expensive because people needed them for specific skills. But I don't know why 8 is so expensive right now. Yeah. Is this a new Sorc build? Yes, we're going to play the Disciple of Varashta. So the Ember fusillade leveling is not really super new, but it's still like cool because of the the infusions and all that kind of stuff. So the fun part. The new part is going to be the Ascension, the Disciple of Varashta. That's the exciting part. So we're going to play around with that. Are we going to kill him? Probably. We still use the fireball of my like here. My staff, right? What damage does this fireball do? so much. I mean, compared to my like fusillade, my fusillade hits harder. Oh, was it worth it? Was it worth it? We'll be doing all the djinns. I will be focusing on 2 djinns probably, and that would be the fire and the sand djinn. Because I don't want to just do the cookie cutter frost djinn. We already also know how the frost djinn works. You just do the frost djinn, nuke the screen, done. Right? We want to avoid just doing the most cookie cutter way of playing things, right?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Uncut skill gem 6. Level up, further up. Don't have a jewel, gotta find a jewel. Level 6, would be my work with thorns. What are level 8 skill gems? So level 8 skill gems you get in the Dreadnought. Where you fight Jamanra. I'm not sure if you have to farm them in the first region or second region of the Dreadnought, but the Dreadnought farm is where you're going for that. So technically, if you just reach like level 27, 28, you should maybe spend like 20, 30 minutes in there. Because if you actually manage to farm tier 8 skill gems, might it be spirit or normal gems, you can sell them for 200 exalted plus. It's kind of like a real nice way to actually get a character ready for the end game right now, because you pretty much just farm a bit, and then when you're like, you know, ready to jump into the end game, you just have the currency already to buy yourself some nifty stuff and interested in using the market. Only one of the easier farms. It's obviously only worth it to do it with like a new character, because as you're then farming, you're also making progress on your character, right? So it's just kind of nice. And if you're having like an end game character, it wouldn't be worth it to do that, because you can farm other stuff for a different amount of exalted. Not sure how good the drop chances are, to be honest. I've never done it myself. I just know that people do it. They start dropping D-Shar already. Interesting. There we go. We found her, Chan. Let's see how this is going to work against Bulbula, right?
The traitor must be sealed within these doors.
You have a level 30 Sorc as your first char. Let's go, sir. Okay, Frost Bomb. Orb of Storm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I actually counting how often I put this on? No, I just spam the button. And then it's either going to be 7 or it's not going to be 7. Dude, the damage is absolutely crazy. That's pretty nifty. I mean, Entangle was like, whoever said Entangle is easier leveling, just absolutely ignore how long it takes for Entangle to actually deal with bosses. Because Entangle is certainly not faster than that. 24 energy shield, increased cast speed and dexterity. I mean, it doesn't give me projectile skills. And right now, since we're using projectile skills, it would be stupid to ignore that, right? You got the final ascendancy for your Titan Bloodbear. How does it feel? Like, because with a Titan, again, I feel like you're not getting enough physical damage on the bear. But I'm also not sure what skill you're using, so please educate us. How's it going?
Dead Marraketh. The Faridan must infest his
Always happy for unconventional builds to see the light of day.
Reopen ancient gates of seven waters.
Lead me through. Nerds. The only problem we're having here is like, so we're spamming our fusillade, right, while we're standing inside the opponent. The opponent can like kind of beat us while we're waiting for that to kind of pop off, right? Kind of like we're sitting here and they're just beating our meat, and then we're beating their meat. Oh no, they're proximal intangible. I can't defeat them. Give me a cool caster staff. Seems like these don't have caster staffs. That's robbery. Huntress or Pathfinder Wyvern? If I would have to choose, I would prefer Huntress over Pathfinder. Pathfinder pretty much makes you zoom faster, but it doesn't really make you stronger, where Amazon actually makes you stronger if you go for Amazon, right? However, like the Pathfinder has the advantage that you can use the Path of the Warrior to actually skill-wise start on the side of the Warrior. And you can also skill-wise start on the side of the Sword. So if you choose a Wyvern that's a Pathfinder, you have easy access to the Warrior side and your actual Druid side of the skill tree, as you also have easy access to the Sorcerer side of the skill tree. So you're technically not even have to go over the Hunter's side of the skill tree. So if you then want to go for actual full armor with a little bit of energy shield, that is wholly possible. And I think that is quite something very interesting to not ignore, as that leads you to not having to do some awkward pathing. Same goes with starting from the Sorc side. You have easy access to case inoculation if you then wanted to do a Wyvern with case inoculation full energy shield. While still on the Warrior side, you're then going to go over to your actual Druid side to get the bonuses from there. So that's pretty much where I was thinking, yeah, sure, Pathfinder Wyvern does actually make sense. Oh no! Demon Ra has hit me and I can't get up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand.
I mean, this is like really relaxed leveling. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. Yep, done. Honestly, I like, they have done so much to Sorc. Like, if you compare Sorc to how Sorc used to be in 1.0, this is not comparable anymore. I think anyone that actually played Sorc in 1.0, like, knows what I'm talking about. Like, the whole stuff with the infusions now and that kind of thing, like, it is so different. And I love that. Are you a professional? Well, you can't call me at night and ask for my server. Well, you could actually call me at night and ask for my server, but only on my special Patreon, okay? But yes, I'm a professional in many ways.
This is no matter of sandstone. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan.
Sorc in 1.0 used to be Spark. Yes, Spark and cast on Comet. Which it is also right now. So it kind of is still Spark and cast on Comet, right? So actually, nothing has changed. Cool. Plus 2 levels to all fire spells, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, let's go. Yay. Okay, but does this? Yeah, that goes up. We're talking. We're going places, chat. Do. Fusillade bros in the chat. Okay, that's our first tier 7 skill gem, and that is going to be Mana Tempest, because then our Fusillade also gains lightning damage on top of what it anyways does, which is quite useful. So, how about that?
Need something my way.
Sell
I should put
this?
this to use. Take
I want to keep the
care.
amulet because it could be cast speed and I like the idea of this. So, put here. Another tier 2 skill. Do we want to use the tier 2 skill for anything, Chan? What do you think? I mean, we get the Raging Spirits. We get Potent Exposure. Yeah, but do.
Take
That
your
was
time.
good. Like that. We need different gloves that are not the gloves I have because the gloves I have are trash. But that's that. Okay, boots are boots. This is 15 movement speed.
A wise choice. Goodbye.
How about the ascending tokens? Do they drop with the player level each time? Yes. So the ascension token. By the way, Chad, I have a new thing that I like to do. So I'm currently level 21, right? If you go with level 21 into the waters of Kath, and you actually kill the lady, she drops a tier 6 skill stone. However, if you go into the Macedon Battlelands first, and go to level 23, then the Waters of Caste drops a higher level skill stone. Which is good because you want a tier 7 skill stone for your stuff. But I think we're going to clear the Macedon Battlelands first, which I usually don't do. And give it a try and see how that feels.
It spills forth old power.
I wonder if we still could use the contagion here to make things smoother. But honestly, I don't even want to. Okay, let's see how you're doing now, brother. Oh yeah, you get destroyed. Let's go. I think we want to Regal Orb this one up. And then use one. Oh, nice. Look at this, Chad. Look at this madness. Damage is extra lightning damage, spell damage, 2 level 2 fire skills. We're going places. I think that's 1,000 damage Ember fusillade. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. How do you make 3 Orb of Storms? This is Overabundance. We have Overabundance plus Unleash. This gives us instantly 3 orbs, but we can only make 2 anyways, so the third one fizzles out. However, we are currently spacing our... So we're currently going with our skill points in the direction of this bonus Orb of Storms. We could obviously take the elemental damage with a bonus exposure effect, which I don't want to do yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to really rush for this because it's increased spell damage, and then a limit to orbs. And that will allow me to then, with the Unleash, really get the 3 orbs, and that obviously just increases the clearing because you just get the 3rd orb every single time. I think that's pretty clear, right? Level 70 doing 2nd Ascendancy. Quit. Sir? How do you slack on that Ascendancy? I don't want to see that. Okay, we take bonus strength still. I always strength because strength allows us to wear the armor energy shield stuff. It's quite nifty.
Rituals be damned.
And what we could have taken in the beginning, instead of like going up, is here this node that gives us increased damage against enemies that are hit by elemental ailments. But I really want to get the bonus Orb of Storms. We're playing the new Ranger Pathfinder. How are you liking it? Should be everything you're hoping for. This is really cool. Okay, no boss. That phase. We're gonna go into the thingy soon. I need the statue. Kill hyenas here. FYI chat, in case you didn't know this. Always look for hyenas. Ashraf, thank you for 50 gifted memberships over on the YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. It's to Ashraf with his third 50 gifted membership. Joining many people up. Ashraf, thank you very much. We're supporting furthermore in the new year as well. By the way, chat, I know you've seen it. There have been some Code Vein 2 videos. Code Vein is the anime Dark Souls. Really good game. And there have been some videos now popping up on the internet because the embargo finally dropped. People can talk about it. And I have been actually myself to Frankfurt recently. For the people that were here last year in December. And I get to play some of that game behind the scenes. So I have to make an updated video on that too. Talking about our first impression. I'm really looking forward to when the game releases at the end of the month. Because that's going to be on the channel. Oh, I thought you died already. Sure. I still haven't gotten the statue yet. Okay, Comet 2 is going to be different than the first, which is good or bad at the same time. So some things are different, some things are the same. It plays very well. That's the best way to say it is. It is different, but it's different in a good way. And it still keeps like the Code Vein 1 charm. So if you enjoyed Code Vein 1 like me and the Code Vein storytelling, that's great. There's anime characters. There's a big mommy character like Vampire Lady Dimitrescu. You know, all the things that matter. There's a fun skill system to work with, many different weapons. So everything Dark Souls games should like to have, or Souls games should like to have. Oops, we're a bit green here. Will you play the next POE 1 League? No, I'd rather cut my arms off than play the next POE 1 League. No, seriously. The only reason I play a POE 1 League is if there's absolutely nothing else to play. I am not a fan of POE 1. It is not a terrible game, okay? Not terrible at all. But I also don't just enjoy it very much. Means I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Okay, let's see. Every Souls game should have a well-endowed lady. Well, they don't need a well-endowed lady, but it doesn't hurt. I mean, if you look at Elden Ring, there was a like a lady with one eye, and people were still maidenless about her. So what can we say? Souls game just needs someone to take care of you, right? Doesn't matter how many assets the lady possesses. There needs to be a mommy, where Dark Souls players don't feel at home. Can't be maidenless after all.
The darkness is now the great steed's tusks. I shall honor them.
I mean, the last league in POE 1 played fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I really, like, I had a good time with the...
I shall put this to use.
With a new tree and so on. But it's still the older game. No matter how much quality of life, right, no matter how many new things you're adding, it's still the older game. So we get a tier 7, and that gets Mana Tempest.
Inside a Mana Tempest to empower your spells with extra lightning chains, projectiles, and damage.
This will work for our Ember fusillade. So you can put like the Mana Tempest down, and then you go like bzoo, 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 bzoo. What I'm asking myself though is, if we we need cooldown recovery and efficiency, but one is efficiency. If we're still gonna use this with our djinns, so that's efficiency, and then we can do cooldown recovery is a tier 3 gem. So now that we're at level 22, we're going to go for our Ascension. Okay, chat? Very important. So we're still not... actually, we could do the Waters of Keth area first for the next tier 7 skill gem. But now we're going to ascend. 30. Yeah, the Ascension. Because then we would get our djinns. Okay, level 22, chat. We get our djinns, and then we'll see what we do with that. Any chance we're playing another playthrough of Elden Ring? Same for Elden Ring as for POE 1 right now, with the difference that I love playing Elden Ring. But as long as there are new games to play, new things coming out, right, actual new content to do, we're probably not having another Elden Ring playthrough coming anytime soon.
I will serve.
Ascendancy, Disciple of Varashta. That's the whole point of this playthrough. Otherwise, we could have just, you know, played whatever. We're only putting one relic in. Everything else would be cheating, chat. Come on now.
My time has come.
Okay, little Sorc. Ah! Don't burn me, little thing. It's interesting how Ember Fusillade is going to feel for the trials, because obviously I gotta be like in my Orb of Storms, right? So how is this going to feel? Because we have like this disconnect between having to cast and then we pop off. First with Enfeeble. Less movement speed if I've been hit recently. Oh, laser! Lasered again!
Challenge overcome.
Honestly, lasering people is fun. Not gonna lie. Let's go. Need to restore my honor. We wanted to take, yeah, less movement speed if I've been touched recently. Please don't touch me. That's what I meant. If I was using like an actual more active spell, I'd probably kill enemies before they do anything to me. We obviously don't have a more active spell right now. Or fusillading around. So let's hope that our Djinn is giving us something more boomy. Okay, we're gonna go for the boon. Another gauntlet. I can't say I like that. But then again, once you have all the gauntlets, like, done for this patch, you kind of, like, do faster, right? It's like fine, right? You just get used to it. Second should be very simple with that. If you need a crutch, is like get relics. I mean, you can especially just buy relics from the market, even for your first trials of Sekimes. Are you chugging fish sauce? No, this is Schwip Schwab. Come on, good old Schwip Schwab. How do you not know? But it's Strip Sharp Lemon. Which are we going for? I mean, we're going to be trying to use all three, but probably focus on 2 of the 3. Oh, absolutely destroyed, little shit. Okay, level 23. That's what I was looking forward to. Now we get my last strength node. Good. We get a random boon. We don't have a single boon yet. That's, you can see an additional room ahead. Great. How useless. What supports do we have on Ember Fusillade? We got Controlled Destruction. Because Controlled Destruction gives you tons more damage. Yep. And then Consider Casting as well. Consider Casting makes you cast a bit slower, which is somewhat annoying. But it's like okay-ish, right? Also trying Compressed Duration instead. I'm fine with the duration. And that little weight currently is not something that is a problem. I'd rather have maximum damage because as soon as you unleash Fusillade, you need it to do like insane damage, right? So sure, with Compressed Duration, we could reduce the duration that it takes to go out. But like right now, we want the Fusillade when it goes, it needs to go. You know, it needs to do like the massive super chunky. Strip Shop is the Pepsi, Cola, and Fanta drink, and this is Strip Shop Zero with lemon taste. Fantastic. So that's that.
Formidable. Steel yourself.
Furious Stone Lord. I challenge.
Okay, that on hand.
Stand clear.
Oh wow, look at that, chat. Look at that. One laser. That was killer. Look at the damage we just did there with that one. Destroy. Hey, who by the way thought that the explosion of that guy will kill you? Just me? You're drinking enough water? More than enough, sir. Disciple of Varashta, Ascend. Okay, let's see what we're gonna take now. So, we got Barrier of Kalari, and we got Ruzin. We're gonna ignore Navira. So, Ruzin gives us Ruzin's trap. You put the traps down, and the enemies walk over them, and then boom, a tornado comes out. Very good for zone clearing, especially in the beginning. Then you also have Ruzin's Fury. That's not so good for clearing. That's just a projectile. And you get Ruzin's Reckoning, where you go for the sword swipe. Then you get, with Kalari, you get one skill. It's called Kalari's Judgment. That one, the more often you cast it, the more boom it booms. Now, I think we want something for zone clear, probably. So I might be going for the Trap. But it has an 8-second cooldown. Which one does not have a cooldown? The 12-second cooldown, and they all have, right? So I think we're going to start with the Trap right now and see where that goes. We got 2, so that's Mage and Mage. Now I wonder if I instantly have to go for a 1 plus a Scepter, because obviously Scepters are going to be giving us Minion related stuff, right? What does the first one have? The first one has Navia's Fracturing. This one fractures Chilled Ground. Okay. And we're going to pretty much now test all of them and just feel our way alongside if they're worth it or not. That's a lot of spell damage for a wand. right? And that's 74 spell damage for a wand. Together with like this here, it's over 100.
Here for a store. I've got some trinkets.
Oh, what do we got here? No, no, no.
That's nice.
Let's keep that for a second.
I will tell your tale.
So with Ruzen's Brand. Ruzen's Brand says summon Ruzen. Here we get first we got Ruzen's Trap and Ruzen's Brand, right? So with the Blazing Sword, Ruzen deals more damage for each damaging skill you have used recently. Attacks with Ruzen's Zealotry when you use a damaging skill with a 4-second cooldown, inflicting enemies struck with exposure. Ruzen's Brand is the explosion that you put on the enemy, right? And you can do 3 active brands on the enemy and they erupt after a time. This one is annoying to use because you'd have to like spam use that the whole time. So I kind of like don't like that. Then we had the Reckoning, right? And Ruzen's, no, which one do we want to use now? We want to use Ruzen's Trap. One we're going to use. Braun we're not going to use, so we're going to use the Trap. But what force supports do we put on Ruzen right now? That's the bigger question, right? What's he getting now on his Trap? Tier 2 support. He's a minion skill. You could have Spell Cascade. Spell Cascade work? This is what actually makes it like go everywhere, right? Blah blah to 23. No, I wasn't streaming until 23. It's a persistent command fire skill. We're using mostly the Trap, right? So Ruzen's Trap counts as a projectile. Kind of like hard to see what they do, right? If you can only put this up, projectile, rune, and tornado. I need to go somewhere where I can actually use the skill so I can see what it does. By the way, this is a minion skill, so it does not profit from spell damage, right? This is a minion skill. It only profits from minion nodes, so we probably have to like reskill into. Is there any cooldown stuff early on? So we get here. Minions have increased cooldown recovery rate. That probably counts for our sword as well, right? The Trap skill. And I'm trying to see how much cooldown it has, but it just generally doesn't show you, so it's like great. Now I'm looking at like how much cooldown do we have? Thank you. Could you tell me? No, you can't tell me. Oh, the tornado, by the way, does spell damage. Interesting, but does that increase the spell damage? It's so weird because you're trying so the Ruzen's Trap is AoE projectile fire duration hazard. It's command skill. And the tornado does 33 to 49 fire damage. Damn. But it does spell damage for some reason. So cooldown recovery for command skills. This is kind of what we want to have, I assume, right? To get the actual... Has 8 seconds, so we want to go for these now. Okay, we got the Brawn. The Brawn we can put on enemies, just like that. It's a spammy skill. Before we now use anything, let's check. Use the Brawn. 1, 2, 3. It's actually cute. Good. Then we can use the E skill. Puts down these tornadoes. They're not killing enemies. With these two, I couldn't do anything clear-wise yet, right? And the problem is if we would go for minion notes right now, so what could we get at the beginning? We could be getting the increased spell damage if one minion has died recently. Minions deal increased damage if you have been hit recently. So this is minion damage and spell damage. This would be minion related nodes. This would also be minion related nodes. So probably if you wanted to go full in, we would have to also get minions, right? That's the big question. You put this down, you get two of these, and then they walk through and see they die. Kind of cute. So right now it would just be bonus clear to what we're doing anyways. Like we're walking inside enemies, right? They walk in, they die. And I just do my fusillade and then kill things anyways. I kind of would like this to be my main, you know, my main coolness. Which is the off coolness. Drop down, shoot down. Kill him. Oh, he didn't die. But let's essence of sorcery, Chad. Use it on his staff now. For the best essence we could find at this point. That might be cooler. Yeah, the question rather is, what are we going to use this for? What do we need this for, right? What role can this fill right now? And the living bomb thingy is intriguing, but for it we would need short fuse to already work, because otherwise you're not going to vibe with that a lot. We obviously don't want to make the character worse. These magnified areas on tornadoes, yeah, we could do magnified areas on tornadoes because the tornadoes can actually overlap. So that's an interesting part. So we could already, like, let's do it the way, like, I don't want to waste my supports here because we're not sure what we do. I wonder if we need, like, it's a minion skill, right? These are minion command skills, but they do spell damage, which is the weird thingy. So does now the fire from the trap, right? Does this scale with spell damage? Right? Which is the fire djinn first and not the physical one. Because I at least have fire stuff, sir. But I don't have anything physical. So technically the tornadoes would be the smartest thing to choose. Okay, we could have a magnified area 1. Concentrated. Where's magnified? Oh, I only have one more left of those. Okay, that's for Ruzen's trap to overlap. And then enemies ignited by supported skill have a chance to explode on death, which is kind of cute. I'm wondering what happens when I put Spell Cascade on it. Is there any cooldown stuff you can get early? You can get bidding. Increase cooldown recovery rate means faster or reduce? Wait. Are they now going faster or not? Brain is not braining. It increases faster, right? Not. Come up. Problem is still the size, kinda a bit. Oh, wait. Let me try the explosion now. Okay, put the trap down, put my storms down, put this down. Laser her.
Keep your bones to yourself.
The uncut skill gem level 7. That's what I talked about earlier.
Akhara will not believe this.
And with that uncut skill gem level 7, you could get the second, like, you could get either your fusillade up, or we can get the elemental weakness curse, which also works really well with what we're doing, right? And when we, by the way, haven't used our Tempest a single time for bonus damage yet. Right? I don't want to use another skill right now, so let's ignore elemental weakness for the time being. That would force me to mess around with another skill. So if I now put up this, I mean, now the damage with the concentrate, like with the area, when it goes like magnified area, is actually working really nice. So I could just go through areas and do this. See? It's kind of cool. I mean, it worked. And then while I wait, I could just put out living bombs on the enemies, and then they explode. I mean, it's not efficient, right? If I just had a little bit more cooldown recovery, I could use it for every pack almost. So I'd say what we need to look out for now is
A new realm of power.
let's put our skill points back into our butthole. We're going to keep the bonus spell damage because bonus spell damage obviously works. Then bonus elemental damage should also work, right? We got the strength node here, and that would be minion and spell damage. So that should work too. Then we're going to go over to end. This is minions have attack, cast, and cut speed, but we kind of want to have the cooldown recovery, right? Spell damage works, yeah. That's why we're keeping like the minion and spell damage, because that would should double boosted, right? But we need the cooldown recovery here. I cut these 3 skills, Wayne. Let's cut these 3. I go for 1, 2, and 20%. No, not increased damage. I need the cooldown recovery. Yeah, here. How do I get another skill point now? This is now level 24. Wonder if we should pull these 2 points out. Because we don't need the bonus energy shield. And use it for that. And this. Now the thing is, this note says minions deal increased damage with command skills for each different tab in presence. Okay, let's assume this is what we're going for. Let me quickly make a snapshot for the video. We're do the triple Djinn Sorc. That would be Ascension 24 Ascension 2 minions. Like, look at this. It's just... It kind of kills everything. Thing is, if I now... if we now get other minions to us, if that would be doing it nicely. The Djinn count as minions in presence? Spell damage only works if it's a minion spell. Well, but the tornado says they do fire spell damage. Problem is that we nowhere see how much damage they actually do. So there it says 76 damage. But 76 damage with what? Like I you know, I try to pop this open and we're trying to get a bit more information. So we get 76 here. That would be Command Ruzan to hurl his greatsword, shredding hazardous runes. Okay, that does 76. Now with the tornadoes itself, and they do fire damage, right? But now, like, you know, that's wait.
What have you learned?
A step closer to
full skill points out, right? Go in. Okay, now we have 76 damage. Okay, so we get 86 damage here. Okay. And we got 108 damage there. So this is fire damage. I now put a point into spell damage. 10% more spell damage. It does not do anything for our... Wait, was that 108 before? Or was it not 108 before? I kind of spaced out. Okay. So that does not increase this. If I now go for the side where it says increase here... minions deal more damage with command skills. Then our tornado goes to 119. So actually every spell damage is useless. Now, since we know that spell damage is useless.
Greetings.
a new realm of power.
What does elemental damage work? Do I have like an elemental damage node? I just, you know, this is interesting for me to know. So let me just pull all these points quickly out again. So I just want to know if the actual... Okay, now I don't have... And... Okay, so we're sitting at 87. Okay, now at 87, I'm gonna take a elemental damage node, right? But then that one does not influence it either. Yeah, it says spell because, you know, spell supports work. It's just so weird that it says the fiery tornado that deals spell damage. So that probably refers to just that you can use spell supports. I just needed to know that. This is important, right? So what I wonder is if we then should now, like that now comes the interesting question.
How can I advise?
A new realm of
So
power.
this technically is then not worth it, right? I mean, cast speed, I'm not sure if cast speed actually does work. So we'd have to pull everything out. And also this spell damage is useless too. None of this is useful, technically. Which makes me wonder... Yeah, we go full minion build with command scaling, right? But can we do this at this point already? We're gonna go over stat nodes, but do we go over the left side to this and then up, or do we go up instantly? Because the going up is like kind of shitty here. It's strength. Deck. Oh, dot dex. In. In. Still take the spell damage and minion damage if we wanted to. Obviously, we want to have the... that kind of... I mean, optimally, I want to have this, so let's... that one out. That's 24 points. Thing is, with this, we will need now, this says minions deal increased damage for command skills for each different type of persistent minion you have. So that means that instead of a staff, we would now need to get ourselves a goddamn scepter that I can wield. Oh god, so I need to buy a scepter for level weird 20. I need a scepter for level 24. Because I didn't bring a scepter, so level 24, I need a scepter, and it needs to have minions, right? So something just odd. 2 regal orbs. Yep, I have 2 regal orbs. Give it to me.
What's new? It's done.
Thank you very much. So. Back to Act 2. I mean, do we need to do this complete swap? No, we don't. We could just keep playing with the Ember fusillade. But again, that wasn't the plan, right? So we wanted to play a Disciple of Varashta build. So we better make sure that we figure out how Disciple of Varashta works right away. You could use a focus together with this, but since focus doesn't make sense, are we going to use a shield?
Need something.
Right? Are we just going to equip a shield?
It is yours.
Armor and energy shield? Ta-da. Stacking minions. Yeah, I mean, stacking minion levels would be key, but you don't just have minion level items. I mean, you obviously need to check if they're like every single helmet has minion levels every single time. Right? That would be insane. Dude, that's melee skills, not minion skills. We don't take uniques, sir. That's not... like, this is supposed to be a soul self-on run. Taking uniques is not in the spirit of the run.
Take care.
I mean, obviously, I had to buy myself the now, like, okay, don't get off my thingy. We had to buy ourselves a scepter because she was only selling level 26 scepters. So here, like that. Good. So now we got Ruzin. We need to remove all our other skills. So let's take the fusillade. Wait. Let's do it the right way. Jeez. No, give it back. Sorry. What do we have on Fusillade? We had considered casting on it and gold destruction. I need to put it in here for later. Boost. But this would give us skeletal warriors if we wanted to, but it was each type of persistent minions. What other persistent minion we would have gotten if we kept a tier 7 skill gem? So we had 2 tier 7 skill gem that we used for Mana Tempest and for the upgrade, but considering that we didn't want to do this, what other thing would we have gotten? We could get Bind Spectre, but there's no good Spectre. You could get Frost Mages, sure, for the Ice Shards, and you could get yourself the Snipers. You can get Spectres, but is there even a Spectre you want that only? The Zealots you want later on. It says persistent minions, so technically we would want to have one of this at least, and we would want to have one sniper, and actually one arsonist too, if you think about it, right? Because like since all the since the skill says minions deal for each type of persistent minion in your presence, right? So the more I have, the better it is. Question is, what we use any other spell skill now on top? We have the ice armor if we want to. We have the gas arrow. So if I now waltz around the area.
Buried beneath shifting sands.
Said for each, deals increased damage with commands for each different type of persistent minion. So right now it would be 40% increased damage. I could do this. I mean, the damage is there. And it also comes up really quick. So it actually does work. How much does that do now? Slow, please. I mean, that's good. I mean, it doesn't not work, right? Yeah. I mean, that's just save. Well, we obviously like have no supports like on any minions right now because we didn't know what to put on yet, right? So we'll have to look into this. Right, this is kind of cool. I'm really happy. Unearth 2. Unearth is not a persistent minion. Unearth is a temporary minion. So it actually doesn't count, I think. Just working surprisingly decent. Yeah. Next skill gem gives me more damage with command skills again. I mean, the command skill is sitting at how much damage now? We got Ruzin's Tornadoes to do 200 damage, and we've like tons of them. Wonder if Magnified Area is the play or if Concentrated Area is the play. So I'm not sure if the runes would spawn in a closer area if you do it like that, right? So right now the runes are spawning relatively quick. I don't know if we could spawn them like in a closer area together. How did I do single target damage? Oh, I spammed the Brand on him. Kind of worked. Because the Brand itself also does do... Here, it does 340 damage, and I can spam 3 Brands on the enemy. Don't you have a Skeletal Warrior Scepter? You can get 2 of them for free and get another minion type. What do you mean? Oh, like, we can get 2 of them for free, so we could get... I mean, we get the warriors, we get the mages, so I got 4 types of minions, right? That should give me more damage. Does it actually show less damage if I run away? He's not in my presence anymore! Go away! Wait, if I unsummon you, does it... Yeah, see, it shows less damage, so the 10% is there. Concentrated area is better for overlapping. Yeah, the question is concentrated area better for overlapping, or is the better effect better? So we need to now get a concentrated area gem and then just compare the two. But I wonder if we want another skill, like what other skill would help us here in this case? Like, right, the elemental weakness curse would probably help us, right? Because our thing is fire. So curse makes sense. A cold could give us vulnerability, but that's useless because it's physical. A bone storm would be for nuking, but we don't have the damage to actually do that. I wonder if a wand, like this is the question, right? We have a shield right now, but what if we have a wand that says ranks to fire skills, because it says fire spells. But Ruzen's trap, no, it was just fire spell related. So would this actually give the Ruzen's? No, it wouldn't. It would only be minion skills, right? Yeah. So that wouldn't work. Spell damage doesn't work. Would fire damage work though? Because the skill has the fire tag. Does a fire? Does a thingy say, like it says, does it say fire spell damage or does it say fire damage on a wand? I don't know exactly. Here, increased fire damage. Does increased fire damage.
I will tell your tale.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is important. Your right click is Ruzen's Brand. You put this on an enemy and it explodes after 3 seconds. 3 seconds, yeah. It's quite a long detonation time, so technically you would want to play short fuse on this, but yeah, not happening. Which means we get concentrated area. Okay, so if I do now hear the sword, it's this big. So the area, does it say the area on the skill? Cooldown is 4, rune limit is 21, runes created is 8, ignite duration. Wait, why is the rune limit 21 when 8 runes are created? Rune creation radius is 6.2 meters. Aha! If I put off magnified area, then the rune creation radius is 5.4 meters. If I put on concentrated area, that does actually increase the damage of the tornadoes, but it decreases the area tornadoes. So tornadoes 0.9 meters, but it's 0.9 meters versus 1.3. But if I now create this, it's all in all closer together. The interesting part is it should also increase the damage of the Brand, right? So the Brand is 442, and the Brand, yeah. So I think for this it's important, because if I use the Brand for single target nuking, it makes sense, right? Did you try Spell Cascade? No, I haven't tried Spell Cascade. Should we try that out too, Chad? We get a tier 2 support, so we can do Spell Cascade instead of concentrated area. No, it doesn't do anything. It's probably for the Brand, I'd say, right? You do Spell Cascade on the Brand. But yeah, that makes no sense. So right now, I guess concentrated area wins. Will we put any supports on our minions? I mean, we're not really using them, right? They're just existing. I mean, optimally, yeah, I honestly, I don't feel like I want to put a single support on them. I like just to have them survive meat shield. I don't need their damage. I just need them to be alive and stand like in front of me and be like, whoa, hi, what's going? I mean, then again, we got, what level is Muster? Muster's tier 3. So tier 3, Muster would make sense. Freeze. We want the Frost Mage to have more freeze build up. And if we already have him, we might as well have him have more freeze build up, right? Okay, let's put this up. Oh, those tornadoes are looking pitiful, though. Now, the damage is definitely there. These are some sad tornadoes when you 1, 2, 3, when you have them going, but the damage is pretty nice. Tornadoes. And my minions are doing DPS, so I want to have them equipped with some bonus DPS. Oh shit. That is probably the most useless, Jeweller's Orb I've ever gotten, because we only need it for, like, I need to level up, right? Was Magnified better? Well, Magnified was better in terms of the range, but Magnified was worse. I wonder, what if we remove the bidding and put on Magnified and Concentrated Area together? That kind of makes it the standard size. Yeah, Djinn gets bonus support gems by leveling. So, I want my warriors. To have bleed support, because that makes them just annoying, right? They're just hitting things and they could bleed. And probably... if I would go for... that's the good question. What about Pain Offering, Chan? Pain Offering gives us attack speed and increased damage. Does that count for my... does that count for my... Djinn? I now sacrifice you. Oh! 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 Interesting. Okay, first things first. I do want to try the concentrated area, okay, chat, over the magnified. Let's try this for a bit before we swap.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Increased fire damage doesn't work. The chaos spells doesn't work. Okay, we don't need the runes. They can go away for a second. Spell cascade didn't work. That one we don't need. The Gemcutter's Prism can't be applied to these. That obviously is thingy. Get our Pain Offering. What do we need on Pain Offering right now? Pain Offering itself can get magnified area, so it hits, like, it's bigger, right? We are at tier 2 support gems and don't have tier 2 support gems. Tier 1. I'm gonna live with that for now. Skeletal Arsonists are just there to be there, so they might as well get multi-shot for the time being, right? I mean, he's just there, he's throwing things, might give him multi-shot and he just throws more things. The mage has freeze, don't want to have multi-shot, and the warriors, they have sacrificial lamp, because your skills target minions from supported skills within 6 meters if possible. That means if I sacrifice a minion, it prioritizes them, right? So if I click on sacrifice, it sacrifices them first. Your Djinn's count is always in your presence because of the coin. Yeah, that makes sense. This one. So this is like the bronze, and see, it explodes and kills everything. So technically, I could also do 1, 2, 3 bronze and then just run. Because the bronze can be on the same minion. 1, 2, 3, right here. And then... boom. I don't even have to put this down. I could just run through the map, just put the 3 bronze up, right? And then just wait for them to die. Because they will. And then just keep on zooming. And obviously I gotta wait for the bronze to explode before I make the new bronze, so that is something to keep in mind, right? But they're kind of nifty. I actually like what we get here. Oh, nice. Let's get it. Do we want a spirit skill? That's the bigger question. So right now we don't have a spirit skill running because we have all the minions, right? But is there a spirit skill? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the insanity, the trap. Very funny, honestly. So do we want a spirit skill? Since we're using fire, but it doesn't count as a spell, right? I don't think we can use... I mean, can the... What about our skulls? Skulls set explicitly... Minions from skills. Fire area spells summon a spirit. It's not a spell. So I don't think we can summon spirits. It's annoying. What a tier 5 spirit gem. What else could we use? Nothing really, right? Because I mean, does Ravenous Storm count as a permanent minion? That's a good question. Do they count as permanent minions? Yeah, none is really doing anything for us, so I would say no to Spirit Skill right now. I mean, number one thing, I'm really happy how quick we get the cooldown down from the resistance that we can actually use it now, right? So that's cool. Let's see how it works against the boss. But I want the elemental weakness curse, I think, because we're going to fight a boss and we're going to do fire damage, so we want the elemental weakness to chunk. It makes no sense to not play with that. So we need a tier 7 skill gem. I don't think I have another tier 7 skill gem. That's the problem. I don't have another tier 7 skill gem. It should. It has the persistent tag. Yeah, but would the storm really be useful? That's the bigger question, right? Is it better to just have like the skeletons out and that's it? Right? Okay, we're gonna sacrifice a minion, then put that 1, 2, 3 bronze. Put this down. I would just waltz through that. I would just waltz in the wrong direction. 2, 3. What if the boss refuses to waltz through your right? I mean, obviously you're fighting also Husk, who's like fire immune, so that's like very, very efficient here, right?
Embrace corruption.
One, 2, 3 explosive round. It works, but it doesn't work beautiful. I mean, the triple brawn explosion makes it simple though, because I just put like 1, 2, 3 on him, right? And then I just chill and he just dies. 1, 2, 3. And they explode. And I could just watch him die and the trap kills him. 7 pillars on the Wyvern build. That is simple. Resistance. I always go for resistance. But you really don't need my input on that, sir. Come on now. You need resistance, you take resistance. If you need defense, you take defense. If you need cooldown recovery, you take cooldown recovery.
Thank you.
So that was a bit sad from a damage standpoint.
Of Keth's glory.
The clear to that point worked. Wonder if there's a better way to order our skills. I mean, we get the... Thing is, do we count as hitting when we trigger our trap or our brand? Probably counts, right?
Inspiring.
Should count as hitting. We get critical damage here. We get the increased damage and the movement speed. We don't need that. Ascendancy is better for damage. Well, Sonic, is it better for damage also for clearing? Because that's the big question. I mean, we're still... I'm not dead set on this. So we could obviously also go for the... you get Kalari's Judgment, right? Kalari's Judgment is the 4-stage nuke that you're getting. That's a channel skill, right? Kalari's Deception, that was where you throw down the knives. Yeah, that's the knife throwing. So the knife's down, and malediction down. What does Kalari give you? Base? That's the volley of knives, right? Yeah. So you have the volleys of knives, pretty much, and you have the judgment, right? For the super nuke. Okay, let's see if we pull the points out of this. Oh, wait. Nope. We want to... Like, just so we can see.
How can I?
A new realm of power.
Same things on. And we have judgment and we have brutality. We go back to the start of this zone. Restart a checkpoint. No, I'm Jesus Christ. I want to start the zone again. I need to load a new instance of the zone. So that would be knives and they erupt. And this is... Kalari's Deception does a lot of damage, and per stage it does more damage, right? You can do this shortly, or you could do it. Let's see how this feels for clear. Throw this in. I mean, it feels better because it's immediate and it's targeted, so I can like just put it where I want it. I could also do this to kill someone. That's a bit sturdy, yeah. This skill has like a long cooldown though, so if I decide to use this to quickly kill something, it takes longer. I agree that this feels better for clearing, right? Because you just throw it on and it does, you know that? I'd like to have both optimally. To rush to the... No, I don't want that. I'll spend that skill point. I mean, with this, we do end up having cooldown, though. So that's definitely a difference here. So I can't just infinitely just spam that away. We will end up with cooldown. Wait, where did I miss the jump into the next area? Where am I so blind? So how do I say this now? Tornadoes at least 100% cleared an area. Right? You can apply armor break? Yeah, sure. We could give corrosion to the archer to do the gas bomb corrosion. Definitely do that. So you could give your skeletal sniper corrosion. You get the notable to make minions armor break. Yeah, I saw that, but we can't get there now. I mean, in order to go for the notable for the armor break, I'd have to like completely flip the script. So yes, we can get that one, but we can't get that one right now. So yes, we can. We can get that down the line. Try deception. I first need to see the boss fight right now. Because the clear here is what the clear is, right? I like that. It's fine. So what did deception do? So that's judgment. What does deception do? Command to create a blast at the target location that deals spell damage and leave behind a clone that persists for a short time. This skill can store multiple charges. Okay, so let's go out quickly. Reset those 2 points at least, or that 1 point. By the way, Shroom, thank you for the 9 months of support. Illusoder, also thank you for the 9 months of subscriptions. Appreciation. I'm gonna go for that, and that's the blast. Okay, so the blast looks like this. Okay. That's cool. I mean, the blast also does significant damage. If I look here for the deception, does 1,000 damage, so that's nice. And how much cooldown recovery does it have? Cooldown 2.78 seconds. It's pretty nifty. I mean, like we're just like wait. Let's use all 3 because I heard they get. It gets repeated. Aha. So like here, see this is once, then 2, and then triple. Okay, that's interesting. Considering that it does 1,000 damage with 1 blast, right? And then repetitive use. Here, this skill can store multiple charges and using it again while a clone from a previous still active cost a clone to explode deal more damage. Okay, let's see. The plan would be now to sacrifice a minion to get that bonus damage multiplier and then spam a doodle Andy dandy away at it. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna sacrifice you and then 1, 2, 3, and we do this and that too. That's a lot of damage. Definitely more damage than before. So optimally, I gotta wait though for my 3 charges to be back because otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, that's better. Oh, that's better. That's better. Now we're talking, chat. Now we're talking. That was day and night difference between the 2 fights, right? So that definitely worked vastly better. So I'd say that is our now comes the question. So if the skill applies critical weakness, right? So inflicts critical weakness, and we have critical strike damage bonus. Then also, let's wait. The Kalari's Deception itself has a 15% crit chance, so that's pretty nice. And the Kalari's Brutality also has 15% crit hit chance. That brings me to the question. We now should go for probably increased critical stuff as well. That's up here, right? So we want to have the increased critical hit chance, and we want to have the increased critical strike damage bonus most likely. Right? I mean, this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like we're already there. We could take the damage and we could take this. I mean, optimally, we would have the thingy here. Right? Optimally, you want to go up to get the better reservation so we can get more minions. Yeah, what is with giant minions? Where's that node? I know giant minions exist, but where was that? Which node was that? I mean, we kind of want this one too, right? For the armor break potentially, that we actually do break some armor. But I'd say right now we would home in on the crits. The problem is we have like, so we have the 15% crit chance, right? So this 15% crit. So actually, with the critical weakness that we're inflicting, critical weakness is only 0.5 crit hit chance plus, right? But still, it can stack up to 20 times, and we had 7 stacks on the boss, so it's another 3.5% plus on that, so we're already sitting at 20%. It's next to the Necrotic Talisman Keystone. I don't see it. It's called Gigantic Minions. Gigantic. Here, this one, right? Reduce reservation efficiency of minion skills. Your minions are gigantic. Gigantic minions have more max life, more damage, and more size. Well, I guess this would be an easy node to reach early on. But it would reduce the reservation efficiency of minions quite significant. Right? I mean, this would instantly buff my Ruzin, but it would, like, make all other minions worse. Right? So is that really worth it? I mean, will we be better off getting 20, 20, 20 crit? Let's level some up. Okay, first and foremost, let me delete the level 24. And let's add the new variation to this now, because I think this is going to stay. We're kind of dead set on what we have here. This is fine. I like it. What we need to figure out is if this is the Act 2. This is level 24 Djinn swap. Let's call it like that. Yeah. Good. We're back. So we get a bonus skill point. We have all of these taken. We don't need the more maximum life. We don't need the minions have increased attack and cast speed. That's also useless. Deals damage if you have hit recently. I guess this counts because the Kalari's Brutality does count as a hit, I assume. But we could simply find that out by actually hitting something and seeing if it increases our damage. Yeah, Gigantic is later for more spirit. I would 100% say so. That's more energy shield, but not more movement speed. So you go down. Gloves are useless, but they're higher. They're giving me more energy shield. This is more spirit. I wonder if the bonus damage counts for my minions, and we can easily figure that out because this one says minions get like bonus damage. So let's keep this one in our inventory. Considering, can I have that on my offhand? No, can't, right? Considering that we have, come on, brain, say it. That we use the physical Djinn, we could get the vulnerability curse. Right? For the time being. Muster scaling. I mean, we're not there yet at any kind of muster scaling, so I don't think that's something to even remotely consider yet. I haven't played minions in too long. I have like too many questions about minions in general. Support offering skills to increase buff effects. Support offering skill targets an additional skeletal minion. Support skills also appears out of an additional purchase. Oh, nice. So if I sacrifice both with that, that actually would be insane. Cool. Yeah. Any fun build for Blood Mage? Honestly, haven't messed with Blood Mage. We did a Lightning Spear Blood Mage, which was really, really cool. And the Lightning Spear Blood Mage is now stronger than ever before because it can use Rage. Not sure how it will, though, perform in this current patch. Okay. Okay, what we wanted to find out. It currently gives me 1,000. So if I now put on this scepter, and this doesn't have allies in your presence deal more damage. So it does the allies in your presence thingy does actually not work for my Kalari, right? That one does actually not get improved by allies in your presence. I would say that probably allies in your presence deal more damage would count, right? But this like attack fire, because it's attack fire damage. Oh, I'm so stupid because these are not attacks, right? These are command skills. Yeah, these are command. Yeah. So if I have a scepter that just says more damage, like right, allies in your presence do more damage, that would work. Here with these two skills, you can really clear nicely though, right? So I throw the knives in and or have the explosion multiple times in a row. That clears. My biggest problem is that we're taking concentrated area and therefore we're reducing the area effect. However, I kind of gotta play concentrated area because it's like the biggest damage gainer there, right? I don't see another big damage game we could go for. Yeah, dude, if you're nuking the skill 3 times out, it does so much damage. The Kalari. We need more cooldown recovery for Kalari, so we could use it more often. So a tier 3 gem is needed.
Do my eyes deceive me?
There should be a core that gives 40 damage to command skills. There's a unique jewel, unique support from level 65 on that just makes command skills stronger. But obviously we can't use that right now. I mean, honestly, for an early version of a Djinn build to level with, this is cool. I did not expect to be able to use djinns just like this, right? I thought it's going to take longer. But hey, we can just use the Djinn right now. I'm just going to consider what other stuff to add to it, right? Obviously, we want to have specters down the line because specters count as persistent minions as well. So if I could now bind a cheap specter, that would be amazing. Then I would just have another minion, right? We can use brutality. Brutality 2 is 30% more physical, but no elemental damage. Yeah, that could work as well. Damage is the same. You're right about that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Good pointer. Like your way of thinking, sir. Because this like does not reduce the size of our thingy. Pointer. Yeah, see, like now we can actually nuke, so that's cool. Now look at that, size-wise. Damn. Go. You're still a bit limited by like the actual booms you do, right? Because we can't just like keep doing unlimited booms. A linen belt. Shrine scepter. You can already bind a terracotta warrior for 10 spirit, but would that really be worth it? Because I couldn't use it anyways. I would have to put one of my other summons away for it. Good shot on the Sand Djinn there, ladies and gentlemen. We wanted to figure out if hit counts. Oh, I didn't find the additional shrine. Because my question was, we have this note here that says deals increased damage if you've hit recently. But does my brutality count as a hit? It doesn't count as a hit, right? So that would only count if we actually did hit recently with something. But we don't. Don't do hit recently. Okay, where's the goddamn last where's the, like, it could be here. Do we need to refund that point because it didn't work? With Unearth it works, yeah, but I would have to use Unearth then on top, and I kind of like, so I'm happy to just use these two skills, if that makes sense, right? To not actually add more skills to the fray, to just use these two, and then we're happy about it. I'm not sure if we want to increase attack speed because the attack speed doesn't do anything for us, so maybe we rather save these 2 points to either make our way up. Increased physical damage should work on the Djinn, interestingly enough. So if we already make our way up here for the better spirit reservation, should we rush that? Or should we rush over for the... Do we have any physical damage close by? Just out of interest. Physical. There is actually physical damage close by, Chad. Other cooldown, or are we at the maximum cooldown that we can have? So there is increased cooldown recovery rate. I shit me not, but I guess we have to go up there, right? I mean, we have the cooldown recovery, so ultimately I want to get to this and then get the cooldown recovery so I can, yeah. I think that's the best way to go for. As stupid as that sounds. So we're going to take the skill points just to go faster upwards in that direction, I'd say. And then get there. What about minion crit? Well, I was thinking about the minion crit, but honestly, we do enough flat damage that I don't think we require minion crit, right? I don't think it's like in any way necessary to consider that. Because right now, the thing that's holding us back the most is not being able to spam Kalari's Deception. Because we have to wait. There is currently an actual, like, right, I do 1, 2, 3, and then I gotta wait for it to 1, 2, 3 up. Because I can't use it once against a boss. So the maximum damage is always when it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, obviously here against these shitters, like 1 is enough. Right, I don't need more. It's not minion cooldown, but it's cooldown recovery. Cooldown recovery should count for it. Cooldown recovery counts for everything. By the way, do we need to go back inside? I have nothing I want to upgrade, kind of. You need, no, so the only buttons you need are 2 right now. So don't get disencouraged, sir. We're only using 2 buttons. We're only using Deception and Brutality. We're not using anything else. I'll keep that tier 8 skill gem, Chad. Because tier 8 skill gems, for some reason, are worth obnoxious amounts of money. I mean, spirit gems even more, but tier 8s too. So right now we're only using the Deception and we're using the Kalari's. That's it. Now, obviously we could add a curse. So the basic idea was, hey, if we're fighting a boss, why not go for the vulnerability curse? So right. So that's what we could do. We could just put the vulnerability curse on, and I'm not sure what for supports to run, but we could use it. Because we have no way right now to actually lower an enemy's or break an enemy's armor. With a notable at your command, yes, sir. The fun part right now is, due to the way how these 2 skills work, right, that they're not bound to a minion. So they're bound to a minion, but they're not bound to a minion. You makes sense, right? It feels very... like you're still playing a caster. Which is kind of funny.
You know why I am here. Relent.
Sacrifice 2. Do that. Curse. And 1, 2, 3. Look at the damage. That was nice. Sacrifice these 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I mean, for a random Djinn caster, minimal efficiency. Sacrifice the 2. Curse. 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice the 2. Yeah. I am actually very pleased. I am. That works. I mean, for a fight against the Titan as like a stupid Djinn caster.
This, if my
Okay, we need to take the curse, and we're gonna have to put prolonged duration on it because otherwise I'm gonna get too lazy to use it. And we want to use the... do I have another tier 2 support? No, I don't. Well, I can use a tier 5 support then. Or a tier 2 support. Focus curse would be... Is there heightened curse? Yeah, heightened curse. Actually, can I use by tier 2, tier 1 as well? The fun part is that you could keep so many supports from Act 1 that even like if you do this fully solo self-found, it's absolutely possible, right? So I was worrying that this would not be solo self-found possible, but it is completely solo self-found possible. Why do I pick up a build that works on minions, Chan? Explain.
All right.
Where do I have a fancy belt from that works on minions? I think I have one of those already.
I hear you. Browse as I'll unburden you. Take care.
Hello. This is an immense honor.
Okay, Alice in your presence regenerate. So we gotta pick up every single one of these here and hope that they turn out better. More maximum spirit. Yay. Oh god, does it every single time pull out these supports out of this? It does, right? Wow, that's... I haven't played minions in a while. Or break shenanigans with work with knives. Oh yeah, but I don't think it's worth it to invest into them right now, right? So we have the curse, we have our gas arrow that could armor break as well, but it's getting to too many buttons where it's not worth fun to play anymore. So sure, I could command the archers, but I don't want to command the archers. Could I use my arsonist to explode? Yes, I could use my arsonist to explode, but I don't want to do that, right? You want to minimize the amount of skills that you actually use and not maximize the amount of skills that you could use, because it just gets really tedious if you do that. So I'd rather get to a point where it just doesn't feel like you're just keyboard playing, right? That's somewhere how I'm looking at this. But honestly, the Disciple is cooking. By the way, howdy to so many of you actually being here. Appreciate it. Happy to have all of you chipping in and throwing ideas at us. Wait, does it say? It doesn't say if the skills are affected. Yeah. I swear this must affect this, because its cooldown recovery rate modifies the speed at which your skill cooldowns are restored. It should work for Kalari. I mean, I would eat my feet if it wasn't. And I really don't want to eat my feet. Damn, look at that. One hit kills, Chad. And now, I mean, we're not doing anything crazy, right? So this is just our skill points. This is not our equipment. So the skill in itself is actually that powerful, right? Which is cool to see that we don't need to be something specific to make this work. And due to using a shield, we're actually tankier. Is there any advantage of using a focus, chat? Anyone like, no, Pony, you should totally use a focus because focus have +2 minion skills? I mean, focus can give me energy shield, right? But they can't do... No, they can have minion skills, actually. Yeah, they can. Okay, so yeah, that makes at least the focus in that regard better. Now, what I would want to know, if we already had some items with bonus minion skills, how crazy that would go, right? Because if you now had like a helmet that's already +1 minion skills, if you had like a focus with +2 minion skills, right? I think that would be cooking. Nice. Ready to become a member, Mr. Irili. There was our friend Ashraf who gave away 50 memberships. So you get blessed. What we need is preferable minion jewels too, because we have 2 jewel slots right now.
The path. Time is short. Make haste.
Need something. You found that when I...
So with the next 2 skill points, what do you think now? Do we rush for the cooldown recovery to try it out, or do we go for the minion damage? I guess our damage is good enough. The cooldown recovery can wait for a bit later, so we'll go first for that.
What? I've got some trinkets.
So that means I need to check every single focus every single time to potentially see if minion skills. And I would need a regex to check for minion skills on helmets. Right? Because if a helmet has minion skills, you'd instantly need to buy it.
A deal
35
is
to
made.
spirit chest, let's go.
Take care.
35 to spirit means I get another skeletal mage. +4 from the weapon, 3 from necklace, 2 from focus and helm. Damn. So what you're telling me is that we could get the skill to absolutely nuke away like there's no tomorrow. I mean, ultimately, what I think we should be doing is, I kind of want to, like, if I would have to choose between djinns, I would get the tornadoes plus, yeah, I would get the tornadoes bonus. What do you think, chat? Like, ignore living bomb because living bomb sucks monkey ass. But if we're getting the tornadoes bonus on what we're doing, and we can also drop the tornadoes on the enemy then with like bonus area, I think that would be sick. Okay, tier 8 skill. We want to keep the frost mages, so we keep leveling up the frost mages. They do more cold damage, and it doesn't hurt to have frost mages, I guess. Try the other fire djinn skills too. It says we will do that, but not right now. For the for this, I think I'm settled because these 2 are just working too well for leveling. So the early is set, but as we then do the second ascension, we can check out the other fire djinn skills to see how we like them. But I am pretty dead set on these 2 right now for the leveling portion. At least for the next 8 levels, right? It's for your coffee. Thank you, Ghost Noob, for the $5. I'll be making sure to send the wife to get me a coffee right now. Ooh, Q-Soul, thank you for the 35 months on YouTube as well. That reminds me. I don't think they're at home. Let's see. Ghost Noob. Könnte ich bitte einen Kaffee haben? Let's see what happens. Ghost Noob. If your $5 are well invested, or if I'm being sent to hell. Skill tree looks complicated. Honestly, it's not that complicated. Do you want to know why? So, do you want a short introduction or not? When everyone can figure this out, what I've just done, I'm not some next level genius, right? Because I needed cooldown recovery, so I went for Betrug am Kunden. Betrug am Kunden. So I went for cooldown recovery, and then I literally just rushed for these nodes that said cooldown recovery, right? And then we needed damage for with command skills, so we just typed in command, right? And then you have damage with command skills. And then you type in minions, and then you just get minion nodes. Is it possible to increase the Djinn knife cast time? What do you mean with increase? You mean like faster knives or like more sentence, not enough sentence? I mean, the knives are pretty fast. Question is rather what's influencing the knives. So we get the knives as Kalari's Brutality, and they have cooldown use. They have I'm not sure if they count as attack time because I don't think so. Oops. What actually influences the attack time of these? They have projectiles fired per use, cooldown use, critical hits, projectile pierce all targets. Yeah. I don't think there's anything to go there. I mean, probably projectile acceleration. If you wanted to have the projectiles go faster and move faster. But I wouldn't see what that would help you with. Right, what would that do for you? I feel like they shoot him fast enough, personally. And currently we're clearing mostly with Deception. So Deception is this skill that slams down, right? And that's instant. You just press it, boom. Knives you obviously throw, and then they land, and then it goes up. But if you now had projectile speed, then obviously the knife would fly faster to the point where it's supposed to be, and then it would also faster erupt. So technically, projectile speed is what would work there. Because it's actually being thrown. So like here, if you look for the distance, right, we're actually throwing this, right? Boop. The faster it arrives where it's supposed to be, the faster it should erupt. At least according to what my brain tells me. Sorry, chat. The wife is sending me dirty pictures. But she's not at home, so no coffee for me. Your $5 didn't work, Ghost Noob. Your $5 did not get me coffees, but they got me pictures from the wife. So I'm not sure if in the end this is a win-win situation for me or not. I'm not sure, but I think it's a win-win. So thank you, Ghost Noob. Well done. Full GG there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the big boss that has way too much HP. Let's see how much that one works out. That one still has freeze, so we can freeze. We have the ice shards. Probably could use some more supports. The snipers are... I mean, potentially the snipers are staying until the end game, right? Might as well make them expensive. Okay, we do this, then we sacrifice minions. 1, 2, 3 for the nuking. I put the gas arrow on him to actually break armor. Yeah, good job. 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice 2 minions. Throw knives. Wait for the... Do the curse. Sacrifice armor. 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice 2 left. 1, 2, 3. Now, see, armor's not being broken really right now. Damage is nice. I'm happy with this. Well done. The arsonists are definitely not going to stay, so they're like wasted space right now. Right? Is there any tier 1 support we could put on the archer? Because I really don't want to like care about them, so I guess rapid attacks. Just have them attack a little bit faster. Right? And then the Frost Mage, less gasp is kind of useless. I mean, if they freeze longer. Kind of funny. Then I just have them freeze longer. Why not?
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
Better belt.
I
Armor's
should put
king.
this to use.
So again, check for helmets, right? Does any helmet say plus ranks to minions?
Sans guide you. I've got
Does
some
any focus say plus to minions? Critical hit chance for spells is also useless for us, right? Yeah. Muster is tier 3 support. Stubby.
As we
If I'm not completely crazy, and I might be.
move swiftly. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Look, my lats are already waiting for us, chat. They're so kind. Good morning, Zoan. How are you doing? Why no classic World of Warcraft hardcore? Do you really have to ask that, sir? When I'm so surprised people are actually thinking that classic World of Warcraft hardcore is any kind of fun. So I'm confused. It's like, oh, hi, why are you not like dragging your dick through glass? No. Why? Why are you not doing that, Chad? Right now? No. Oh, what a shame. Thought you're all about having fun. You have tier 5 gems? Yes, sir, but this is a solo self-found journey. Only because I have tier 5 gems doesn't mean I can use them for this character. Come on now. I'm making leveling boring here. Making leveling interesting. Oh, there is... Okay, like here, just slam him down. Before you ask, am I looking at the cooldowns of my skills? No. I just wonder why nothing is happening when I press the button, right? It's not like that I pay attention to how many Kalari's deceptions do I have, how many, like, brutalities do I have. I just press the button, and if nothing happens, I'm like, press it again. It's like, oh no, nothing is happening. Press it again. Oh, finally, cooldown is there. So technically, in this area, you should really, instead of just now going to Jamanara, okay, you should go and you should see if you could find a spirit gem. Why again is the spirit gem so interesting? Because the spirit gem is the next tier of spirit skills. That's a skill gem, sadly, almost amazing. So if you manage to actually get a tier 8 spirit gem here, that would be 250 exalted or something around that line. It's technically the best thing to actually do for a farm right now. Well, we're not going to do this because I'm... ladies and gentlemen, oh my god, it's happening! Everyone, mom, get the cat, mom! See, that's the tier 8 skills. So that's the next level of skills that we could be getting right now. Again, there's not a single one that I actually won for this character, right? That's not true, actually. There is a single one I won. That would be Wolfpack. Because Wolfpacks count as persistent minions too, but they only count as one persistent minion, so it's like 60 for one kill. Why the big value? Because people are stupid. What? I don't like... What? Because people are stupid.
Give no
Oh no, why did it respawn me at that checkpoint and not at the checkpoint up there? Oh, I didn't check the checkpoint up there. No. I killed the guys, but I didn't check the checkpoint up there. Well, what a shame. Well, gotta go through it again. We go to the same chest as before. See if it has like another one. So why is it so expensive? Well, you have to understand that there are people that are like try-harding this game like there's no tomorrow. And also some skills want to be as low level as possible. Okay. So let's say you only want a tier 2 skill or a tier like a tier 8 spirit skill. Okay. But you want it as low as possible because you don't want to pay more skill cost. Right? So you want the skill at the lowest value, but you don't want to pay more for it. In attribute requirements. Here, let me show you. We're going to put this gem here. This is tier 8. We're going to put it in. Then we're going to quickly go to the other character. Here, my wyvern. And then we're going to pull this, then we're going to go for Angie, currency exchange. I want Exalted Orbs, or Divine Orbs, for example. See what happens. And I got a tier 8 Spirit. So I can partially get 1 for it. But I could also just go for Exalted Orbs. See? I'll put it in. Oh, I got 2. Why do I have 2 of these?
What's new?
I got 2. I can just get 400.
All right, your order is registered.
One is already sold. The other one is going to be sold soon. What can I say? Yeah. Is that easy? I hope we've bamboozled you a little bit. I hope you like what you see there, but that's how it works. Okay, more damage. Which means, again, when you're grinding a new character, make sure to do this, what I just showed you. Make sure to spend a bit more time here instead of just rushing through the area as we usually used to, right? I know you're like me, you're not spending much time here, you're always going fast. But just spend a little extra second and, like, open up the chests here on this side, and maybe you're going to get that tier 8 spirit gem. Maybe you're going to get lucky. It doesn't hurt you, right? It literally costs like 5 minutes extra in your whole gameplay to just do that. But it is such a difference for the end game. So this is generally something to just keep in mind. Like, you don't have to grind the end game to make currency. There's always ways to make bonus currency in really nifty, funny ways. Level 1 skill gem for 200 exalted. Yes, level 1 skill gems are also very expensive. So if you find level 1 skill gems, or you could actually farm level 1 skill gems, you could do that. I think they have gotten cheaper again, so definitely check the currency exchange before doing any farm, right? Even if you see the farm in a YouTube video, make sure to like double check the current price range in the currency exchange. Sometimes the money is just lying on the streets, and you just literally have to pick it up. Okay, this has been one of the easiest playthroughs I've had of Act 2 so far with the Djinn build. Might be a bit overtuned, but I don't care. I like it. I mean, honestly, is it overtuned? Because if I really focus like fully on my Ember fusillade, I would do the same damage-wise or even more damage-wise, right? So is it really overtuned? It just feels for minions overtuned because you're just doing so much slam damage instantly. If that makes sense to you. Before we go in, let's go back. Maybe we'll get another better thingy here. Wait, is that skill gem? It's not spirit gem. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Pain offering. Vulnerability curse. Food filter. I use filter blade. Sir, the website is called Filter Blade XYZ, and you can instantly export filters just to your game, like this.
I will tell your tale.
Very simple. Really not difficult. See, Angie has completed my transaction, ladies and gentlemen. That is 404 exalted for 2 tier 8 spirit gems. Just like that today.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor.
And now I, obviously, as soon as I get to mapping, I could buy myself all the plus minion skill thingies, right? I mean, obviously, we're not doing this right now. Again, like, Soul Self-Found rules. Okay, curse him, chat. Curse him. Gas bomb. Sacrifice 2 minions. Then 1, 2, 3. Spam with a Djinn. Give him the daggers. Give him the daggers. Give him the daggers again. Curse him again so we don't miss out on that. Then 1, 2, 3. Double, triple physical. Daggers. Daggers. Hit him. Sacrifice 2 minions. 1, 2, 3. Daggers. Daggers. My daggers keep missing him, or I'm just not hitting him. We got his armor broken, by the way, so that's good. One, 2, 3. Daggers. Curse him. Gas bomb. 1, 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got him. We got him stunned, chat. Hit him hard. Armor broken. Wait for my cooldowns to be up. Jesus Christ, that almost had me. Sacrifice 2 minions. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gas bomb. Press 2. First. 2, 3. A note to myself, don't get hit by that. 1, 2, 3. I think we would profit technically from adding like another skill to this. Like if we would, for example, use like Bone Storm or something like that. But honestly, I wanted to do the full minion thingy, so we're doing the full minion thingy. We'll get that. And we're like fully healed up, fully everything, so that's fine. We could probably use what's the thing called again that throws forward? Unearth. But I don't feel like using Unearth, right? It's not what would work in that regard.
Bow before your king.
Nah, I'm fine. One, 2, 3. Okay, that was good. Note to myself, just don't get like willy-nilly hit by Germanra things. I mean, I can pretty much kill him on max range. There's no reason to get myself hit like that. Surprised at how many stuns we're like doing. Oh goodness Christ, that thing almost had me.
We're running out of time.
We cut it off.
I will hold this oppressor.
I use fire skills to get fire scalds and boost command skills even more. The fire scalds are not persistent minions. They're temporary minions, so they don't count for command skills. As far as I know. Just FYI. Right? Oh, I was totally rolled to the side there, and I don't accept that I wasn't. I totally wasn't rolled to the side, Chad. One, two, 3. Press for me differently. Break its armor.
Will grind you into dust. Endless hate.
Sometimes my knives, like I throw them on him, right? But they feel like they're going everywhere but on him. Right? So like you're putting the knives there and they feel like they're going to Mars instead of on his booty hole. That was a longer fight. Give me some punishment for the frog move. I mean, it was like an easy fight in terms of like the skill use, right? It just took long. I'm not sure if we could have been stronger. Second Ascendancy before Jamon Ra, impossible. The second Ascendancy in the Trials of Chaos.
It is done.
Could we have made this faster, Chad? I'm thinking. I mean, not with the 2 skills we have. We have the armor break, so that's more damage physically wise, so that works. We have less armor. We have the damage. I mean, we could have leaned in on the crit, but I don't think that's the option over flat damage. Yeah, I think we did the most we could do. I mean, optimally, I would have had a better scepter that has spell damage and or minion skill ranks, right? Those are 2 ways how we could have made this better.
Come now, Shade. Share.
I mean, obviously, we could also wield the scepter in the offhand and wield a wand in the main hand. That we then use something like Bone Storm. The problem is that we have only minion damage, so we would do like barely any damage with Bone Storm, I think.
I don't believe it.
Nah, I'm fine. Where do you get a standard 14k for explosive shot, sir? Well, that is a good crossbow and everything coming together, super.
Here for a stop. All right, of course.
It's like a combination of everything. There's just not an easy answer of because, if that makes sense.
Drink and be healed.
I hear you. No need
And
to
you can see
rush.
my actual gear in the guide. I get an approximate for what I have on my gear. Which druid build is the most fun to play so far?
The beast has grown too powerful.
I would still say Wyvern. Wyvern is just unchallenged, super fun. Can I say?
Stay inside.
The humidity is.
But a weak Spectre? Yeah, but we don't really have more Spirit, right? So for this, you'd already need to have a bonus Spirit Scepter. Okay, not true, because we had the Spirit from... I mean, we could have also gotten the cooldown recovery, so we can spam faster. Weapon swap, Felipe. No, if we weapon swap, you lose your minions. So minions and weapon swap doesn't work because makes your minions go away.
I fear not your corpses.
1, 2, 3. See, like the difference between him and Jaman Ra, he just gets absolutely handled, right? Yeah, that's nice. Easy. Oh, level 9 skill gem. No. Level 9 skill gem would be a different kind of minion, wouldn't it? Level 9 gives me Skeletal Reavers. Yeah. And then we should get a Reaver right now. And we can put one dude away and then get a Reaver. More is more, Chad. Let's go. Ultimately, you want to have one of every minion plus the... How are they dudes called again? The Zealots? I don't know how the Zealots are called again. They're Zealots that throw forward electricity. They're currently the top tier minion that everyone uses. Probably the way to go. Okay, Jeweler's Orbs feel like so useless because I can only use them on my minions, right? I can't use them on anything else. They're not useless, FYI, but they just feel useless. Recovery's faster cooldown. Yeah, I do believe that we might be better off, like, going for the... Here, we need to test this on the hooded one. If we should have taken this in the Act 2. By the way, I forget to do the Act 2 snapshot, so let's do this quickly. Import. Triple Djinn Sorc. We're gonna see if the actual cooldown goes down with these points. New weapon skills get the third slot. Level 40. Dude, he just got massacred. I just blame it on Jaman Ra being a bitch again. He's just such a tanky mother trucker. Okay.
This one. And then, until next time. This woman is
Level 9 skill
curious. I wish
jump.
to know more of her.
Right now, we're gonna keep the snipers and we're gonna keep the ice dudes, right? Yeah, we wanted to refund the 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Okay. So the basic idea is like now go forward. Okay. The cooldown is currently for this at 2.78. So if we're now going to go for strength, slow potency, cooldown recovery rate, and cooldown recovery rate, then we're sitting at 2.78. Thus does not influence the minion cooldown recovery. That's good to know, because that means we didn't do anything wrong.
A step closer to legend.
But that also means that the only way how we get the cooldown lower would be the cooldown recovery support now. Correct?
How goes it? Stay with
So you're really getting punished for not having any minion skill items. You definitely want to have a scepter that says +2 damage. Damage here, like, versus single targets is just nasty. I mean, seriously. We're just flattening everything with a one hit. I mean, which other build just goes around and flatten things with one hits at this point? Are we leveling a specific build? So the reason why we're leveling a specific build is because we're playing a Disciple of Varashta. So if I was you now, and I did only want to play the Disciple of Varashta in Endgame, I would level with my unique boosted build, right? However, since we are always doing our leveling solo self-found, we are now leveling as a Disciple of Varashta. Because obviously if someone now wants to find this guide and then also do the leveling, I cannot assume that they have everything already, right?
How goes the jungle? I got the goods. If you've got the
So that's why we're doing the leveling like this.
risked my neck for that beauty.
Kind of like the basic idea behind it.
One man.
I'm a bit of lost with skill logs. What are those level thingies? What do you mean? Question does not compute. What do you mean? Okay, Mugla, let's go. Ah, you hit the wrong guys, idiot. 1, 2, 3, get slammed. Oh, goodness. He sacrificed 2 minions. Triple hit. Oh, goodness. I rolled through. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor, chat. Look at me. Stun him. You don't have what it takes, big monkey. Aha. Okay, we get the Book of Specializations. We can now go up here. So now our minions have better reservation. That means I can get another minion. But who should we get? I can only get a sniper or a reaver. Some support gems for our reavers too. But the reavers are just there to be reaving. They're not actually there to do anything, right? They're just there to exist. At this point, I might get more of these to sacrifice. Actually, you know what? I mean, it's not worse. Just give me another use of the gas bomb. Plus cake. It was my favorite playthrough. So much fun. Honestly, it's really interesting playthrough. Different to what the others do. I mean, it's a minion playthrough, but it's also not a minion playthrough. So that kind of makes it cool. Right, because you're using the minions like spells. So it's like really command skill spam galore. That feels good. Crews are powerful. Yeah, I kind of don't feel like treating minions as a source of damage apart from my Djinn. Like, if I could, I would just forfeit all the other minions. However, obviously, they're giving me more damage, so it would be kind of stupid to forfeit them. Okay, so... do we even try to do anything with our minions. I mean, if I increase my physical damage, that physical damage should technically increase the damage of Kalari, right? But now we should go for... Can I go for giant minions now, Chad? Is it time that we rush for giant minions? You could armor break to their support. Like, can we do with a tier 2 already? I don't think we can, right? Oh no, we can actually add armor break to that already. Damn. There we go. More armor break happening. New minion damage nodes. I mean, we have taken all the minion damage nodes that are available right now. At least easily available, right? So the other minion damage nodes are in Narnia. So the idea was now, what about critical? Because obviously your critical is really high for this build from the get-go. Where's the minion that's holding that back from advancing? Where's he hiding? One, two, three. This is 10 critical weakness, and 10 critical weakness means that we're getting 5% bonus crit chance, right? This is the middle pass around. Dude, he just got hit. Are the Djinns labeled as companions? No, they're minions. Djinn is a minion, but he's also physical, mind, and duration skill. This is not it. The best thing you could do right now is minion ranks for damage. Figures better with minions? I mean, in this case, ooh, tribal mask. That for how much do they go right now? Yesterday it was 16 exalted. By the way, that's also another way to make money, guys. Find something like the tribal mask and just sell it. Really simple. Just like heavy belts, right? It's all just easy, free money. Oh, level 3 support gem. What can we do with a level 3, ladies and gentlemen? So the first thing you actually would like to do with a level 3 is cooldown recovery, right? But would this be worth it to throw away the brutality, like 30% less damage, but I get my stuff faster? Would that be worth it? I mean, we could also put a muster just on our frost mages, I guess. For now. Yeah, but would you put muster over brutality on the Djinn? I mean, as we get the 3rd support gem, yes, I can put on a muster. That makes sense. But not before I get a 3rd support gem slot, right? That would make sense. For muster, also my minions have to be alive. We all know our minions die quite a lot. So, like, I mean, muster gives for each different type of reviving minion. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 35% more damage. And brutality gives me 30% more damage. In this case, it's like better to just leave the brutality on until I then can put the muster on, right? Mr. 121212121212121212. Thank you for your subscription and support, sir. That's very kind. Okay, where's the priestess, chat? Why are we not finding her? We don't have a guild in Path of Exile. No, sorry. There's nothing there. There's just me leeching loot from Katie and Neil. This would be minion damage, and that's useless. I'm just checking what else we have, right? I mean, all bonuses from equipped amulet apply to minions, but we don't have any good bonuses, right? We have bonus to projectile skills. That one was minion damage as well, but that would be useless. I mean, that's critical hit chance, actually. So that would be good, the 40% crit hit chance for minions. After I now claim these 2020-2020-20. Okay, I have no clue where the priestess is at the moment, chat. I lost any hope and sense of like trying to find my way through this area. So I'll just guess. The last times we went through this, we like always found her super quick, right? So I'm just really sad now that we can't find her anymore. It's Jay over. It's Joe ever. Hazard, greetings to Thailand. I mean, seriously, I lost the plot chat a while ago, it seems. I would have never guessed that she's up here, all the way out. Absolutely no sense. There's a cluster not far that gives you damage, health, mana recovery per minion. Do we need that? I mean, right now we're just looking for minion damage, right? I don't look for my personal survival. My personal survival is given, Robert. You know, this is just all about we need more damage on our minions. That's it. I think we want to have. I would go for stun threshold because honestly, I don't need mana regeneration. Might regret that down the line. Who knows? That's armored energy shield. That's gonna stay for later. This one is 35% spirit less, but if I lose 35% spirit, I lose 1 sniper, right? The rest of my lad stays. I can't rely on a bonus spirit chest at this point. Actually.
Interesting choice. If you hear a click, duck. How goes it?
Minion skills, minion skills.
Watch your
Minion
step.
skills.
What do you need? Take your time.
And allies in your presence have increased damage. That should work. That should work. Tell me I'm crazy, but it should. So that we're gonna take that. And then we're running to the toilet after getting that focus to check if it has minion ranks. And how likely is it really to get minion ranks, right? Be right back. Give him up with the Pathfinder, sir. The Pathfinder's level 90. Tier 3 Pinnacles down. Tier 16, 17 maps sides play. Where's this giving up notion always coming from? When I'm literally just have done everything a character can do.
My tribe could use that.
Like, what else do you want me to do with a character? Rain? Please, tell me. Okay, 25% more damage. I think that counted, Chan. Are you in your third character? Oh, this is my 6th or 7th now this season. We get a Wyvern to 90, a Bear to 90, a Wolf to 90, an Entangled Druid to 90, a Tornado Druid 90, a Crossbow to 90, a Pathfinder. We did a level speed run for Disciple of Varashta to level 56. Now we're doing another Disciple of Varashta. We did another level speed run just for show the joy of it. So that's what we have done this season so far. And each of them has a guide on the channel. We pretty much start and end with a character until they're able to comfortably ascend a 4th time, clear tier 15, 16, 17 maps, get down the Arbiter, then we're happy with the character. Kind of like the extended progress I would like to achieve. We're leveled a little bit. A little bit. So what do you think, chat? Should we get wolves to have wolves? Or should we not get wolves? I mean, wolves would be 6 companions. And I guess I could sacrifice them as well. I'm just not sure how much it's worth it to have them. Oh, wait. This is bottom left. Yeah. The right side. I'm just bamboozled by the damage that we're dealing with this, and I love it. Name of the game? My Little Pony. Oh, I like Path of Exile too, sorry. Playing your Tactician, but I do have issues with boss single target. Better crossbow, Odin. I mean, honestly, end of the day with a Tactician, you just end up with the better crossbow, right? And that's kind of like solves any problem. Crossbows can like go up to 1,000 damage, right? The Pathfinder? No, this is not Pathfinder, sir. This is a Disciple of Varashta right now. Let's see if we can spam her. We can. Silly how few damage a Jamon Ra takes, like, in comparison. See that? Sacrifice. Are other builds faster than this? Yes, sir. There are other builds that are faster than this, than killing at this point. What's the point, though? They're plenty good. Oh, an Iron Ring. It's like the 20th or so I have of this. Okay, we get a Spirit skill, but we're not going to use it. We're pretty much just going to use our bonus Spirit to actually summon our Reaver again, because we had to put our Reaver away, which was kind of sad. So now we get Mr. Reaver back. Happy times. It's a bit of a punch. No, not really. I mean, if I would just have minion skills, we would have everything under control. So that's the whole thing, right? Give me a helmet with +1 to minion skills and an amulet and +1 to minion skills, and we're focused and we're already cooking.
Okay.
I'm not really worried about missing punch or not.
Don't get eaten.
And fights are taking still quick. Only because Wyvern can finish this fight in 2 seconds, right? Doesn't make the disciple of Varashta bad. It makes it reasonable. You put Meat Shield on Pain Offering. Does Meat Shield work on Pain Offering? I mean, currently we have... I'm going to fight Area and Danse Macabre on it. Yeah, Odin, that's the point. It's like in the end game, with, as you say, with like +10 to bosses and everything, you just need those killer weapons, right?
I've never seen such beauty. The oases at home lacked such splendid color. Ah, toxins!
So, by the way, what can we do to increase single clears? So we could technically play Bone Storm. That's it. Right?
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area.
That's technically what you could do to increase overall damage against bosses. If you wanted to. So do we now want to put muster on every single minion? Chad? Does Pain Offering make the aura give us less damage? Probably must on every minion, right? Mm-hmm. Get on. I gotta stop treating the other minions as like inconsequential for our DPS because they're still there. Thing is that we have like nothing invested in minion life. So like, right, we have nothing invested in any minion nodes in terms of like the only way we have is revive faster here. But we don't have them like to have more resistance. We don't have them have like more physical damage reduction or anything. And I'm not sure if it's worth it to invest in that. So obviously we want our Ruzin to deal as much damage as possible. Okay, let's see about against you, my friend. Surprisingly, the Kalari's brutality is sometimes more damage than the Kalari's deception. See, like, where are my knives going there? I clearly threw them on him, right? The knives just decided, oh, we're gonna go to Mars. It was like, no, listen. Oh, this is the first time we're actually going for all 3 pillars. Interesting. That hasn't happened in a while. Easy.
This artifact bears the symbol of chaos.
Tier 9 skill gem. Makes the arsonist cheaper, right? So we get more spirit spare. Are you giving your minions the extra chaos damage? With which node? Do you mean this one here? But that's for spells. Or which node do you mean? We're level 34. I do want to ascend technically right away. I'm just not sure if we're strong enough to ascend right away. Okay, we're still not at the crit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just considering, like, where do we want to rush for node-wise for the maximum damage? I wonder if these nodes here, the increased damage and minions deal increased damage, this should buff Kalari's brutality twice. 1, 2, 3, and then we could go for this. And this would be a lot of... Do you think that counts twice? Right side of the tree, starting cluster. Which one? You mean that? These here? Because that's the only one, or you mean this one here? No. Robert, not sure what node you're looking for. As you can see, we're not even remotely close to that node, as we need the cooldown recovery nodes on the left. So that's that. Need the cooldown recovery nodes on the left, or we're screwed. Oh no, one of those. Orbit cluster is also too far away. I mean, Stubby Toe, you notice how far that one is away, but both of these. Like, no matter, like, all the nodes are cool. Like, you're right. The nodes are cool, but I have no opportunity to reach them fast-ish. Right? Not even the slightest. Question is always, what can we get immediately? Soonish. Not in like 6 levels. And I do believe we might skip the critical cluster and actually go for that damage cluster. Because if we go here for the left, this is 1, 2, 3. I could already clap that cluster. That probably makes sense. I mean, this is also... It's only attack speed. This is attack speed. We have the damage here. Yeah.
The tale women say, chaos is a fickle master.
Okay, let's see if this works or if we're getting our ass handed to us.
That rejected her destiny comes
I mean, it's not able longer to get second wind. You can get cooldown recovery for your minions. However, we're
Dark intent.
that's a higher support gem now. So cooldown recovery is a tier 3 support gem, but we also need the bidding and we need the brutality.
Challenger, prove yourself.
Later the build only goes for the Djinn. No, you want to have the minions just flying around. Main reason we want to have the minions flying around is every minion increases the Djinn's damage. So here, you get minions deal increased damage with command skills for each persistent minion you have. It seems like an absolute waste to not have the persistent minions, as it doesn't hurt you to have them. They're pretty much bonus meat shields that will keep you alive, right? And then you have the muster support, which also gives you more damage for each type of minion you have as well. So you pretty much get like 40%, 50, 60% increased damage from the one, and then you get another like 40% more from the other. Right? That's the way how it goes. These mittens be better than what we have? No, they couldn't. Actually, does increased critical strike bonus apply to... It doesn't. Because it's just critical damage bonus. It should apply, technically. Or is it only for minions? Bone Storm good. We were thinking about using Bone Storm. However, in order to use Bone Storm, you need to use a wand. And you wouldn't really have that much time to cast Bone Storm, because you have the Kalaris Brutality. So I either always have Kalaris Brutality, or I have the Kalaris Deception. So one of the two will be cooldowned, and therefore I kind of like always have one. Yeah, we're gonna go down in this direction to get the minion damage nodes here, I think. I mean, these are not bad. We like them. Damage break is fine. Oh, my knife just completely missed him. How many hours for this charge to level? I mean, so far we're in for 4 hours and 30, which is a bit slowish. But we also spend like Act 2 redoing like 3 zones to fine-tune our skill choices, right? That was Dan. Good part is, as soon as we ascend, guys, we get more Djinn skills now. That's going to be the interesting part, because if I now ascend, I get more Djinn skills, so I have more cooldowns to play with, which then kind of solves the problem of not having enough cooldowns, because I have another skill I can use, right? Ruzen's Trap is best for clear. We played around with Ruzen's Trap. It's okay for clearing, at least in the beginning. I guess if you get more nodes, it's going to get better, especially more area nodes, right? So what are we eating? We have chocolate here with cookies inside.
Don't give up so early.
Monsters inflict bleeding and poison. What could possibly go wrong? Any upcoming monk builds? Nope. Monk is not interesting this season. Monk is absolutely nothing has changed about Monk. I mean, seriously, nothing has changed about Monk. Nothing new has come out about Monk as well. So Monk is just like, oh, hey, Ice Strike, Shattering Palm, Flicker Strike. The only different thing you could do is, hey, well, what if you go for a Wolf Monk, for example, to use the Spirit Skills and the Chilled Ground to do shenanigans? But honestly, it's like, it's just not exciting if you compare it to the other stuff that's out there. I mean, we have a complete new Ascendancy here. We had like the Pathfinder rework, which really significantly changes how the Pathfinder actually works, and some other stuff. It's at least intriguing to look at. Play for the whole night? Well, no. It's currently 1 p.m. for me. Good day. We're in Germany, my friend. Germany. Rolling a soul get buff? Yeah, but that's like, you know, the same build in buff. It's not like rolling a soul functionally changes. It's the same build. Wyvern Monk. Wyvern Monk is for freezing. So you do Wyvern Monk to get extra cold damage easily, and then use Herald of Ice, kind of. Okay, we take the ancient bomb machines, and then we're gonna cry. Oh no, we're so dead, chat. It's Joey over. No, actually, we're not. This is good. This is good. Mission abort. This is not bad. We can handle this.
This has seen better days.
Okay, his armor gets instantly broken. Oh my lord, that should have never killed me. I was standing to the side of that.
Where will your choices bring you this?
Longest asked, there's no rage scaling. I mean, 30 rage is 30 rage to have or not to have. Wrong notes. Why don't you make Ruzin vastly stronger?
Here to help. Some pretty fit. My tribe could use that.
Interesting.
Don't drink the water.
Are you going to put this out on YouTube? Not today. I simply don't have the time to do that today. These are horrible and hated. I'm pretty sure I died to that bleeding damage.
Your challenge awaits.
I was a normal monk with stuff and had fun with the fast campaign gameplay. I mean, everyone kind of has fast campaign gameplay at this point, unless you really don't know what you're doing, right? Unless you really, really, really don't know what you do. Especially since you can level everything as a druid as well if you wanted to, right? So we should technically wait until level 38 before we do this, but I'm too stubborn to do that. So we're doing it right now. I think POE is better than Diablo. No, they're both great games and they're fantastic to play each in their own. However, this season, POE just had more to offer than Diablo. That's that, right? As much as I enjoy my Diablo, but if there is a direct head-to-head in content, as there was, the choice was pretty simple this time. The Fate of the Vow, and Druid being added to the game, right? No one coming anymore? Cool. It bled me right away. Terrible. Rage last night. Eternal Rage might be one of the best gems added to the game. I'm not sure if they're going to keep it, if I'm honest with you, because it's such a cookie cutter addition, because every single class that uses attack skills wants to use Eternal Rage. Right? Every single range build, Eternal Rage. Every single build that doesn't bother about using, you know, like attacks to build up Rage, Eternal Rage. I'm not sure how good it is for game design to have such a cookie cutter skill, because it's like, there's no question. I play bow, Eternal Rage. I play grenades, Eternal Rage. I play crossbow shots, Eternal Rage. I play a glacial lance, spam build, Eternal Rage. A bleed build, Eternal Rage. A poison build, Eternal Rage. Right? It's kind of like the... I don't know, how good is that? What do you think? That fine? Should it be that way? Okay. It's kind of back in the days when we had Grim Feast, where it was like, oh, Grim Feast, Grim Feast, Grim Feast, Grim Feast. Might as well give everyone 30% more damage at this point, right? Just like that. Okay, this is horrible. So we got fire projectiles ahead, no ancient vial. Oh, Jesus.
Sends its regards. Stay close.
Shaman cast Eternal Rage, exactly, everywhere. And we had Grim Feast. No, we had Grim Feast and Blink. These two used to be absolute mandatory choices too. Master's saying... Wait, are the spirit zealots that everyone wants? Are those these zealots here? No, right? Chad? They're not the one. It's a hefty spirit cost if you can't get more than 30 spirit. Assert it's a 30% multiplier to all your attacks. Unconditional. I think the like for 100 spirit that's dirt cheap. I mean, it's like having a bonus support gem on every single skill. If you think about it. The powered zealots? Okay. I don't know which zealots those are. More? So that brings it up to 2,000. That's pretty nifty. Better chest piece. It gives us more spirit, but loses us 60 life. I like the life. Yeah. My full armor Merc? Yeah, Merc is insane. And easy to make tanky.
This is just a
okay, here. No flash charges for monsters. Oh no, boo-hoo. So, we're lucky. We get 2 times the bird in a row, Chad. Let's try to not get killed by him another time this easily. Okay. I mean, we also have no reason why we're standing inside his face.
Will this creature be your end?
What is happening? Do my eyes deceive?
1, 2, 3. Throw my blades. Ah, we got him. If I waited another level or 2 levels to get more damage, this would have been even easier, right? How's the state of POE at the moment? Chef's kiss, sir. You get the Druid, you get the Disciple of Varashta, you get a bunch of changes. If you haven't played in 6 months, you're good to come back. The whole endgame changed in terms of how you choose maps and that kind of stuff. So, pretty damn good in my humble opinion. If you leech life, physical attack damage. Ah, wow, that is a killer. That's a killer, like, goddamn talisman to find at that point. Okay, we're ascending, ladies and gentlemen, but what do we add now with that ascension? So, we obviously want to add another djinn, right? That's the plan. But what is it that we're adding with that djinn? So, we could go for Ruzin's Reckoning. That would be command to teleport location, rival djinn deals damage to enemies around him, then slams his blazing sword into the ground, creating a wave of lava that also deals spell damage. We get Ruzin's Fury, which is conjure 2 volleys of flaming embers and fire them forward. The embers explode on impact. No, I don't like that. And we get the Trap. The Trap was good. We really liked it, especially now with the like the bonus clear that I get in zones. So we're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove the Reavers, and now we get our Ruzin's Trap on top. Interestingly enough, now, do we still play Brutality? Because the problem is that we're having now Ruzin's Trap, right? And no, actually Brutality, no, these are they have 2 different ones. Ha ha ha, that's true. Sorry, ignore everything I said. I'm full of shit anyways. Yep.
Welcome. Take your time.
So what does the Trap get? The Trap. We talked about Magnified Area last time, right? So we got 1 more, so that would be Muster, obviously, on Kalari now, because that's great. Then we got a Kalar, we got a Ruzin. Ruzin also does get Muster, obviously. Mustard. Then he must get Bidding as well. Last but not least, we can put Magnified Area on. Actually, we could put cooldown recovery on, but I don't have that, so we gotta be Magnified Area now. Yeah. Question is, do we want cooldown recovery instead of Muster now? That's the big one, right? More damage or better cooldown? Big question, to be honest. Minion skills. I have like multiple 2 minion skills in my inventory, right? I just don't have them here in this character. We use the gas arrow to break armor. Yes, that is correct. So we use the Reaver command skill, but we have both. We have the Reaver automatically breaking armor, and we have the gas arrow. For both. So what we can do now, we can do this. So we now put up the bonus trap. That means I have this for clear. Right, and I can put down the trap here. So that's 3,000 damage, and the tornadoes are currently sitting at 800 damage. Actually makes them look really pitiful. But it's bonus clear, so I guess it is what it is.
This is a find. Oh, goodness. They live.
What do we have? 52 more spirit. Bad. Not being summoned. Another Reaver it is then. I guess the advantage of the fire skill would be that we could use this on very crowded areas, right? So if there's like, I can use my slams anyways, right, to kill things. But if we have like extremely crowded areas, and you're just like, oh, here, fire tornadoes, bonus clear. Correct? So let's know, we're talking about the Electro Zealots that you get in the Crier Peaks, I think. They're currently this season's super... There's always like a seasonal super spirit, right? That always does the best of all the spirits. And you should use that unless you're being extra. Dao. Dan, thank you very much for your 65 months. Happy partnerversary to myself. Also, thank you, Rise, for your support. That's very kind. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the supporters. What build are you working on? We're doing a Djinn build. And I want it to be a Djinn build and not just like a build that is a disciple of Varashta. See now the bonus damage we're doing, chat? Because we have the trap up here, right? So we have multiple layers of the damage now. Now we're talking, dude. Now we're zooming. Let's go! Oh! I win. Everyone loses. I mean, it's also the muster that's doing like a lot for us here right now, because on top of the skill, like, right, we get the X% more damage per minion around, so suddenly it's just like insane what we're getting. Nonetheless, big GG. Right now we're sitting at 3k damage, which is really good for a minion skill. So no, like the reason why you're having normal minions is, so right now the normal minions are giving us 50% increased damage, and on top they're giving us 35% more damage. So 50% increase and 35% more. Could you play without them? No, absolutely not. But you're not using them. So you have to understand, this is not like, oh no, I need to control all these minions. These shitters are just running around with me. They're just here. They're just my hype crowd. They're like, oh! And you're just pushing it, right? While Jeremiah, Dave, Francis, Jebediah, and Tarzan are just behind you. And they're just cheering you up while you're having fun with your genies, right? So they're like the third wheel. Uh-huh. A soul core in this economy, this close. Jesus, how many more?
I'll need a larger soul core for this.
I used a larger loot text, loot filter.
I must admit, it is impressive that all this still functions.
I wish there was a viable temporary minion build. Well, the problem with the temporary minions is it's temporary, right? Which kind of makes it like some very unreliable at times. Look at the trap, Chad. Damage. It just still feels like that Ruzin's trap is doing way too few damage in comparison. And this thing is doing like 3,000 damage with a hit, and Ruzin's trap does like 800 damage per tornado. Then again, if you're putting these tornadoes down, right, and they're overlapping, so this is 800, 800, 800, 800. If they all hit a boss, that's obviously 4 times 800 damage. We're making the enemies explode, so I'm using Kalari's Deception. Boom, that kills them. Then I also use Kalari's Brutality, where you throw the daggers, and that kills them too. If I now walk up to enemies, here, I use the Deception, and it just slams them. Boop. 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 See? That's the explosion you're seeing there, right? That's me just Deception, Deception, Deception. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do to this boy now, chat. Put the twisters on him. I feel like he's being hit by 3 twisters at the same time. Look at the damage from that now, Chad. Dude, absolutely torch. Let's go.
I should plunge you into a pit of scorpions.
Disgusting. What I recommend, if you do this, chat, I would buy myself in Act 1 a helmet with minion skills, and I would buy myself a focus with minion skills. So I'll be honest with you, right? If you level this, if you try to copy this build after we put out the guide, I would 100% buy myself a helmet with minion skills. I think it's stupid to not do that. I'm stupid. Hi, my name's Ponyhoff. I'm stupid. The crazy part is, this is without crit right now. And we know that the actual skills here from Kalari, they scale very well with critting. So I can easily later, with the amount of skill points and everything, make this go very crit-tastic entertainment. Problem is, to scale this later, you also absolutely require the minion skill thingies, right? Like, it's the boon and the bane of the minion builds. You want to do maximum damage? Just get items with minion levels. But you want to do maximum damage? Just get items with minion levels, kind of, right? I mean, even if you don't buy yourself a minion skill helmet, okay? Number 1 recommendation is pick up every goddamn helmet you see, right? Like, no matter if it's a helmet you can actually wear, or if it's a helmet you cannot wear, pick it up. Because it could always be like, the +2 minion skills can be on everything, right? They can be on armor helmets, they can be on energy shield helmets, they can be literally on every kind of helmet. So pick them all up. I don't want to hear excuses, okay? Pick them up. Good. Mages could get wild charge. Is that even good on frost mages? Seems so weird. There's some ground-related stuff. Snipers get themselves muster, rapid, and corrosion. Arsonists we're just keeping for the arsonist. And the reavers could get... I mean, they technically get feeding frenzy. Glacial Lance build, Act 3. Yep, Act 3 is where it gets crazy, Mike. So you're going to enjoy your time as soon as you go for the Glacial Lance swap now. That's my family. Sorry, you're back. Ugh. Okay, back. I'm back. I'm back. And we could do Feeding Frenzy for the time being on the Reavers, I guess. Right? And we're gonna change this to the Enrage of the Reavers. Can't wait to see what we do to Doriani. Because Doriani is so big, right? That all the tornadoes should hit him. When you think about it. And we're going to put the tornadoes out and every single one is going to hit him. That's going to be nasty. By the way, despite taking all the minion nodes, I still feel like my minions are not doing any damage. I mean, seriously. Minions get nerfed? Because they feel so weak. Like they're just here for the participation trophy, but that's about it. Do we get plus level to minions on Amulet? Yes, Amulet, Focus, Helmet, and Scepter. Helmet is plus 2 or plus 3. Amulet is plus 2. Focus is plus 3. And Wand goes to up to plus... Scepter goes up to plus 4. You can get quite some plus. And the thing is, if you get a helmet with plus 1 to minions, you're going to keep it from the start to the end of the campaign. Right? That's why I'm saying, if you get a helmet with plus minions, just get yourself one. Like, right? A cheap one. And that's it. I mean, you're going to keep that. You're not going to be like, oh no, I don't want that helmet. That's not worth it.
B1, they'll take care. Anything catch up my tribe could use.
I was going to say, like, check your helmets. Check your foci.
You drain the oh.
You have some helm from the vendor? Yeah, that's the biggest luck you can get. You get a helm from the vendor with plus. It's just easy GG, instant easy GG.
Bit fancy this one. Enjoy.
That's why I keep checking these. Because, well, what if I get a better one? Right? What if you get one with plus?
If you hear a click, duck.
Merc build, both are out. All back.
Just like precious
Here, so recent builds. Pathfinder, double. This is Merc, Endgame. This is Merc, 1 to 65. Wolf 1 to 65. Level build for every class. Tornado Druid. Plant final form, plant level. Bear level, Wyvern attack, Wyvern. No worries. Get them all.
You are impressive, even as a drowned.
It's like 2 or 3 guys have been made. Some people would say we're spamming guides, but on the other hand, they're all like very accomplished, you know, builds. They're not just randomly thrown together. They're all actually good, strong builds. Okay, we're gonna take this. Well, we're gonna take the I mean, node for more damage, obviously. But are we gonna aim for the more life for minions? I'm just literally not sure if I even want to care for my minions. Because right now, if they live or die, it doesn't matter, quotation mark. in the way that I don't need them, like I only need them to be there to give me bonus damage, right? I don't need them to be there for anything. Did you Mana Leech for Glacial Lance? You're gonna play Ozin's Oath on Glacial Lance. That is a level 65 support gem. And then you're gonna use an item that says physical damage leeches mana. And with Ozin's Oath, your elemental damage leeches mana. And that pretty much fixes all your mana issues. You can also buy yourself Lavinia's Flask. Lavinia's Flask gives you automatic mana restoration every 2 seconds. 2 easy ways to kind of handle your mana. And pretty much the both ways how I'm doing it myself. How many more builds do you have cooking in your workshop? Honestly, it's from a day-to-day basis. I have my eyes on POE Ninja, what I find interesting. I check like skills in the morning. So every morning after waking up, after finishing my guides, I pretty much scrounge the internet. If there's anything I find even remotely intriguing, if there's any skill. Sometimes I'm asking myself, does this skill scale in the end game? And then I'm checking if someone else might have scaled that skill in the end game to see if it's even worth to put my time into it, right? Because if like, oh, does Tornado even work in the end game? Sure, I found someone who pushed it to the end game, and then we were like, cool, now we can actually do a build with this, right? It makes sense because it works. That's kind of like how I'm going with these things, right? I know that Djinn works because someone made the Frost Djinn work, so now we just see if we can make the other Djinns work because we don't want to do Frost. And that's where it comes down to. If I find something that really intrigues me, where I'm like, wow, this is really cool, I want to play this skill like Explosive Spear, then I do it. Then I do a build with that. But if I can't find like something intriguing, then that's it. Walking Calamity? We have Walking Calamity build already. With like a Walking Calamity that lasts a minute or so. Tier 3 supports. So, we didn't comply on, does Meat Shield work without reducing the damage of Pain Offering?
Garukan's grace, what is that smell?
So the only problem that we literally had with this build was the Act 2 hurdle, right? But I think I can put that in the guide and help you with the Act 2 hurdle. The Walking Calamity is cool, but I don't like Bear per se. So Bear is fun, like you have these meteors falling around you and it's kind of like amazing and it doesn't feel bad. But Bear in itself is just slow and clunky no matter what you do to it. It feels a bit like the prototype Warrior, right? Where Warrior also was slow and clunky. Until we played Fissure Warrior, which made Warrior feel amazing and quick. That was that. Okay, let's get the 20 and the 20. We're like technically so not tanky. That should worry us. And when I say technically not tanky, I mean we're literally, we don't have anything. Okay. Minions and mini-roonies. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what you're saying is activate the Rage of the Reapers, right? Rage on. Boom. Just bullied, right?
I will never be able to remove this.
Feels good, honestly.
At least it was worth it, I suppose. I should take this.
The Ascendancy is so much fun to play. Yes. I enjoy lots of buttons to press. I mean, right now I pretty much press 2 buttons while mapping. And then obviously during bosses, we press more buttons. Then again, I guess you can't really complain about pressing more buttons during a boss fight. You know? I sometimes have that feeling people want builds that just do 1 button everything. Right? I don't want to think. I just want to run around and then I just want to press 1 button. Yeah, everything needs to die. Combos on bosses are okay, in my opinion. What about the Judgment Kalari skill? You mean this one, Kalari's Judgment? So the issue is that you need to channel it, first and foremost. While you're channeling it, you don't do other damage, Mr. Closey. The advantage of the Kalari's Deception is that Kalari's Deception triggers multiple times. So right now we're at 3,500 damage with this. And it hits once, then it hits twice, then it hits 3 times. So it's like 3,500 damage, then it's 7,000 damage, and then it's already like 10.5k damage, right? So it's just like the way how the skill itself works and how many times it just slams down, and therefore it goes like absolutely bonkers. So that's really what makes the skill so exceptionally good in comparison to the other one. And obviously it's instant, right? So I can just press this button like 1, 2, 3, and that's it, right? I just spammed it out. And then as soon as I have spammed it out, I can focus on other things. So I can focus on throwing on the Ruzin's trap, and then the other, and then throw like my feathers, and then go again 1, 2, 3. And that's the big advantage, that you're pretty much able to like do more net total DPS. So even if the skill was good, the channel skill, it would have to do more, like it would have to do such an absurd amount of damage to pretty much make up for the DPS you're losing while channeling it. Right? So, I mean, if we're going to tell now, so you have like 100% crit chance and that skill crits and it goes absolutely, it does 1,000,000 damage when you trigger it. Sure. Right? Sure. Maybe. But it would have to be like so outstanding, insane that it makes sense to use. One map is boring. One button is boring, especially maps. I don't mind 1 button clearing for...
You are mindless.
for zones, but 1 button clearing for bosses just gets really old really fast. He got hit by 4 tornadoes at the same time. That damage is going crazy on the tornado. 4 tornadoes at the same time is then end of the day with the 1,000 damage for tornadoes. So it's also 4,000 damage per second just hitting him there, right?
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These runes.
Hey, Tankenstein, can see their partner. Howdy, everyone.
And offering.
Okay, presence. So presence is useless.
Offering it
Quotation mark, quotation mark.
Perhaps if
At least for the Ruzin, right? So we figured out that the allies in presence deal increased damage works. Everything else doesn't.
Oh, this is truly something.
German is my mother's tongue. Yes, I'm German.
The apex.
I was with 10 years, 1 year in America. As a child, Navy dad.
Back in the encampment.
And now we're streaming for 13 years, full time in English. So either I become somewhat good at English, or I just actually suck monkey balls. Or both. Who knows, right? Whatever floats your boat.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
Oh, how lucky.
20% increased movement speed.
Big spender.
Don't mind if I do. More zoom is more zoom.
You hear a click? Duck.
Oh, we didn't check the survey.
Your eyes shut.
I just want to find like minion skills. There's so much to ask for. But the crazy part is if you consider how well this is going, right? And now you could just have an amulet and or a helmet with +2 minion skills already, or +4 in total. You would just do twice my damage. It's called being a product of the internet. You've spoken English daily or so close for 13 years, so of course you're good at it. Well, I mean, I've been making love to your mom now for 13 years, but that doesn't mean I'm an expert. But I'm trying, sir. I know you seem familiar. Try my best. It's fast every time. That's how it's supposed to work, right, Balback? Like, the speed needs to improve. Like, there needs to be a scale of measurement. And it is definitely speed. I mean, what else? Okay, let's hope we're finding the heart. In case you missed it, last time, chat, I had to redo this area multiple times because we're not getting the heart. It is crazy. I think we spent almost 30 minutes in this area. I wish I was exaggerating. I really wish. I'm not. So what do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Do we want to go to the maximum life here, or do we not care? I mean, end of the day, we want to take the 10% more damage. I guess we're already here, so why not? On the other hand, I just really want to get to the crit notes here, and I want to get to the crit notes on the side. I should probably just go over this now to just go to the crit notes. Do that. We get hearts from the guys. Oh, we know. It doesn't change the fact that it took us forever. You can also obtain the heart in the next era. We know. That doesn't mean that it didn't took us forever still. We know. We know, my friend. We still spend all the time here. By the way, easiest Uzzle playthrough ever or not, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, seriously, what is this? There is no challenge. A bunch of children being clapped.
Here.
Okay, 78 more max life. Let's go. I like that.
I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Tier 11 skill requires level 41 and 74.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
74. In.
I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Oh.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val. I will not relent.
1, 2, 3. Give her the fire. The good thing is she's actually moving around. The bad thing is she's actually moving around, right?
You will fall before us. You are nothing but locusts. The cannon's back.
Now, because she's moving around, she's going to end up in your trap. But because she's moving around, she's also going to move out of your trap.
I shall crush you, insect. Heed me.
Yeah, easy clap. Let's go. I put the convert fire to cold gloves on the porcelain ring and your bear build, and there's tons of fun smashing through the campaign. Yeah, that definitely works too. Not a bad choice, sir. I always wanted to do a fissure cold build as well. Haven't done it so far yet. Because the fissure build itself was so good that you just never needed to do a fissure cold build, right? As that. I always forget to put down my tornadoes. So I think the tornadoes are going to get like vastly better once we take some of these nodes, right? Like, we want to increase area of effect and that kind of stuff. Then I can probably like hit whole screens later with the tornadoes, right? If you have like the tornadoes that are like super thick, it should be worth it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, this is it. This is the hard chat. He has it. Give it. No hard for me. So the cold damage turns the fissures wide. I'm not sure if it's visually going to turn them, but it would do the cold damage. Did you never even play Season 11, sir? We made one of the first Paladin builds. Still probably one of the best Paladin builds of Season 11 on day 1. But then since we haven't touched the game. Too busy having fun with other games.
Need a guide? Don't drink the water.
Hey?
Are we keeping all of these? Well, we're gonna need them in a second. Actually, give me that back. Because this adds to armor, right? So I can take like a blue armor item that I find and I can just juice it up if I want to. Something intriguing. Obviously, we're not finding something intriguing.
Don't get eaten.
Need a guide?
Everybody get for me? Mr. Nick? Thank you for your 3 months of support. Love the videos. Great information as always. We're trying our best, my friend. We're trying. Let's wriggle that one up. I'm gonna have to keep this for a while, so we might as well just add a little bit bonus sponge to it. Okay, give me heart. So last time I spent so much time here killing these big boys, Chad, trying to get my heart. And we respawned, and like the problem was that we were shattering enemies. And Chad developed this theory that when you're shattering enemies, they're not dropping the heart. So obviously we had to then farm with one skill where we shatter them, and then we had to farm with a different skill where we don't shatter them. Just and in the end we got it with a shatter skill though. Okay. At least I now know where all the big boys always are, but see, no hard. No hard, no cross. Very stupid. Have you seen the Spark or Frozen Orb Spell Totem build? Both builds sound like they're extremely expensive to make. And every Spark build ends up being multiple Divines, and Spark is generally speaking boring. Whereas the Frozen Orb Spell Totem build I haven't looked at, but I assume that it requires you to corrupt items in a certain way. Right? There's a couple of Frozen Orb builds I've seen. Generally Frozen Orb builds. And each of them all required some double Vile Orb corruption to basically function. And I'm sorry, but that's not what I would like to play if that is required. Cast on Comet builds are boring. We don't know which Chaos build. We leveled as a Chaos build, but I have never done a Chaos build in the endgame. Oh, it says play Sacrificial Heart now. That's new. I never said that before. I mean, could if I would. Thank you very much.
Power within this flesh.
Can I use Headhunter? Yes, you can use Headhunter. Ashraf. It might be better to use Ingenuity for the ring boosting, but Headhunter works as well.
I offer this heart to you, Garakan.
Okay. What's next? We get all the minions here. We don't want the minion Aerith effect yet, even though that would actually be good. I want the gigantic minions. I mean, this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I could get the crit. Right? But I could also go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go for giant minions. And it would instantly be 25%, 20% more damage, right? Okay, let's go for the... Good chance. I still refuse to go for any kind of defense because, I mean, we have 33% armor. And we one-hit everything. Right? I mean, as long as we're one-hitting everything, why would I care for any kind of defense? Because nothing can hit me if I one-hit. Right? Okay, we have 41. We can get Storm Mages now. That's actually really cool. Because that is another minion. Could I put a Reaver out? Oh, it can still not afford a Storm Mage. Okay, that's like kick the Arsonist out. Get the Storm Mage. Get rid of the Arsonist now. Right? Have 37 left. Can get another Reaver. Okay, what is the Storm Mage? Are we going to use the Storm Mage's Death Storm? No, probably not. But what are we going to do on the Storm Mage's Muster? Obviously. And we're going to do Overcharge, probably. Overcharge has them... Shit, that's one further. Because that gives you, like, Super Shock, right? Then Shock. Let's give it Shock. There's also the support called Encroaching Ground. Here, this one. Ground surface created by skills gain increased air effect per second up to a maximum of 100%. Can you do that on the Frost Mages? Can you use their Ice Shard? Can we do Encroaching Ground on them? Even possible? Yeah, we want our Skeletal Mage to obviously do shock. Wow, he's at 2,000 DPS. Storm Mage. I'm surprised.
A statue of the man himself. I know not much of him, other than his brutality.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, usually you're, like, in a position where you might die in this area. But, I mean, we're just literally, like, just one-hitting everything. And we're not one-hitting it, then we're two-hitting it. So why would I bother about defense?
Fool, there is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I mean, this is again without minion skills, chat. Without. Oh, what do we get there? Uncut skill gem. You're bold. Let's upgrade some skills to get some more spirit, potentially. spirit left. Not more spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to rumble? We still have 5 persistent minions, 50% plus, 35% multiplier. We can sacrifice our lats. Actually, we could cut one of these short, right?
Has finally come for
Oh, come on now. You just went out of it. Rude.
progress comes with a heavy price.
Hey, Doriana, you're like too small. Because, right, I'm trying to just hurt him with my shit, but he's too tiny. He doesn't get hurt by my shit.
5 moves ahead. The end's just
I was gonna kill all my minions.
I can't give up.
Okay, minions come back.
Save my people.
I must save my people! Are we ready, chat? Sacrifice. Curse.
We'll succeed.
Put the Rusens on. 1, 2, 3.
I'm not impressed.
I've been preparing for you for years. The end of the world is nigh.
1, 2.
Let's see you survive this.
I still want the cooldown reduction on the...
Stand in my way.
Oh, look at that damage. That damage happened. It happened. Woo! Up, 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 up. I wander around these hallways way longer than that. I know where the end and the start is, Joe. It's always right through and then to the left or to the right. And once you know how to read these areas, you just save yourself so much time. Okay, this is the tier 3, zone 3 done.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val
Does
must
the skeletal brood have thingy as well with this?
do not have a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then.
Bully
My
him.
friend here
Faster.
isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
What does Essence Harvest actually do, chat? Recoup of your maximum mana when a persistent reviving minion created by supported skill dies. Interesting. I mean, like this, you could just have yourself continuously replenish mana, right? Kind of works.
If
Now
you
then,
betray
it is
me,
time we
Let's
depart.
see, we got Breeding Frenzy, Armor Break, Gas Arrow that we don't really use right now, Mustard Freeze, Bomb. Kind of want to do this another time just to see how fast we can be now that we're doing correct. Because we started Act 2 with the wrong combination of skills, right? We could have done the whole thing faster. I know this is irrelevant, but I'm just weird like that. Was hoping that one would turn out good. Okay, we're Survey.
Here to help.
Still nothing, chat. Absolutely nothing. It's a big fat crap load of nothing.
Be wary.
Madness.
Interesting.
we can buy.
Okay, Act 4. There we go.
Doriani has one.
So, I have a problem, chat, and I don't know if you ever had that problem too, but on my first visit to this area, Rock vanished.
Do be careful.
He literally vanished. He was not there for the whole act.
If anyone can get you there, it's her.
It was really sad.
Anytime.
You've got some.
Is there anything minion related, essence wise? Oh, the essence of hysteria? Really? How much does you cost? Okay. Okay.
This is my ship.
It's,
Here's what
it's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Have a good day.
By the way, what did we do for these 404 Exalted Orbs, Chad? Well, we sold a... Tier 8 Spirit Gem. That's it. 2 Tier 8 Spirit Gems, to be precise. Right?
Welcome. Your business.
Okay, catch bait. Then we get 2 bonus skill points, and then we can finally go for the crit or gigantic minions. Now, the question rather is gigantic minions worth it? Because if all my minions have 25% less spirit reservation efficiency, even if I cut this one, that would be 29, and if I then cut the Skeletal Reaver, we'd be at 58. So it's not like that I get so much out of this, right? So that's 58 bonus. I don't think that 25 like less on every single one is 58.
We shouldn't be here.
I mean, obviously, if we get to the point where we have the amount of skill points, we can check it. Okay, our damage is still enough to just one-shit everything. How do some streamers re-roll at the Soul Well? They have an omen for that. There's an omen. It costs around 200 Exalted right now, so really expensive. And when you use that, if you desecrate, you can re-roll the desecration 1 time. It's really worth it when you're end stage crafting. It's not worth it when you're just normal crafting, because it's just too expensive, right? I mean, if you're obviously trying to make your 20 divine weapon, right? If you have like the absolute like plus 500% bonus physical damage, and you roll the tier 1 physical damage stats on it and all that kind of stuff, then it makes sense to consider getting yourself that respective essence, that omen. But otherwise, you don't even want to consider it, because what for, right? So yeah, hope that answers your question. Okay, sleep playing? No, sir. I'm just looking down while the monitor's on top. Where's my button? So, it just looks like that because you're there and I'm there, and the camera is there. And I have tiny eyes. I'm not blessed with big eyes. I'm sorry. I'm not some anime girl. I'm a normal person, sir. When's the last time you've seen a normal person, bruv? Go outside and touch some grass. Like, seriously. Goodness, these level 4 support gems just... Okay, so like, calm down with your drops, sir. Holy. What was that? We're just getting like here everything. Okay, what for tier 4 support could we use? John. Tier 4 support. Bidding 2. Yeah, bidding 2 is actually, damn, bidding 2 is killer. Look at that. Holy moly! I mean, bidding 2 is literally now the best thing that we could do, because it gives us better cooldown and even more damage. Nice! Even more spam. No level 8 spirit gem in your chest. Reload the zone. Do it again. Do it again. But not respawn at checkpoint. Like, you have to pretty much leave the zone and then create a complete new instance. And then create a complete new instance. And then create a complete new instance, okay? Okay, with this, the cooldown of the deception is down to 263. It's nice.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Don't come near the circle. But what if I want to come near the circle? What are you gonna do then, huh? Okay, where is he? Ah, there you are. Okay, so you're gonna take this, then you're gonna take a little bit of this. Then I'm gonna have a little bit more of this for you. 1, 2, 3. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, you like that? You like that? He had it coming, Chad. He had it coming. So we put 30% cooldown recovery on the skill. We get it faster than ever. I'm still considering if you want like the Kalari's Deception. Like technically you want such a low cooldown. So if Kalari's Deception says that it triggers once more for every time you use it, right? As long as a clone is there. That technically means you want to have it as fast as possible so you could keep using it, right? So if from the first use on to the last use the cooldown would work, then you could use it 4 times in a row. Or you could be using second wind, but let's assume you wouldn't be using second wind, right? Because then you could technically have 4 uses in a row, right? And the 4th use would be the craziest one because that would be then 4 times in a row. Because it hits and then for the 4th use, like, right, another 4 times. And 3rd time it hits and then it hits another, right? And so on and so on. That would be nasty. Okay, let's see how the captain is doing, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Fairgraves is usually a test for how well your build has been faring as well, right? How good is your damage developing and that kind of stuff. Let's get him. And he's like, oh, your build is shit. But Captain Fairgraves. Why me? I mean, we have no defense, so we shouldn't wonder about this, right? Fire on him. Look, by the way, we always have the shock on him, or almost always. Comet, no minion skills.
Strange alloy.
Out of here.
There we go.
Okay, what we got here? 46 max life. Mine has 78, so that's better. These are better gloves, so that's 97 max life, so we're probably going to keep that. That's useless. We don't want you. 61 max life. Better than what I have. That's mana and resistances. I mean, end of the day, better than what we have there. It's not really hard because what we have there is shit. No minion skills. Sadness. Bidding gem, come back here. We don't need any spirit gems, which is funny because there hasn't been like a spirit skill that does anything for us, right? At least Rock is here finally. So that's level 11 minions. Should I finally get my skeletal dudes upgraded? Technically, yes, but it would also reduce the damage of my thingy. Park Bench, thank you for your subscription and support, Park Bench. Very kind of you. Happy you're enjoying the stream.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Okay, Tujin. I'm here. And we kill Granny. I've discovered your challenging where wins meet, and it really helped me throughout my run. Why haven't you posted Breakthrough 10? Are you bored? I did the Breakthrough 10 live, sir. And there wasn't any change. That's the problem. So we did the Breakthrough 10 for where wins meet. We are already at over 20,000 mastery. So that is done. But since we can't use the armor charts yet, nothing has changed very much. So there are new kinds of armor charts that we can use on the next breakthrough. And until then, like, there's nothing new. If that makes any sense to you. Our minions are finally doing damage. I like to see that. One, two, three. Dude, we're insane. Oh, liquid envy. Damn, that's good.
May it not bear a bitter cost.
Wait, do you always get an envy? I'm not entirely sure, but I'm happy I got one. Okay, that's a good armor, chat. I mean, it's definitely better than mine, but mine is also shit, so that's not really hard. Right? Like, it's good armor, but mine is also shit. That doesn't make a difference. By the way, Nick, sorry for the short answer on your Chaos build. I literally just never have done anything with Chaos apart from leveling. So I just absolutely know not a single thing about endgame Chaos. I know Black Flame, right? Like everyone says, hey, Black Flame, have you done Black Flame? Just like, yeah, that's it. That's the extent of my knowledge, Chaos-wise. Yay.
We've arrived.
There you go. I left Nakanu before I was even...
Wonder in Act 4. We're gonna also get tier 13 skills. Nah, it's not really Act 4. That's like the start of the interlude acts, right? Well, that's going to add to the frame. I still wonder if we should have used Bone Storm for Act 2 to maybe make it a bit smoother, but I still don't think so. Because end of the day, the only thing that was not super smooth was Jaman-Ra, and that's literally down to not having minion skills on a single item. Superior Rune Focus. I just checked for level 8 spirit gems and you have none. Yeah, I mean, you most likely use it on your character, right? I mean, the first reaction when you find a level 8 spirit gem is, oh, wow, I should use it. It's not like, let's check the market. Maybe that level 8 spirit gem is worth something. Right? That becomes your first impulse. You have officially become a Path of Exile 2 gamer. You've ascended, sir. What is it about level 8? Level 8 is the first time that you get the new supports. That's why it makes sense, right? So with a level 8 support gem, this is the lowest level you can use a new spirit skill. And if you, for example, want to speedrun something that with prepared gear, that would be necessary, more or less. I can play this with one hand right now. Just zoom in, throw things with your right mouse button. For that. Okay, one more level, then we got this. We are finally here, chat. So that's 10% more damage, and this will be 40% critical hit chance. And we kind of see how high that goes, because we're currently sitting at 15 on the...
The Kari are not so different from us.
Oh, wait, did I just go in a circle? With the... Wait. Hold on. How did I go in a circle? Huh? It's impossible to go in a circle in this area. What the... Yeah, I missed it down there. Not happy. This looks strong. Yep. I mean, it's a mage, sir. A mage using command skills to nuke things is really good. And for people that like leveling, and that was just the corpse nest. Oh, but it goes further. Okay. I was already second guessing my sanity there. So... Have you found Delirium kind of to be easier this league? I have actually not done Delirium at all. Or like as few as I can, right? So I haven't been a single time actually to the Delirium area because I really don't want to. Just not, I don't enjoy going there. I've done the Zesht, I have done my Arbiter and that kind of stuff, but Delirium area itself I have ignored. Over here! Gotcha.
Good day. Where to?
Or we can go for Eye of Hinekora. I really hate the Eye of Hinekora. I feel like they have to redo this zone because it's too long. Anyone else feel that way? So it's not that the Eye of Hinekora is like terrible per se. It's just that like the length is horrible. So usually when I'm in the map park bench, I just run past the Delirium stuff and just generally ignore it. It's just I find no joy in doing it.
I've forged a few fineries.
It bores me.
Perhaps make some legend.
Welcome. Let's deal.
Oh, presence, 45% damage. Let's go, Chad. We're talking about a tier 3 support gem for the warriors. I mean, they want to have sacrificial lamb too, right? That'd be good. That's it. Also put a higher bleed on. I mean, we kind of want to bleed 3 on later. I just have a 100% chance of like bleeding.
Let's deal. Bye then.
Had multiple of those. That goes for the Overcharge. All are exalted back here. Don't need the more spirit. I was just hoping for minion ranks, but we didn't get any minion ranks, right? But hey, it's 45% increased damage to our dudes. So how much damage is like Ruzin sitting at? Ruzin is at 4.3k. That's pretty good. Especially if we now go for more crit. Is Delirium the one that spams monsters and the screen goes grayish? Yes. Delirium is one where you walk through the portal in the beginning, and from that on the map just feels awful. Welcome to Delirium.
Pure heart, a questioning mind. Leaving the desert was her only choice. But in her undoing, she may never forgive or forget.
The monster density, though, makes it feel more bearable. However, they're still annoying. Rami, when do you stop streaming today? Well, we get another hour in us. When we're always trying to beat the complete campaign in one day. Obviously today we were a bit slower because we had to figure out Act 2. And we're struggling to find like the skill we wanted to use. Like which would be the best. Tomorrow mapping, let's go. Yeah, it should be. Well, we're definitely going to finish Act 4 today. Maybe interlude Act 1. Maybe 2, depending on like, how fast it goes. And I don't expect us slowing down any time because the build is only getting stronger here at this point, right? Every skill point is just improving us. And we can find better items. I mean, obviously, it would be great if I could find a goddamn... what's it called again? Find a goddamn item that has minion ranks on it, but even without a single item that has minion ranks on it, we're doing good. Titan Rod? Oh, I don't remember which one Titan Rod was right now. There's one unique armor. It's called the Iron Cataphract that gives you 4k armor. 4k armor, right? That one is worth it on some builds. I don't think Titan Rod was worth it, if I remember correctly. Most uniques are trash, unless they're really absolute super choice uniques, right? Number one rule in Path of Exile. 90%, no, 99.3% of uniques are trash, and then there's 12 good ones. 12 is a very specific number, Pony. It is what it is. I'm not making the rules. All right? I'm not making the rules. It's 12.
She knows the truth when she says it. My curiosity.
Ooh, 12. I said 12. This POE 2, yes sir. I gotta say, due to the way how bow skills work, the zooming is insane on this character, right? This bit looks so lazy and peaceful. The cool part is, like, I'm just literally pressing my E button. That's the slam here, and that's it for running through zones, right? And then in between, you also press your Q. So it's like Q, E, and worst case scenario, right click of my mouse. And that's the only things I need to actually keep zooming on through the areas. And that makes it so nice. The best part is that the E is instant. So, like, it's there. I press the button and the effect is there. It's not like 21, 22, 23, 24. No, it's like button press there. Damage. Now. The chest was there all the time. Yes, sir. The chest was there all the time and is there every single playthrough. I'm sorry, Urkin. I don't want to ruin your hardcore soul cell phone runs, but you're missing out. Chest has been waiting for you patiently, and you have ignored it. Beats you now.
Vikarui, honor me. May I prove worthy of it.
See, this is where I feel like the Eye of Inner Core is too long. Because you just went through this very long area. Only to go through this area too. I feel like if the length of this area was these two areas combined and then the length of the first, right? That would be fine. But it just feels so, oh my goodness. This feels like the Matlan waterways all over again, if that makes sense, right? And all my boys hate the Matlan waterways. Okay, 40% increased critical hit chance. We are currently sitting on our thingy, Clarity Deception at 15. If I get plus 40, it's obviously... That goes up to 21, damn. A bit. That's 6% more. I mean, I could have done the math myself, but I just wanted to see it. So I'm literally too lazy to do the math. You're gonna now consider that also enemies are being applied critical weakness. Oops, sorry. That enemies are being applied critical weakness. So that means that when I'm fighting them, my crit chance goes actually up because my base crit chance goes up and therefore my crit chance multiplier goes up as well, right? All the acts in the game have 1 or 2 maps that go overboard and make the act feel bloated. Yes, I fully agree. I mean, especially because in the Eye of Inner Core, you're also forced to go to all these tattoo stations to get yourself the elemental resistance, because otherwise you're missing out on an elemental resistance buff. And the area is actually like really long, so not only do you have to go to those, you also have to find those. It's just really to the point where you're like, I don't want to do this. Let's put more runes around this, chat. Oh, that was it? But yeah, this is the one zone that pulls the whole impression of Act 4 tremendously down. I don't want to be a negative Nancy. By the way, I always miss the third tattoo, right? Okay, energy shield and not too few. Armor and not too few. And we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. More I don't have. So that brings it at least to somewhat energy shield and somewhat defensive now. I mean, 40% armor, 200 energy shield. I like that. We can live with that. I think the build is going to be really strong. I think it's going to be easily to get strong, right? Because again, like as soon as you're mapping, you just get yourself minion life, bonus ranks to minions, equipment. But you're also gated by that. So in solo self-found, it might take a while to get all the minion stuff, right? You're pretty much forced to go for every single helmet you find. You gotta be checking if, hey, can I make this helmet now in any way something good? My minions are not with me because they're sitting in front of the door. Chad. My minions are literally sitting in front of the door. Heb je dit mandje, Chad? Nee, kan ik niet. Was gibt's denn zu essen? Nee, das kann ich leider gerade nicht essen. Danke. Aber danke, dass du kaum gefragt bist. Ja, später. Danke, mein Schatz.
Yama sees you. You are worthy.
Much more than he appeared.
There we go.
It is done.
I've tried to make a new chart for this season. How much till the end? I mean, you usually take 7 to 8 hours if you know what you're doing. If you have money, you can cut that 7 to 8 hours down to 4.
Step. You may.
Oh, that's...
The mother of. You will in it, but now is not that time. When the time comes, you will know.
Do we want to get the increased minion life? I don't think I want that here right now. I mean, the crit damage bonus, sure. But before I get the crit damage bonus, I feel like I want to have other stuff. This is resistance. Nah, we need to go for the crit nodes now, I guess. Right? I hate how this looks. It makes me physically unhappy. Like, ugh. I could probably cut these 3 nodes. Oh, I can't go there. Okoro.
Where to?
To Papanu Island. Papanu Island.
We've arrived.
That helmet better than my helmet? I mean, at least it's like armor and energy shield.
We've arrived. This island looks nice. Beautiful even.
This island. Let's go smash everything. Honestly, like I've played many builds right now through the campaign, but due to the way how this plays here, like with the djinns just slamming down, it's like one of my faster playthroughs. It's kind of fun. How did I find the petrified pirate this easy? Jesus. Why are we not taking the map pieces? Because I really hate expedition, and I have not been to the treasure island with a single character, which is a ginormous mistake. You should always go to the treasure island. It's so worth it. You have a chance to get like insane item pieces there and or just currency. So not going is like an idiotic move. Hi, it's me. I'm Ponyhoff. I'm willing to pull an idiotic move over personal dislikes. What do you recommend when you want to level with spells? So Act 1, you're going to level with Contagion and Essence Drain. We did that on this build, and it's going to be part of the guide. Then we actually swapped over to Ember, Fusillade, and Orb of Storms, which was a really fun leveling. So that is something I can actually recommend for the rest of the campaign. So there's some fun Ember, Fusillade, Orb of Storms, and then Mana Tempest, Archmage, some shenanigans like that. It works all well together, and it's super like fun to make work. It was like quite powerful. It was like genuinely surprised at how strong this actually turned out to be. We're going to update the guide. Which guide? The guide? There's like at least 20, sir. Oh, which of them? This one that you're playing. Ah, precise question, precise answer. We will put the Mobalytics link in the comments of today's YouTube video. That's what we always do. And then tomorrow morning, I should have the video guide out for you. Those are always the overpowered in 1 hour video guides because it's pretty much what it is, right? It just runs down the whole process in like how long it would take you. Okay, I, for some reason, missed out the Singing Cavern, and I have absolutely no clue how that is even remotely possible. So yeah, end of the day, I'm gonna have to fine tune the one or the other thing in the planner. And then I put the planner in the comments of the YouTube video. There's always like the few things that we learned pretty much and new supports that we came up with. All needs to be properly updated, that you have the good guide and not just a guide. How is this compared to Spear? Does it feel stronger? It was weaker in Act 2. That's a fact and a half. But you could fix that easily by just playing a muster support gem early and then you're just stronger. But since then, we've been zooming. It's faster than Spear in the regards that I can, like, the Polaris Deception is just overtuned. Oh, the shark did not jump into the first time, Chad. The first time that the shark didn't jump instantly inside. How is that possible? I don't want a shark fin. The thing I miss from waiting for POE 2 play when it comes free to play, yeah, all the fun. Sorry, you're gonna miss out on all the fun. I mean, the game is pretty much release ready. The game is fire. The game is good. You're gonna miss out on all the fun. But if you hate fun, just say so. It's okay. We understand. No, but seriously, the game is just good, right? You're gonna miss out on nothing. So if you don't have the money to spare, if you rather want to invest your money in other games, totally legit to just wait, right? But you're pretty much like actually missing out on the leaks and everything because these leaks are never coming back, right? So the first time Last of the Druids, Temple of the Vaal, beautiful. The first time the Abyss, when everything was Abyss overrun. These are experiences, right? Because sure, now the Abyss is permanently in the game, but this is nothing to compare to the Abyss League. I mean, last League was still my favorite one. It was so cool. Every single map had the Abyss. Abyss was everywhere. There was Abyss. Over there was Abyss. You turned around, there was an Abyss. Have I said Abyss yet? It was crazy. And it was so much, like, joy to play through. Have I said fun yet? Yeah, fun. What build are you running? Djinn. Disciple of Varashta Djinn build.
Welcome. I've forged a few finery. I think I know someone who needs this.
Super good. High recommendation. Helmet, 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 helmet. I found so many helmets with minion skills, but just not with this build. Disappointed. That mask is for selling later.
Welcome. Hail. The finest available.
As your presence regenerate life. 2 Foki. Okay. No +2 minion skills, no wand. 5 max life.
The marvel of commerce.
Easy.
Come back anytime.
The one abyssal attack was doing physical damage on fire. Honestly, to this point, I still don't know what damage the abyssal attacks are dealing. I just kill the monsters as fast as I can. I was like, I don't know what you're doing, so I'll just do so much damage that we don't need to know what you're doing. That's the plan. So the moment when the best defense is the best offense. So just do more. Can I use tier 12 already? Oh. Okay, more storm mages because I want to have 2 of those, and more reavers because I want to have 2 of those. Right? Oh, that's it already? We found our way through? No. This pearl. Pearl. So last time I found the pearl, guys, but rock wasn't there. He was gone. Gonzo. Dunzo Garbanzo. Just vanished.
Sir Rog may find a use for you.
The Uber Juice Temple is never coming back. Well, I never interacted with that, so I'm not like, you know, didn't miss anything there. Okay, before we kill the lady this time, we're gonna hand in the pearl before I have this moment again where I can't hand in my pearl. I'm gonna throw it on the ground with my 1 carrot in the end. Have I fallen and I can't get up? Oh, an Essence of Sorcery. That would be so amazing if we were still playing a Sorc and not a Djinn build. Literally need the Command Essence now. There's a Command Essence, isn't there? I'm having so much fun with your builds. Well, appreciate that. When I literally share the builds that I enjoy myself playing, right? We're not making builds that we don't wholesale enjoy playing. So you pretty much get all my love, children. Don't get anything where I'm like, yeah, we just made it because it's strong. Not the vibe we want to do. So, yeah, get all the cool builds. Did he just hand in the pearl in town? He was gone, Nocturnus. He was gone. I had the pearl. I went back to town. I went to Rock Store. He wasn't there. And I have no explanation. He was permanently a MIA.
Sir Rog, I don't think you know what this means in the Bastiri, but I
consider this.
He was just gone. You play them with Spectres later. Yes, we will 100% get Spectres. However, right now, spirit-wise, we cannot afford Spectres. You want to have as many different minions as possible, as that just simply works, right? Oh, one face, chat. One face. One face, let's go! Got it. Not one facing her, it just feels like you're not even trying. Okay, this is no maximum life, but it does have the defense, right? It does have the armor and the energy shield, so that would be nifty. We're going down to 1,000, but 1,200 is kind of nice. We're finally at the crits, so that's good. Okay, set sail to Isle of Kin. Yeah, I think we can at least do Interlude Act, chat. So we're going to have like another 30 minutes for this, roughly. And then we should be able to... And Isle of Kin is like 5 minutes.
There you go. Be wary here.
To literally run through the middle. Interlude Act 1 we should get done.
strange labor for such creatures.
If we're not just going for Interlude Act 3 first, because Interlude Act 3 gives us a skill point earlier. Very much. Appreciate it.
Even the one caged for too long. Turn speechless.
Honestly, the fire trap is so strong. And it just doesn't stop being so strong. Okay, where's the beast? Where's the beast? Where's the beast? Found it. Mentorship. Which one? Mentor. I mean, I assume I just have it. It's mentorship. No. I just assume I have it, right? I don't know which one mentorship would be. Because we just have it. Or it's just not being shown.
They demand blood.
I'm just blind Roman. Bam. Throw this, sacrifice. One more. 1, 2, 3. And done. Zelina and Zullen fight is going to be hilarious with this build. We should be able to spam them. I mean, you're going to focus on the Blood Mage first, right? On the caster. Corner them both and then just spam him. That's probably the plan there. Don't see another way how this will go, right? Any golems in PoE 2? Sadly, no. And also no zombies. Well, you can summon zombies, but these are not permanent minions. So zombies feel like really bad, which makes me a bit sad because I'm a fan of like zombies, exploding zombies, other zombies, like zombies generally, any kind of zombies, to be honest. Okay, we get Sacrificial Lamp, we get Bleed 2, but what else can we put on the warriors? I mean, yeah, there's nothing really you want on them. And they have Overcharge, so that's working. Frenzy 2, probably. I wonder if the sacrifice plays Brutus Brain. Brutus Brain says minions who sacrifice cannot deal or take damage. Is it then indestructible? The offering? Could be technically. Creates an offering that can't be destroyed. Quite interesting. Sad we still don't have a single plus minions item, chat. I think I'm gonna call a robbery here. That was quick. See, not even like 10 minutes for this. Classes, this is a Sorc as a disciple of Varashta. You see the 2 coins around me? That's the 2 djinns we're using. We're now using our Djinn abilities to spam our enemies and do obnoxious amounts of damage. And it works surprisingly good. Throwing knives, you're doing tiny fire tornadoes. The tiny fire tornadoes can overlap. You're breaking armor, if then your dudes are actually breaking armor, right? And you win. Off to the prison.
Good day. Where to? All hands on deck.
No, Tony, not the Brutus Brain on the...
This is as close as we can get.
The Brutus Brain comes on the pain offering itself. So that means the pain offering can't be destroyed. Good point. Okay, I still take the physical damage rune every single time. I mean, it's the biggest defense, the biggest everything. Helmet, 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 helmet.
Go make some legend.
Welcome here for a dip. What are you interested
in? Rock. Nope.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Nope.
do come again.
And back we go. There's not even like a craft I can do. So for example, with all my physical builds at this point, I can just grab myself a weapon and I can just craft it up easily over Engine. So there's not really a shrine craft I can do, right?
True justice need not declare itself.
Or is there an essence that gives me guaranteed minion damage? Chapel key in this economy this early? Damn. One item I usually spend eternity searching for. Oh, I just gotta find the chapel itself, right? Do you want to play Spark Spectre or the cult ones or others? I will probably play the ones from the Crier Mountains. However, I don't necessarily even want to play them. It's just a matter of efficiency, right? We know that those are the best Spectres, so not playing them will kind of be stupid. I try to not be stupid. Right? Another boring minion build, you're out. Sir, you know that this is a Djinn build, not a minion build? Gosh, Christ, John. Imagine not understanding that. Okay, we're gonna go for Life Blast. And we're finally at the crit, okay? This is taking me all the time to get here. So now we can get minion damage, and then we can get the crit. I need more dexterity nodes, it seems. Wait, I need to swap some 2 strength node over to dex.
Quickly.
A new realm of power.
Or 2 of my things are not working. How much are level 8 spirit gems worth? 200 exalted, at least. You could also try to trade them for divine. Sometimes people are desperate. Boss Kanu is bugged for you and won't work. What's bugged about him for you? Maybe you're just doing it wrong. Am I a little idiot? Sometimes I don't want to play male character, and if I twink, I want to play a different minion style if this is understandable. I mean, if you don't want to play a male character, you always have the choice to play a different class, but then you also play a different Ascendancy, right? Which could be a problem in this game, occasionally. Okay, the whole map was like twisted right to left. Because usually the solitude is completely on the other side. I'm actually really surprised it's supposed to be here. Easy exalted, chat. Love to see that. That was such a weird one. In phase 2, he just disappears. Okay, the way you're gonna do it is you're gonna go to the starting zone, okay? And then as you're going over to him, you're gonna press Control left click, and then you can start a new instance. That will reset the complete instance and wipe out any progress of that area. But it usually also fixes every single bug like that. Not sure what the button is on console to press. Like on PC, it's like Control Shift Control, or just Control. One of the two. I press always both. Yeah, that's how you like make a new instance. It's also very good for farming, so generally nice to know that command. But yeah, you'll have to remake the zone and then to go. Is the new update any good? You mean the general patch 04 or a specific patch? Generally, yes, the update is good. Everything is fine. They've been doing an incredible job. I mean, there's always people that will be unhappy, so opinions might vary. Like, some people will tell you that there's too little done and too late. Game's already dead. Yes. Yes, Chad. Game's already dead. Not even released, but dead. Oh, by the way, who of you is going to play No Rest for the Wicked, Chad? So, No Rest for the Wicked is finally coming to release soon on the 22nd. And I wonder who of you is going to pay attention to it. I'm actually looking forward to maybe jam like a few days out of it. Okay, Penny, no problem. With a $2 donation, those are kind of you. I just got an uncut spirit gem level 8. Let's go, Dark. 200 exalted is for you. And No Rest for the Wicked is interesting. It's like a Souls-like ARPG, probably the best way to describe it. Very fun to play. High addiction potential.
This was not built to keep people out, but to keep something in.
Okay, let's see how easy we're killing him. It's kind of like always a weighing stone how good you build this, because you gotta destroy this guy.
Not this is I, but I am your doom.
First ballista. Second ballista. And 1, 2, 3. Third ballista.
Time to end it.
Good. The hooded one, and quest complete. We need to go back to King's March, yep, because we're actually too quick this time, and then we're done. Is co-op coming with a release of No Rest for the Wicked? As far as I understand, yes. But I'm going to play it solo most likely.
Here's the gear I've got.
I'm just an enjoyer of the solo gameplay. What can I say? 230 out of 250. I guess that's a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Take what you can there. Gonna have a couple of Widow Hails already.
What can I do for you? Hail. Impeccable offer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Still not? What would a helmet with minion skills cost me at this point, by the way, Chad? Minion. So, level 12 minion skills and level 50 maximum. So, I could get a helmet with +2 for 1 Regal Orb. Right? Just for you to understand how easy it would be to get stronger. It's like crazy, huh? So, just +2 to minions. Just like that. Yay. 1 Regal Orb. That's crazy, isn't it? You're using 1 djinn? No, I'm using 2 djinns.
As promised.
Get 2 more skill points. So we're sitting at 21% crit, 2020. That brings we gotta go into the zone.
am
I've never really. What's this? Where?
a breast
Go
wedding.
well.
Yeah, so the release is meant to be the full release as far as I understood. So we're using 2 genies. We got Ruzan and we got Kalari. Both of these. Okay. And Kalari is now sitting at 27% crit chance. Jeez, Chad. Okay, it's definitely worth it to invest in the crit. I mean, right now with the last 2 nodes here, this node is going to bring me up to a 30% crit chance. Ayum, my friends. That's quite nice. And we don't even have one that actually works with crit too, right? So we could get more crits like that.
I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
By the way, before we beat the final boss, chat, we will buy ourselves plus minion skills, because I want to see like how if you had it, how well you would kill him, right?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, come.
Now we see the Order's true face.
We get the Djinn slam down. That's Kalari. It's the skill that we're going to trigger right now. It's Kalari. Boop. Boop. And we got Ruzan. That's this. Fire tornadoes. And then we get Kalari again, where you're throwing your blade forward. And it's going to do these upwards blade jumpies that do a lot of damage. Considering that we're without plus minion skills, are still absolutely shredding. I want to know how OP this is with plus minion skills. I'll never play this game as fast as you. I don't know how you do it. Autopilot, Katie. Autopilot. We're going to do a speed run, though, this week or next week, too. I hope you're excited for this, because I want to do one more. And we're going to level as a werewolf, probably, because I wanted to see if I could do a faster level than with a bear. I got some gear prepared for that. So we have, like, some gear that costs 1 exalted each, because that's, like, the challenge, right? So we get some legendary choice pieces for Act 1. And then for the further acts, we also have, like, some legendary choice pieces, but they're all extremely cheap. So, and then we're going to do, like, another speed run. Last time was 4 hours and 30 minutes. And I think we can do it faster. That was easy.
I take what is earned.
I've never used an MMO mouse. Park bench. I always felt like you have all the keys on your keyboard. Why would you need them on your mouse? But then again, I got bamboozled because I've been playing. So I was the first rank 14 mage in World of Warcraft on my server, right? Back in the days when we didn't have Burning Crusade. And the other alliance ranked 14, he was a clicker. And I was like, how the fuck did you even manage to do that? What's a clicker? He was someone he wasn't using shortcuts. He was literally just clicking with his mouse on every single skill. When he was a warrior, still though. A goddamn clicker, Chad. And he somehow managed to reach rank 14 like that. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Conrad? Like you don't make a single ounce of sense with your style. That's insane. I know. I was literally like, this is how. But then I logged in onto his account because he had to like go. And I had to do like 1 rank for him, right? A little bit of PvP. And his skills were so like weirdly set up. No, he didn't have a disability. He was literally just clicking because he liked it this way.
An operation of this scale, whatever they seek.
I was utterly, I was just speechless. I was like, I don't know how you ever managed to make rank 14, sir. Because he was actually good. He wasn't a bad player. Man was probably playing on like 8,000 DPI or something like this and just had the precision of an eagle. I don't know. That's the only way. I'm gonna do this account. Hey, that was quite common back in the days, brother. When you were grinding for rank 14 and you had to leave for a day or two. Yeah. You cannot afford that. Rank 14 was quite brutal. It actually missed my rank 11 because of that. Because of school. God damn it. Stupid school keeping me away from rank 11. For a week. Let's see how fast we can kill our friend here. How good our crit is now going. So our crit is, by the way, sitting now at 30%, Chad. But 30% is more because, again, our enemies are getting critical weakness with what we're doing. So that's really good.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance. I should have known
This
you
one,
would
that's
be
good. That one is bad.
life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight
Oh, we can wait. We can start building. We can start building a trap for him.
without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Strike! Withering gnaw. The unmaking is nigh. A shame you will not see it.
Got him.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not.
Keep spamming here. Keep spamming our.
Beginning of tomorrow.
Done. Let's go. Woo!
Bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Your parents probably were like, school is more important than video games, Zagalis. Nah, my parents always let me be. I mean, I never missed a day of school because of video games, right? I never missed my homework. I never dropped my grades because of video games. So I could just play as many video games as I wanted. Easy life.
Wait, no.
I just literally invested all my free time in gaming. As that. From the age, I don't know, 12, 13 on. That was fine. You know, it kept me away from doing stupid stuff. So no drugs, right? No early drugs, no early drinking, no getting anyone pregnant, thieving or whatever. Just playing video games. An unhealthy amount, but video games. What can I say?
Done well. This feels oddly familiar.
And I don't regret a single second. Today go out is expensive. Back in the days, like in my A-level days, so with 18, 19, when we went clubbing, you could buy a vodka energy for €1 whole. That would be what, like 3 to 4 euros nowadays? The good old €1 vodka energy days. Simpler times. What can you say? When a $10 bill just bought you 10 drinks.
The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon. The world.
Don't you feel like wasted time? No, literally. I think my time spent from like 12 to 16, 17 spamming World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, Dota 1. Not a single regret, honestly. Not a smidgen. I mean, end of the day, that's what you set up for nowadays, right? Who knows where you would be if you didn't game that much? You could be Elon Musk and paying Asians to play for you instead. Right?
Well met. What can I think I know someone
Everything is
who
possible.
needs this.
And then blame on the Asians that you have to pay the Asians to play for you. Because damn Asians.
Welcome. Let's do.
What can you do?
Good day.
Okay, excavation done. Oh yeah, final island. Woo, let's go. Ah yeah, so what we wanted to do for the final island, guys. We're gonna go and buy ourselves the +2 minion skill items quickly. Buy some cheap ass shit here that has like armor evasion rating, something like I would prefer armor energy shield to be honest, but I don't see any armor energy shield item. I'm gonna buy like for the full armor helmet. Where is it? Here, there was an armor helmet. Yeah, that armor helmet. Oh, here, that's one single exalted orb. I mean, it's not like that this character already made 200 exalted orb, right? So like keep that in mind. It's not like we actually made 200 exalted orbs on this character already. Because we did.
Come on, I've got places to be.
Okay, let's see how much the damage goes up. We get the helmet. Are we gonna buy an amulet? No, focus. I want to focus. Yeah. Focus. Sorry. What? Not a single focus at level 50 with level 2 minion skills? Oh, it's crazy. Talisman? Also not a single talisman. Huh. Okay. So let's put the helmet on. Let's see how that feels. We're gonna teleport back to Act 4. What do you feel for that build? Oh, the build is insane away. Honestly, like, the only hard part we really had was Act 2. And Act 2 is just pretty much only hard because you're limited by your support gems and or by only having one Djinn. And when I say hard, I mean your Jamanra fight was just not a Jamanra beatdown. You actually took a bit of time to kill him. So it was not like you can't do this. It was more like it's gonna take you a second.
On me way. There you go.
Okay, so we're sitting at 6,000 damage, okay? If I now put on the helmet with +2 to minion skills. Now, that's 2,000 damage more. What the fuck?
I must hurry.
We're also going up to, like 2,000 damage per turn. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. And now imagine you had this helmet from the beginning on. Because at +2 minion damage skill, you can get so early, right? It's insane. Oh, that's stupid. That's silly goose, Maggie, Chad. Come on now. My thing is, you could not only do this, right? You could also pick up, like, there's the chest piece that gives you 100 spirit. There was a shield that... Wait, does the shield that gives you spirit still exist? So there's a shield that gives you spirit, right? Yeah. So you could literally, like, if you want to level this, right, you could make the leveling so much smoother than I did. I mean, we essentially went, like, for the soul self-found leveling, right? We're making Flicker Strike build. I don't find Flicker Strike in any way interesting, and usually making a Flicker Strike build is rather expensive. I've yet to see actually soul self-found Flicker Strike build. Most of them are, if not all of them, are actually always trade league due to the limitations of cost. Okay, 40% critical strike damage bonus. So we're sitting at 30% critical strike damage bonus, plus then the increased 30% crit strike. Plus that. Plus the critical weakness we're building up.
Tavakai's wrath has turned pride to ruin.
And that was one exalted orb or one regal orb for this helmet. That's silly. I mean, it just shows how powerful trading is. If you consider, I have played now for 6 hours, right? We have been looking for a helmet with +2 to minion skills for 6 hours, and we could not find a helmet with +2 minion skills for 6 hours. And trade is like 2 seconds, and you have what you're looking for. And back we go. Ninja roll. I need level 52 and the intelligence that I don't have. I'm too stupid. Leave me alone. So the interesting part is, I've played this with a bear, I've played this with a wyvern, I've played this with a wolf, right? And each animal form kind of gets pressured in this area. I think you know my feeling, right? I think the wolf had the easiest one next to the wyvern. The bear really got hard pressured in this area. But with this build here right now with minions and just slamming down, there's no, like I'm pressuring this area, right? I mean, this is silly. But it's the good kind of silly, so I don't mind. What level are you? Oh, we're level 50, so the actual level that you usually are at this point of the game. And no, we're not having insane gear. The only insane thing we have is now we get ourselves a helmet with +2 to minion skills, right? But even without that, we would be one-hitting everything. It's just the power of this build. It's just the power of, like, how good the Djinn is. It's mental. Minions are always strong, yeah, but my minions are just ballast. They're just with me.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
Where is Makuru?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her.
Why shield not a focus? Because there's not a single good focus. I mean, shield makes me more tanky. Focus doesn't do anything damage-wise for me, so why bother? Right? I must be stronger. Ow.
Do you not see what you've become?
The Djinn feels so good. Yep, the triple spam Djinn is my favorite. Activate this. Pain offering. 1, 2, 3 spam. Fire down. Feathers or knives. Knives. Fire down. 1, 2 spam. Feathers. Fire. Knives. Knives. Okay, that's good. Don't have to do more. Start putting more traps.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my
Wonder if this wants to have the prolonged duration that the things are just staying longer on the ground. I think that would be insane. One, two, three. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And boom. Let's go. Tevakai down. Ah, don't kill me.
What have I done?
It is over, Tavakai.
Please, can you heal her?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly.
The sword tie!
We must relinquish the weapon.
There's a desecrated plus minion on a focus. I thought the focus had its standard without desecration. I'm doing Merc Grenade bit. Must say it's the most fun I've had on the game, and bosses don't give me any trouble. Yep. Grenades for the win, my friend.
You have my...
Okay, back to King's March. And then we could try to get the Spectre. Chat, we could try to get the Spectre. I just don't know who the Spectre exactly is.
As it suffice to say.
That's the only problem. So we could try to get the Spectre, but I don't know who the Spectre actually is.
Welcome. I've fold. Here's your gold. Survive.
Go to Mount Crier. What's your favorite build this league? I have been enjoying tons. One of my favorites is the Glacial Lance Pathfinder. Definitely. That one was something to behold, for sure.
I'll make it outstanding. Hug like it's your last.
Time is of the essence. Choose what you need.
Plus 1 level to all spell skills. Proper. Nades fall off at tier 15. If you don't know what you're doing, that is correct. But no, nades don't fall off at tier 15. At all. I think we still want to play cooldown recovery on this skill. I often feel like, you know, if I just had a little bit more cooldown, I could spam even harder. When will this be on Mobalytics? The build will be on Mobalytics in... Like, after the stream is over, I will look over the planner, and then I put it in the comments of the current YouTube video. And tomorrow morning, you're going to have the full video guide. I'm going to be trying to revamp the way how I do the video guide another time to make it even better to look at. Okay, we get the crit, we get the damage. We could have the minions gain physical damage as chaos damage. I'm just not sure if that's worth it. But again, it's like bonus, so I guess why not? Kind of like for free. Who would say no to free damage? Do I want extra power charge nodes on the Wyvern? No, because more power charges don't do anything for you. You just want power charges, right? If you have now 3 power charges, that's enough to kill every single boss. And otherwise, and if it's not enough to kill a boss, that's mostly because you got interrupted and then you need to make a new power charge anyways, or 2 or 3. So it's really not worth it to go for more power charges, because your actual power charge skill does not get stronger with more power charges. You just prolong the duration. However, the longer duration you don't actually need, because you're doing so much damage that it really doesn't matter. Oh, look at the guy just coming out and instant dead. That's crazy. Sad. Crazy part is that we haven't meaningful increased our damage in a while, right? So the only damage increase that we've gotten was literally the bonus minion skills helmet now, and that's about it. Can I give you some items? No, sorry, sir, you can't, because that's not how we do our builds. I cannot be taking donations. It's not happening. You can always hand them out to the chat if you wish to.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
You are truly insane.
Submit to the storm. You defy the very spirit.
Oh wow, she just got nuked. She just got nuked so hard. I didn't even see what happened to her HP, right? Just suddenly it was just gone. Like seriously, it was just gone. You know? What's the skill with the explosion? This explosion here, that is your Djinn. So you need to be a disciple of Varashta for this. No disciple of Varashta, no explosion. Okay? Team's build's good? Oh, build's beyond good, brother. We haven't even started scaling it yet. Just you wait, sir. Just you wait. I mean, the thing is, we're currently sitting at a 30% crit chance. So, like, later, you should be able to get it almost close to 100%. Or at least, like, you know, over the 50. And then you, like, everything you do, everything your minion explosions you do is going to crit. So that's where it gets then super juicy. Because we're going to be applying shock. You're going to get all the damage multipliers. And then you're going to have the multiple slams. And they're going to all, like, just critical strike slam. So that's going to be nasty times 10. Wonder if we can actually play things like pinpoint critical on it as well later. What makes me happy is that this should be good for clearing. Okay, so this is 10% as extra chaos damage. So we're sitting at 11,000 right now. Wonder if this works on them. I'm doing mainly physical, so the actual like thingy should get the chaos damage on top, right? I mean, end of the day, it works like the thing is like, yes, we don't care about our minions much, so our minions are just there to give us like bonus multiplier for our dudes. However, it still doesn't hurt to like have them. But you all want to have a focus because a focus gives you also some critical related stuff, which is just good. And rolling out of our things, chat. Can't have that. Yeah, it's nasty. Do you use mustard support on djinns? Yep, on both. Oh, that's a perfect shield. I love me my random shields here. Okay, why are we rushing through this so quick? Because I desperately want to get the specters. I want to see what we get there. Okay, more skill points. So more skill points would now be technically over here. So this would be the armor break, movement speed, damage. Is there minion? Is there any more minion critical? I haven't taken yet. There's here. That would be just quite some going down just for that. Now we get the critical strike damage bonus here, right? That brings our Roosen up quite nifty.
Go on. These are our supplies. A useful trade. What is it? Time is of the essence.
What have you learned?
Inspiring.
Level 13 skills. So exciting about level 13 skills. Will they allow me to get more of the minions? So that's cool. What are we planning for next? Sir, we haven't even finished this one. I mean, like, I know I do a lot of builds, but you know, I'm only one man after all. I can't even have you copy all these builds. How long does it take you to reach the endgame on a brand new character that we do nothing with? 7 to 8 hours. On this one, it's now a bit longer. It's more the 8 hours because we needed to, like here, we're sitting at 7:11 currently. Because I took way too much time in Act 2 for understanding how the build works, right? We wanted to fine tune that. That took a bit. I mean, now we understand how it works, and everything is just vastly smoother, right? Oh wow, he just died because we put the fire below him and it instantly killed him. Could you ask for projection on the explosion skill? I can already project it wherever I want. You don't need astral projection on the explosion skill. Okay, this is where we could get the powered zealots. So we're looking for something called powered zealots. And those are the dudes that shoot lightning out. Are they here or are they in the second part of the map? Oh, next area, yeah. Oh, are they the dudes that have the long cloaks on? That throw out the lightning bolts, right? Those are, that's them. Do we even need storm mages then when you have the powered zealots? Take gift. I mean, that's the spirit chest we were talking about, right? You just get yourself easy spirit. Dankeschön. We're just still one-hitting everything. I mean, it's 11,000 damage. That means if I cast it twice, it is like 11,000. Then it's a double cast, so 1 cast plus 2 cast, because it gets repeated. Then it gets triple repeated. Then it gets quad repeated. Okay, so we're talking about these. Are these the powered zealots? This? Is this what I want? Okay, I have to deactivate 2 of these. Okay, I got 1 more. And a cleric. Oh, I forget about that. Wait, and that's the pinnacle then, right? And we I mean, we can obviously get more of these zealots, but if I now get a tier 13 gem, I don't know if I have one left. Shit. Yeah, we have one left. Then I could go for the occult, oh, wait. When did I miss the cleric? Oh, there. Jeez, I missed the cleric. So I could get 1 cleric. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minions. So that is 49% damage plus and 70% increased damage. So we're suddenly sitting at 14,000 damage with the hit. My dudes are not even going to get to do anything. Check the info if they cast Spark. Where does it say? Powered Zealot. Basic attack. Where does it say if they cast Spark? Where does it even say that? I mean, we can witch him if he casts Spark. He just do... He doesn't cast Spark, he does the shock attacks. I think it's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the wrong one. So he doesn't have a staff, he has a quarter staff, right? Okay, I see that. That means we're gonna go back to get another Bind Spectre. Gems, so let's see what the difference is. What you're saying is that there he cast Spark. He cast Spark. It's him. It's him. It's him. Wait. Shit, which one of the two was it? It's him too. Okay, it was the surgical. It was one of the three here. I think it's him. Yeah, he had a different staff. Okay, wait. Let's turn this one off and this one on. I mean, the other one had 55 spirit too. There, we got it. Let's go, Bard Zealot. Yeah, there, he does Spark. Honestly, this has been one of the easiest playthroughs so far. It's crazy. Beautiful. This is easy now. It is. We can disenchant the gem to get the spirit back. Yeah, but that was the easiest solution that I could think of ASAP. Okay, where were we stuck? Done. We definitely have to revamp. So this is what I keep saying about like giving you the better passive tree, because I feel like we definitely have to revamp the passive tree and can't just throw it out like this, because I feel we could do some better pathing and there might be nodes that are not necessary. You're gonna Falling Dawn, you can get more specters. Sir, this is soul self-found so far. We cannot grab ourselves stuff like that. I mean, that's for endgame, right? When we reach mapping stage, we pretty much open up the box of riches, and as soon as we reach mapping, we're allowed to use more stuff. But we need like yeah, to do more stuff. We need to do it like soul self-found first. Feel like you're too late for this season. You're never too late for this season, sir. I mean, what are you too late for? You know, that's my question. The market exists, people are still playing, so you can still make money with trades and all that kind of stuff. Man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me log off, eat some food, probably go out in the snow with the children, but you will see today the planner in the description of the YouTube video. But we're gonna have to end the whole thing here now. This was it. This was my time. We took 7 hours 20 so far for this progress. It was pretty fun. I'll be back tomorrow that we go into the end game with this, wrap everything up, get the build fully leveled. But sorry that we have to end it here without finishing it out, but we got to 53. It was really an easy breath through. It was so much fun. The link comes in the description of the YouTube video away, so just go into live streams and then you can see it. But it's not going to be there instant. I'm sorry. No, need to eat first, children first, then we can go. Okay? Therefore, thank you very much for coming, walking, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. Thank you for your donations, subscriptions, and all that stuff. I'll put it on as soon as I can.